Greetings, everyone, and welcome to Saturday Night InSaNity.
Saturday night chicken sandwich.
I
like Mr. Hands.
Clicking all the things. I know I pressed escape to go out of full screen. Jesus. Sorry. Thank you, Stoudman. Oh, for Zoom. Yes. I was about to say, we have abandoned cast. Ladies and gentlemen,
fuck you, cast.
That ship has sunk, and we're tired of waiting for them to fix all their shit.
You need to watch me say that because it sounds like "fuck you, cast."
They are no longer.
Yeah, but fuck him too while we're at it.
Can I talk? Jesus Christ, we literally just started. We, they're no longer getting my money, so we have officially switched to Zoom. Now, on your end, you're probably not going to notice a heck of a lot of difference, but on our end, it's a big difference. It just performs way better. Also means we can have more people in the thing relatively easily. It's going to take us a few weeks to probably figure out all the little nuances of it, but so far, so good. That's why we're a little bit late starting today. We were getting configured. We were just tired of dealing with cast, and it wasn't recognizing Stoud's camera and all this bullshit. But Zoom was just like, yeah, sure, you got a camera. Let's use it. Why don't we?
Right.
Hey! So... very quick and easy and painless, and here we are. Thank you, Zoom. We love you.
That's all right.
I love you.
And yes, I've got the paid version, by the way. It's a monthly thing. So
wait, you have to pay? Click.
None of this 40-minute.
I donated some money.
None of this 40-minute time limit bullshit.
You have to wait till next month for me to donate.
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever.
Bucks to you.
That is purely
no, not whatever, motherfucker.
Of your own volition. It is not required, but it is, of course, appreciated.
Yeah.
I mean, Stoud gave you a lot. I was just going to give you $5. I
Yeah,
figured $5 from each of us.
Yeah, but Stoud's a billionaire, as we know.
That's true. I guess Stoud already paid for my part. Never mind.
He's the one of
just
the 1%.
Garbage goes $5. No, I'm kidding.
That's right.
Don't owe nothing.
Guy got money.
Money.
Yeah, I know. A big fucking mood.
For those of you who do have money, Prime Day is tomorrow.
Oh yeah, Prime Day.
After that too. And there's a bunch of great fucking deals on shit. Exclamation point!
Prime Day. There you go. Prime Day. So
I wanted to.
Those of you here on Twitch, those of you on YouTube, if you're going to be buying stuff on Prime Day, please do consider using one of my Amazon links, which you can find in the description or here in the chat if you're here live, because it does go towards supporting the channel and all the wonderful things that I do for you, and it doesn't cost you a single cent more. It basically just allows you to support the channel while still just buying the stuff you would normally buy anyway. They just Amazon takes it out of their cut and sends it to me. So, you know. Yeah.
You're going to get that fucking awesome deal anyway.
So you want more, more closer looks, more updates. That's a way to help that happen because they just pay me in gift cards. So that goes straight into stuff that I make videos about and whatnot. So there you go.
One of the best new deals I'm seeing right now is the 2018 Halloween 4K for $10.
I think I have that.
because
they didn't have the Blu-ray. Yeah.
And room 237 for $15 if you get the Amazon click coupon.
Room 237, yeah, the one that's
one of the best prices for that.
Kind of about the making of The Shining, but not really.
No, it's not about the making; it's about the theory surrounding The Shining.
Or something.
It's very upfront about it. It's cool. It's very cool. Like film theories, some other theories. It's a bit wild. It's interesting. Documentary.
JL, I don't even want a Digimon movie, so I'm not going to watch that ever. So
I don't care about Digimon.
Not my thing. Enjoy if that's your
T-Rex
thing.
thing is cool, but like that's about it.
I don't know why you think I'm into that stuff. I'm not.
The Scream Factory release of UHF is $13.79. That's not a bad deal.
Your second shot for Slurpee Day. Excellent.
They got what is it? Event Horizon, the new fucking awesome release event.
Event Horizon, the Scream Factory one. Yeah.
They're $20.99 right now.
Wow, that's actually a pretty good price.
That's about the price it should have been new.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that is a collector's edition. I mean, collector's edition.
They got a bunch of the Scream Factory releases for $20.99 right now.
I might actually grab that.
Like lower end,
that's
they're
one I've been.
$13, but if they're the higher end titles,
or
are
they've been
$20.
around for a while, not necessarily lower.
Yeah,
to be fair.
yeah.
Some are just older releases, but yeah.
Yeah.
If you find the $13 releases, all worth $13, trust me,
Yeah.
1000%. If you're on the fence about a $13 Scream Factory, grab it.
Mm-hmm.
There were a few that were $12 fucking dollars.
It's funny. It's like every time I'm like, oh yeah, there's a big one. Everyone's like, oh, here's a bunch of Scream Factory sales for $12. Like I have all of these.
12
I bought all these
fucking dollars. Yeah.
But all these new years ago. God damn it.
Yeah.
That's the way it
now
goes.
you don't have to spend money on them. because
Yeah, that's the way it goes. You know.
Way she goes.
There's a bunch of like double features from Mill Creek that are $8.99 right now.
Get that Nightwing one if you can. I have that one also. Nightwing Shadow of the Hawk. They have that one. And there's Maniac, Mr. Sardonicus, and 13 Frightened Girls, 13 Ghosts.
Oh yeah, these 13 Ghosts. The remake is $17.99.
Oh, that's a pretty good price, actually.
The remake of the Blob, the '80s one, is $17.99. It was assembly from the '80s.
Nice.
It's the 80s. I'll consider that actually.
The
There's
big
a
fucking deluxe edition of Creep Show is $23.99.
Holy shit, that's a good deal. That's actually
a really good price.
That's like a hard box set. One of the
I
few.
paid $35 for that.
Yeah, I think I paid like 45.
And that was a good deal at the time, by the way.
If you still haven't added the comment, what the fuck's wrong with you? It's $11.99.
I'm just looking. The Scream Factory Collector's Editions of Ghost Ship and 13 Ghosts are $17.99 right now.
Yeah.
So that's
really good deal.
That's a good deal.
So like the whole Prime Day hasn't even started, and there are already a lot of fucking great deals.
Well, a lot of
the back.
trying to get their the jump on the competition, I guess. So they're
welcome back to Saturday Night InSaNity, Carlton, after like a 4.
Yes, welcome. Crolatin is back, ladies and gentlemen, after like literally 2.5 months absence.
About fucking time.
But
I thought you were dead.
We missed you, buddy, and we're glad that you're back. He came back during one of my behind-the-scenes streams the other day.
Wait, you were gone?
Kidding. Wow. All heart. Wow. He's like, I'm back? What?
Where am I? Who are you?
Who are all you people, and how'd you get into my house?
Why are you in my bathroom?
Might not speak
Basically,
of which.
my suggestion is if you're like us and you have a wish list full of Blu-rays or DVDs or whatever on Amazon, go check and make sure there aren't any with like really good deals.
Yeah.
They'll even tell you in the wish list if one of the movies you have on your list has a additional coupon you can use.
Oh man, that's a low blow.
Oh, yeah.
He says, I was wondering why nobody was begging for a gift sub.
Oh my god.
Shit! Shots fired.
You went there.
God damn. That was fucking rude.
Rude. Holy shit.
Damn.
That was brutal. I just witnessed a murder today. Man was gunned down right in front of me.
That's funny. That's some funny shit, folks.
That's a clip-worthy one.
I have cookies.
Ooh.
They were $1. That's $2.50. But
I have some Reese sticks.
Reese.
Yeah, they're like crunchy wafer cookies of Reese's.
Oh yeah, we had those for a
butter.
while in the U.S. They were called Reese's Fast Break.
Okay.
And they're
seems like a needlessly complex title. How about just
they're
call
still
them
here.
sticks?
Not over here.
Those are two different things. Fast
They're
breaks and sticks are different things.
They're just
sticks has a wafer in it. That's really fucking good.
Yeah, it's a wafer cookie with peanut butter in between.
And then fast breaks are nationwide available. I bought a box of them off
yeah,
Amazon not so
see,
long
it's
ago.
a wafer.
Ate the whole
good.
thing like a bitch.
I like the wafers.
But I can't eat sticks anymore because they have gluten in them. One of the few Reese's products with gluten. Almost all of them are gluten-free. So.
It's the wafer, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, they're like Kit Kats. I wouldn't say they're better. I'd say they're
not
different.
I mean, they're better if that's your thing. I mean, you know, I thought they were better than Kit Kats, but I like Kit Kats.
I like, they are very, just, I mean, wafer cookies are not the same. I mean, Kit Kats are a sturdier wafer. They also have thicker chocolate.
Milk. They have like milk or chocolate.
Yeah.
Well, that
Creamy or
just
chocolate.
that
It's
tells
very
me all I
different.
need to know about the holiday, specifically Halloween, when Elise and I moved in together.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, here, have all the Kit Kats. Okay, sure.
Yes, please.
Well, I can't
I
eat
will-
Kit Kats anymore.
I will
so
have all of the Kit Kats.
Basically, it'd be like, here's Stout. Here's a bunch of shit I can't eat. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Score.
I might be a jerk and take time to slowly snipe it at you from across the house.
Uh-huh.
Here's something I can't eat, bitch. Bah! Like you're like trying to walk, your arms are full, and just fucking tag you in the side or whatever the candy bar. Bam.
Oh, yeah, fast breaks are Reese's tubes, I guess.
Tubes.
That's the
Okay, yeah,
stick.
that's different. That's
But
very
they have,
different.
yeah, but they have the chocolate, the Reese's peanut butter, and then a second layer of nougat.
Yeah.
Ah.
It's peanut butter, long peanut butter cup of nougat inside. Tastes really good.
Ah.
So
It's
it's
really
like,
good.
so it's a Reese's stick with the Snickers nougat in it
Instead of the wafer. Yeah.
instead of the wafer.
That
Could've
sounds
Slightly
good.
different shape too, because the sticks comes in two things, and a fast break is one candy bar. That it's double thick. It's the same amount of food. It's just
Mhm.
Oh, and
presented differently.
regarding Prime Day and stuff like that,
Mhm.
if you want the links and you're watching this video later on the Zaranyzerak channel,
Yes.
they'll have the links in the
In the
down
doobly
below.
doo. Yeah, it's in the
The
doobly
doobly-doo.
doo.
In
So,
the doobly doo.
the doobly 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 doo.
The hoobly doobly.
Touch my hoobly doo. Wait, what?
Doobly doobly.
Yeah.
Huh?
Wow.
I didn't do it.
No.
It's Stoudman's fault.
Uh-huh.
I don't want Stout touching my hoobly doo.
He's a ginger. What do you expect?
Keep your hands off my hoobly doo.
Gingers are soulless.
Fucking pervert.
Gingers are hoobly doos.
We're vampires. They can be statistically proven.
And I'm a vampire,
Is there-
baby, and you're the walking dead.
Are
I
the
said that
Amazon
wrong-
links
wrong
only
forever.
CA and UK?
No.
Not US?
No, the
There's
top
US
one
as
is the
well.
US one.
Well, the top one says Amazon CA.
What? What are you talking about?
No. It says Zaranyzerak Amazon, and that's the Amazon US one. Then it says Amazon CA. The second link there is Amazon CA. And Amazon UK. And the third one is
Yeah.
UK.
There's 3 links. The first one
The
is
top link is US.
US.
Okay, so on my screen, I see CA, UK.
No.
blank.
No, you're reading it
No.
wrong. Look at
You're
the
reading it wrong.
Yeah. Look
There's
no
at
line
it
break.
again. Look at
It's
okay, everybody
confusing
shut
as
up.
fuck.
Everybody shut up.
I know.
Okay, after it says Zaranyzerak, it says Amazon and then the link. That's supposed to be on one line.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just looking at it
Amazon
wrong.
CA,
It's
then
just
the
the-
link.
it's the way
yeah.
that-
I was just gonna say
Which
I
puts it
see
in
there.
CA,
Yeah.
UK, and blank. I go.
Yeah, no.
Uh-huh.
The what it is before the
Break
link,
that on
not
you.
after.
It doesn't
so
have. It didn't word wrap
the
right.
Yeah.
what it is.
Word break,
Yeah.
word,
Thank you,
rap,
Twitch.
word rap, whatever. it
Body
is.
break
Sure.
with Hal Johnson and Joanna McLeod.
that's-
Sorry,
You're
flashback.
not very inclusive.
That was a really obscure
do
cut.
do 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 do.
Is that a Canadian
Body break.
thing?
I don't know, maybe.
I've never heard of that.
Or an old person.
It was
That's
no, it was like I don't know if they were married or what, but there was this guy and this girl who would do like fitness shorts in between cartoons, and
I definitely not a U.S. thing.
and they
I
did
remember.
that. They did it for like 30 years. It
That's
was
definitely
like-
a Canadian thing. Got
I
it.
guess. Okay, I don't know.
That's cool.
Anyway,
Hey,
so it'd be
Oh,
like
no,
be like
Joanna
2 minutes
McLeod.
of fitness.
I don't
I
know
looked it
that.
up.
Yeah.
They've been in intermittent production since 1988.
See, Ray
And it
knows,
is a cult classic among
but
Canadian
she's also
pop
Canadian.
culture.
So.
It is a Canadian thing.
Oh, there you
Yeah.
go. There you go.
Right on.
Body
Excellent.
break.
That's kind of cool. I learned something new from Canada. I love that.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
funny. I saw like a random installment of it like 20 years after the 90s, and I was like, wow, they're still doing it. And they're old. And they're in great shape.
I can mute this board till Michael's done babbling about whatever he's doing. I'm tired of seeing notifications.
What?
Mute for 1 hour.
What are you
Mike's
talking
going
about?
on in a chat, and I keep getting notifications. So
What
like,
chat?
Mute in Discord. And
Oh,
so like I
okay.
was like mute this for an hour till he's done, so I can all read it in one. And I keep getting a message every 30 seconds. Hey, he sent a message. Hey, he sent a message. I'm like, okay.
Oh,
Mute.
yeah.
It was driving me nuts. It's not his fault. I just wanted to mute it so I didn't see it anymore.
Arr.
My brain decided
It's
to speak
driving
I don't know
me
where
nuts.
you're seeing this.
We know you
The
prefer
kaiju
to.
chat. He's
Oh,
been
the
talking about
kaiju chat.
Ghostbusters. Yeah.
Oh.
I just muted it for an hour. I'll come back to it when I'm done.
Why did you
We-
feel the
we-
need to tell us all about that?
I don't know. My brain's
Brain
And
spazzed
now,
out.
and now
things.
Michael's gonna feel all bad about it. And
Michael can keep talking whatever he wants. I just don't want to keep getting messages, so I'll
It's
mute it
not
for
about
now.
that. She explained already.
I
It's
just
about-
want to read it
she-
in one chunk. Later.
Exactly. She's a
There.
binger. She likes to
There.
binge things.
I do too.
There-
Or you could just turn, turn off notifications. I actually turn off my Discord notifications. It's just
There's
too
no sound, but it gives
it's
I get a
too
little notification
goddamn
badge.
many.
Gives me a little notification badge that I noticed.
I just
and-
posted in the kaiju board. Talk more,
It's the same thing
Michael.
with me.
That's great.
Yeah. He does raise a good point, though. The Ghostbusters did have quite a lot of kaiju-like giant
Yeah.
monsters. Quite a few in the cartoons, in particular.
I know
Yeah.
what you're talking about. By
Like,
the way,
I had no problem with who he was
Oh
posting.
man
Yeah.
was my
I just
favorite.
did. He kept posting. I was like, okay, I need to read
Yeah.
this later.
Yeah,
That was all.
of course.
My brain decided to spew it out loud. So there you go. Now we're all
Okay,
here.
excellent. Oh yes,
What
there's
happens?
a second Space Jam coming out, right? Yeah, that's correct.
Oh, yeah, third, actually.
Well, fuck that. I don't consider that a sequel.
I don't know how anyone
It
can
is.
deny
It's just
the kaiju
another
movies
Looney
first.
Tunes movie. It's like saying that.
A direct
It's
sequel.
like
they
saying the
even
Looney
mention it
Looney
in the
Bugs
movie.
Bunny movie is the prequel. Like, come on.
But it's not. But
Yeah.
Looney Tunes Back in Action is a direct sequel to Space Jam. It's literally
Whatever.
a direct sequel.
It's
It's literally
Cool.
a direct
They-
sequel.
the
set in the
studios
same
themselves said
universe,
this.
but not a sequel.
Direct
It is
sequel.
not called Space Jam 2. Therefore, it is not a sequel.
No, they're calling Back in Action to do more sports things.
Uh huh.
You're welcome. It's a sequel.
So then, why is it not Space Jam 3?
I think what
I
they were
don't
trying.
fucking know.
I think
No
what they
number-
were trying
Well,
to do.
call Warner Brothers and
Trying
find
to
out.
retcon number two
Jesus.
out. I don't know. Not my
know.
fucking problem.
Well, a lot
I
of
think what
people
they were
did
trying
not
to
like
do-
Back in Action, so
It
I
was
haven't
good.
seen it, so I
I
can't
didn't
really
like
say.
it
But
But I don't like Brendan Fraser that much. But regardless,
I have no issue with Brendan Fraser. He's been
I
through
think
some
what
shit,
they were
you know.
trying to do though was kind of what Muppets does. You know, they're trying to Muppetify the
Muppetify?
Looney Tunes.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like a movie series where they just end up doing this or that. You know,
Yeah.
like how they had the Muppets Christmas Carol, and then they had, they had Muppets Take Manhattan, and Muppets Go to Space, and Muppets Treasure Island, and all
Not that order, but yes.
Well, yes.
Mostly what I'm upset about is that the original.
And Michael Jordan appears in
Concept.
Back in Action. Michael Jordan comes back, for God's sake.
So
I
here's
was
the
gonna
thing.
say
Here's
that-
the thing. What it is it's not a sequel to Space Jam. It's just that all things Looney Tunes happen in the same universe.
You do whatever mental gymnastics you need to do. It's still a sequel to Space Jam.
It's not mental gymnastics. It's just
I
they
was
make
just gonna
reference to it like they make reference to other Looney Tunes cartoons. It doesn't mean that that Looney Tunes cartoon is a sequel. It's just making a sly reference as a wink to the
I think
audience.
You do
So
whatever you have to do, man.
Yeah.
It's fine. I'm not.
I
here,
am
like,
correct.
like I said,
I mean, all of the Looney Tunes things are in the same universe. I mean, that's just
my
that's
only
been
two
established
cents
since
on
day
this
one.
It's
is
Space Jam
that-
too.
In the initial production phase of Looney Tunes,
I don't know
Back in
why it
Action,
matters.
It was initially going to be called Spy Jam, and it was
Oh!
going to star Jackie Chan.
Cool.
Oh, that
man.
would have been a way better movie.
Oh
to
wait,
be
that's
fair.
right.
would've.
Because they were like, well, we don't know if Jackie Chan will sell well or something like that.
What
right?
the fucking fuck?
Yeah, what the
It's
hell?
Jackie Chan.
It's
He's a living
Chan.
cartoon.
It was not only Jackie Chan, but it was Jackie Chan in the late '90s.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So it literally is
Like
gonna be
the
a
pinnacle of
direct
fucking
sequel.
Jackie Chan's
Yeah.
Spy
U.S.
Jam.
career.
Wow.
Mhm.
When they were making this movie, this was like the late '90s, right?
95, I think. 96?
Basketball
when
Jones.
when it went
97?
into production, right? When they started working on the movie and coming up with the idea for it, Jackie Chan wasn't like he was starting to become popular in the U.S.
Sorry,
But he wasn't
2003
quite-
Is when Back
Oh,
in Action
okay.
came out. But
But
still
they had
holds
been
true
working
though.
on it
Also,
clearly
there's no
since
number
Space
in the
Jam,
new
you know.
Space Jam movie. It's just a new legacy. So it
Yeah.
definitely could still be the third movie.
I don't really care.
It's
Okay, I'm
serving-
right. It's not a big deal.
They're stating it as a standalone sequel to Space Jam. Is Space Jam a new legacy? So, yeah, I mean, you're both right in a weird way. Again, it's one of those.
It's a
It's like the,
sequel.
it's like the fucking Legend of Zelda timeline. None of it makes
They're
any
all
goddamn
fucking
sense.
sequels, okay?
Yeah. Now, where
sorry,
they
it's a
put
sequel.
any of
I
these
just-
makes God who fucking knows.
Yeah.
Not even Shigeru Miyamoto even knows where all that shit goes. But
It's a Joe Dante film in real life. The Back in Action.
Well,
From
is it?
2003. It's a little
That's
later
the
than I
funny
expected.
thing about this Metacrime. Sean doesn't even like Space Jam. I don't think he's
I-
ever even seen it.
I don't even like Space Jam, and I have seen it.
I
I'm
have
a
the
fan of it.
steelbook Blu-ray of that movie.
You would.
I would. It's one of the first steelbooks I ever got. Actually, was Space Jam.
I saw that movie. I saw that movie like 2 or 3 times in theaters. Sometimes I didn't actually.
It was one of the
watch it.
movies that, as a kid, I watched more times than I was willing to admit. As a kid,
I was a basketball fan back then. Though.
I was. So what's funny is
Michael Jordan.
I was a golf fan, so I like Tiger Woods.
You were
and-
a golf fan.
And
You were a young golf fan.
yes, I was. Shut up.
Hey, you know, I used to like
Uh,
baseball
I'm
too.
doing
Another
Mario
boring
Golf.
sport.
Yeah.
Hey, baseball
True.
isn't boring.
True.
NASCAR's
But-
got a fandom too. I don't get it either.
But there's these long extended scenes, and actually in the movie Space Jam, how they get to the Toon World is through a hole at a golf course.
Yes.
So,
right?
So
Like,
where's Golf Jam? I want to see that movie.
Oh my
That would
god,
just be-
that would have been a really
With
high
Tiger Woods.
sequel.
Oh my
there you
God,
go.
that would've been
See,
great.
perfect.
They fucked
Just-
up.
just
They
a whole
dropped
line
the
of
ball so
jam.
bad.
Missed
It would've been-
opportunity.
it would have been the Jam extended universe of
It
just
should
all
have
these
been
different
Chan
sports
Jam with
themed
Jackie
jam
Chan.
movies.
Yeah.
Chan Jam.
Instead, some stupid executive said, "You know who kids like? Kids like that Brendan Fraser guy."
They did though. To be
Uh-huh.
fair, he's in a bunch of movies that kids really like.
Yeah, so yeah, it was.
We all
2000
hate him because
It was 2003. He
Mm-hmm.
was coming off of Journey to the Center of the Earth, The Mummy,
Mummy.
and that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
So he was
hot.
hot in
1999,
theaters.
2001, where Mummy 2000. Sorry, 99, 2000. Mummy Return.
Yeah. So
It's, like,
he was
big.
only a few years off of that. And like I said,
He had
None of
somehow
them.
recovered from George of the Jungle and Dudley Do Right, and then somehow face planted again
which
afterwards.
I will not defend George of the Jungle, but I will somewhat defend Dudley Do Right.
Oh no,
It was a terrible movie, yes.
it's racist against Canadians.
But it's accurate to the Rocky and Bullwinkle cartoon, which was also racist to Canadians.
Yes, yeah, I know.
So it's just like that
And
doesn't.
then-
Yeah, you're right about that. But when you're talking about accuracy to the source material, it was literally a live action version of the cartoon, and I'll give them props for that. They kept true to the source material.
I liked Encino Man with Pauly Shore.
And leaving the Zoom call.
And Biodome with Brendan Fraser.
I actually
Yeah.
like Biodome
Biodome.
and Encino Man.
Yeah.
And
There's
the Army
Biodome.
Now.
They're stupid fun.
Funny enough,
Yeah,
I
they're
believe
fairly innocent.
Biodome
Yeah.
It was
was
George of the Jungle.
No
this
thanks.
Is fun,
I'll
this
pass
is
on
funny though,
personally.
which I could be wrong
It's
on
on
this.
theaters though.
I could be wrong on this.
I like the
Correct
cartoon.
me if I'm wrong, but
I do too.
I believe Biodome was also the first time we ever saw Tenacious D.
I think so. Yeah.
Was their
Well, I
first-
mean,
first
they were just a
on-screen
band
appearance.
at that point.
They were literally
you know?
just a band, but it was their first on-screen appearance as a band, as
Ah.
a group. Was
Yeah.
that it was the picket scene with the two girlfriends? They go, and the band that's playing is Tenacious D.
And I think
So it was
shortly
Jack
after
Black
that,
and all of them are in the background playing.
shortly after that, they got like their show on HBO in like 97 or 98 or something
Yeah,
like that.
it was somewhere around
Yep.
there.
And Jack Black, one of his first appearances was in a Demolition Man.
Demolition
Yeah,
Man's
he
so
plays one
good.
of the people
Demolition
from the
Man's
underground.
hugely underrated, by the way.
I fucking love that movie.
Everyone craps all over it, but it's such a great
Jesus
sci-fi gem.
Christ.
What a cool premise that was. Good lord, I can smell from here, dude.
No.
I can taste it. Oh.
Whoa.
Your ass
Garlic.
trends. Your ass
Thank
transcends
you,
the
Manic.
internet.
Thank you.
8.5 out of 10. That's not, yeah. I
That's
agree
pretty
with that
good.
assessment. Yeah.
Has a good resonance off the vinyl of the
Oh,
chair.
Michael, you're not
Yeah.
even close to shit.
Michael,
Come
yeah,
on.
I think he just shit himself.
Nah, I've heard
No,
wetter
trust
ones
me,
from him.
we have video evidence of this. You'll know when he shits himself.
Oh, when I go, oh, face, and then we're off camera.
Yep. Oh, here, Oh.
Right? That's what happens.
And he's gone.
And he'll just say it outright. Like,
Hey, Blast from the Past. That's Blast from the Past is a really good Brendan Fraser film, actually.
Yes, I love that movie.
That's actually a good movie.
Love is a strong word. I enjoyed that movie.
It's pretty fucking good. And it's like one of the movies that got trashed because it was after like.
I still need to see the Mummy movies that he did.
I like the first two. The third one I can do without, but it's not bad. And the first Scorpion King's great.
I need to watch them again and like turn my brain off to the whole "this isn't the Mummy you think you love." No, you know.
Yeah.
Like, so I have to think of it just. This is adventure film.
It's not the Mummy movie. It's a Mummy movie.
Well, yeah, and there have been a lot of Mummy movies. The only connection people might have made is the fact it's also done by Universal, who did the original Mummy movies. But you know, and there are little nods. There are little nods to the originals, but they are meant to be their own thing, kind of a.
I was just going to say they did with little nods, but they did make it very obvious that this is its own thing.
Yeah, it's an action adventure. It's meant to be more like an Indiana Jones movie, from my understanding.
Yeah, because it's an entirely different plot, idea of the Mummy.
Yeah,
the whole idea of that it fully resurrects kind of thing.
Yeah,
and doesn't just stay like an old mummy.
I mean, there's so many things I really like about the Brendan Fraser films, Mummy films, the Stephen Sommers Mummy films. People say they're bad, but
I'm in the middle of a show, Rose. Why are you asking me questions and whining at me? What?
I've seen it.
What?
The Mummy.
Good for you. Anyway, what were you saying, Skinslip?
I said everyone craps a lot of those Mummy films, but they're really fun action adventure flicks, you know.
Yes,
I put them up there with movies
like bad. I just don't personally like them.
They're not bad.
National Treasure
good,
and stuff like that.
Not everyone's lucky.
It's that kind of for sure.
Yeah, it's that kind of just.
I love National Treasure too.
You got to turn your brain off a little.
Both
bit.
of the National
true.
Treasures.
Turn it completely off. They're just
popcorn movies.
Dumb, stupid, brainless action
movies.
Enjoy
the action while you eat popcorn. That's it.
Yep.
Well, popcorn. Here's your fucking popcorn.
Fucking fuck.
Wow.
But it's one of those things. Yeah, it's
it's skinny.
You watch the Mummy movies, you watch National Treasure, or you watch the Da Vinci Code, or you watch those somewhat what all the answers are, but it's still fun to watch them solve the puzzle and the dramatic little action between getting to the location. It's like watching almost like a movie version of a game show. You know,
okay.
they're not horror movies; they're Indiana Jones movies, basically.
Yeah.
You've been told wrong, Cracker Jack. The Mummy of the Dead is not dumb.
I don't care what people say or tell me or review.
It's not the best movie you're ever going to see.
You're told. He's told it's really
will make up my own mind.
Not his opinion
from watching it. Yes.
First of all,
stop
watching people who form opinions like that. Stop talking to people about movies about that, because that's not an opinion. That's the absence of an opinion.
Yeah.
It's crap. Why?
It's dumb.
Yeah, I didn't entertain. No one. That's because they don't know how to eloquently discuss why they didn't like a movie.
Yeah.
I stopped talking to somebody at my job when they told me that the Avengers movies was too comic booky. I'm like, okay, there, bro.
Yeah, good.
Isn't that the fucking point?
Yes.
I mean, if you say some shit in chat in my Discord, I'll just go lol k.
Yeah.
And I move on. You'll know that you just said some dumb shit.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
We'll get no discussion.
No.
But yeah, it's like
vacation. What the fuck? Anyway.
It's like what I said in my Watchmen video a while back, because a lot of people were shitting on Watchmen, and I was like,
"Oh my god."
You need to learn to make the distinction between I did not like that movie and that movie was crap. Because,
and also, identifying why you didn't like it is pretty important.
Yes, identifying why you didn't. What didn't you like about it?
What element soured you on it?
I get it. But saying that it's just a bad film is objectively wrong. I mean, Watchmen, as an example, is a very well-made film, and it's also very faithful to the comics, and they had very reasonable justifications for the changes that were made in certain aspects of the story. Certain things work better in a film, certain things work better in a comic. They found a compromise in the middle. It's a solid film. If you did not like it, that is okay. It's not going to be everybody's cup of tea. It's a very different kind of superhero movie. It's not the Avengers. This is a grown-up superhero movie for grown-ups.
It's a deconstructionist superhero film. It's deconstructing the myth.
Deconstruction. That's the perfect, exactly what it is. But
I mean,
but saying it's crap is wrong, and
there's no objective statement about art. So it's a bad movie. Why? That's not you're not adding anything to the discussion. Like, I didn't like this movie because the characters felt not real to me. Like, okay, that's you and the movie connection. I understand that.
Fine.
You're allowed. That's right. Yeah.
That's the legitimate criticism.
What I say about the Mummy movies. What I say about the Mummy movies, I think I used to say they're crap, right? And now when I talk about them, I'm like,
I hate everything.
Well, I don't like the Mummy movies because of this aspect or that aspect. Because I personally think or would have liked to see a Mummy movie that was more like this or like that.
Yeah.
But they're not bad movies.
But
they're bad movies.
See, when you say I'd like this out of this movie, that's not the movie's fault that you had expectations.
Those are my expectations.
Right.
Yeah.
A movie not meeting my expectations is not a reason to hate a movie. It just means you didn't like it. Yeah. I mean, it's not bad because it didn't fucking reach the heights the stupid fucking ad led you to believe. I'm so sorry. The marketing team has nothing to do with the rest of the movie. They'll market you a movie that's not an action film as an action film to get your butt in the seat because that's their fucking job. That's why I stopped watching trailers for the most part, because they do that shit. There's so many movies where why'd they frame this as a horror movie? There's so much more to this than this being a horror film, especially that.
Yeah.
Was that movie I feel has too much action? Okay, whatever.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. Well, and I heard exactly the opposite. People didn't like it because it didn't have enough action. It's I thought this was a superhero movie. Why is there so much character stuff and talking and plot and I know. Well, because it's Watchmen.
I mean that's
what
the
Watchmen
fucking comics.
is.
There isn't a lot of fucking punching and kicking. It's the look.
Yeah.
The reality is Alan Moore has no fucking interest in the punching and kicking part. He has only an interest in the downtime of superheroes, where the interesting bits happen.
Exactly.
He's interested in the bits of humanity in them,
or
their lack thereof in some cases.
See, I talked about that with the Ninja Turtles movie, the recent one, not the second one. Out of the Shadows did it well, but the previous one, the one that was a lot of studio interference and trying to appease the fans who were outraged by the early stuff. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. The biggest problem with that movie was the lack of downtime with the turtles. So you didn't have any time to get to know them and get to understand their relationships. It was just taken as read that we know them already. And it's we know them from other media, but we want to know them in this version, this interpretation. What's the difference? What's the similarities? We need that downtime for the character development. But it was just non-stop action from start to finish. And then it had a little character moment at the end where Raphael was going off about how he felt like he was a brother and he didn't always express himself properly and blah, blah, blah. Just this heartfelt speech. And it's it would have been nice to see some of that stuff he's talking about, some of that character development he's making references to that we never saw at all in the film. So
same with the Transformers.
It's they just crammed it all in that last moment, and But then in the second one,
when you compare it to the original, that's so different, right? Oh my god.
What I'm making a full essay statement here, but
not you. You just interrupt me, did you?
Oh no.
Okay, then shut up.
Well, I don't know what you're exasperated about.
So Carlton's it's also not the movie's fault when the movie gets overhyped. Well, that's your problem. That's not culture's problem. That's not a trailer problem. That's your problem with your expectations. Learn to temper them. It's a skill. It takes time.
Correct.
Okay. It's not something you just can do. You just gotta learn to, okay. So, I'm gonna expect nothing from this movie. I don't know what the fuck to expect.
So, just to finish what I was saying about the Ninja Turtles was, in contrast, I mean, it's a good example of what we're saying, because the first one gets it all wrong. The second one gets it all right. The second one actually feels like a proper Ninja Turtles movie. You have that downtime. You have those fun moments. And there's like, if you're a
I'd probably
fan,
watch that again.
if you're a fan of the '80s cartoon, it is just a huge, huge treat because it's literally the '80s cartoon come to life. It's and it's a
The
shame a
director
lot of
did his
people.
research.
It's
you
a
know?
lot of people. It's a real shame that a lot of people wrote it off because they didn't like the first one. And that's totally understandable why they would do that. I've done that with other franchises.
The
where
first one was kind of a stinker, if you're
Yeah.
When you compare,
in my opinion.
I want
Yeah,
to.
oh, it
I
absolutely
want
was.
to say, compare the 2014 TMNT movie, like the original one they did
Yeah.
there,
Oh boy.
with the original TMNT movie from 1990.
the 1990, yeah.
And compare, like, think about the scenes in the 1991 where
Mm-hmm.
Splinter dies, and
Yeah.
they
Oh
see
my
his,
god,
they-
still makes me almost
Think
cry.
about the scene with Leonardo sitting on a chair. Or
Yeah.
no, it was not Leonardo.
It's Leonardo sitting in a chair over Raphael, you mean? When he
Yes,
Well,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
not where he dies. It's where he gets kidnapped and they think he's
Yeah,
dead.
yeah.
Yeah. So
And
Can never
they're
kill
all
Splinter.
just like really fucking worried and huddled
That-
over one another.
Yeah.
and concerned
There's
and-
so much, and there's that one shot where you see from like a 3/4 perspective behind Leonardo.
Yeah.
There's a bathtub. You just see Raphael's leg hanging out of it,
yeah.
and Leo's sitting there and he's just hanging his head, and it speaks so much fucking volumes.
Yes.
This one fucking scene
Yeah.
in this kids film that no one's
Mhm.
fucking. It's such good body like acting. It's like so hard to act in those suits, and those actors
Yeah.
in that original movie did such a good job that it's not captured in the same way as
Oh, yeah.
CGI.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
I think you could capture it that way.
Yes,
with CGI.
it just
It's
wasn't for that
never-
Yeah,
Right.
you
That's all I'm saying.
can,
Yeah.
but
Andy
Yes.
Serkis proves that it
Yeah.
can be. I mean, you
Mhm.
know.
a lot of it is the mocap
Exactly.
performance, also the artists doing the the finishing touches on the facial
Mhm.
expressions.
And to be honest,
stuff like
The
the
that.
people
It's-
the
it's a
people they
collaboration.
got to do the turtles, to do the mocap,
Mhm.
well, they were fairly unproven, to put it that.
They're
Yeah.
martial artists first, which is
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
Oh, in the old ones, yeah,
Yeah.
that's true, yeah. But that's
Yeah.
another reason why like the fight scenes are so good in that is they actually
Because
knew what
you
they
know
were
You
doing.
want to know why
Yeah.
the fight scenes are so fucking good?
Yeah,
2 words: Golden Harvest, a Hong Kong production company that did fucking action movies.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Who the fuck it? You give it to the right people and you get the right movie? Oh god.
There's
that's fucking
one
brilliant.
scene in the 2014 one that exemplified like a nice little Turtles moment, and
I know what you're talking about.
showed how we really needed more of that in that movie
Yeah.
because it's where they're in the elevator going
Yeah.
up to the roof
Yes.
and they just randomly start like beatboxing.
Yeah.
And they just
Shit,
kind of
that's
bang
hard.
out this. Apparently that was spontaneous. That was like the mocap actors just kind of doing that spontaneously.
That's
And
people who
Yeah.
got the roles very
Yeah.
well. I
And
think.
for people who don't know, just by the way, Golden Harvest is the same company that literally did every single popular Jackie Chan movie ever.
it all
Yeah,
comes
you-
back to Jackie Chan.
yeah,
but-
it does actually.
Mel
Um,
Brooks.
But yeah, so that's an example. Is like you need those downtime moments, and that literally is like my favorite scene in the 2014 Ninja Turtles movie. It's not all the action sequences. I can give
And
a
it
shit
comes
about the
so
action
late
sequence.
in the movie, it's like,
It
oh
does.
My
Where
God,
was this
is what I've
earlier?
been missing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know, and
We
it's
need
like,
like I don't know, 10 more minutes of this stuff.
and it's like, oh, finally a scene where the turtles are acting like the turtles, you know, because that's the kind of random silly shit the turtles would do on their way to a life or death, all or nothing fight. They'd beatbox in the elevator, you know, like. But yeah, this goes out to everybody watching. Even if you hated the 2014 movie, check out Out of the Shadows because it's genuinely good and it's an absolute hoot for old and new Turtles fans alike.
And you're gonna
I
say,
think you'll be very pleasantly surprised.
people are gonna say, well, I don't like the way they look in that movie. They
Yeah.
look the same as in the first one. It's like,
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah,
but
I-
also, like,
I understand.
just try and get beyond that.
Yeah.
Because what's actually there in movie,
Everything else
really good.
is really good. I mean, I get what they were going for with that, making the four look a little more distinctly different, and I agree with that kind of idea. But I think they went too far with it in the designs
Yeah.
and those weird sort of human-esque faces. But yeah, other than that, they look a little better in the second one. But I mean, still, they got to have some consistency with the design of the first one to, because it's a sequel. But everything else is good, so check that out. And that was a fun little tangent.
I'm eye shopping.
You're eye shopping.
I'm shopping with my eyeballs.
Eye shopping.
I haven't seen that one, Crackerjack, so I'll take your word for that. But I'm sure. But that is a good point. I mean, just letting Jackie Chan be Jackie Chan, you're gonna get much better action sequences because the guy knows what he's doing. You know.
Go, 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 go. Ninja, ninja, rap. Okay. See, if I did any more, you'd get a copyright strike.
It's not just that I have a bias
Rosie
because I
Stoudman.
grew up with the Burton
Oh, boy.
films, Michael. It's because as someone who likes that visual style, I like those films. It's not just because it's not purely nostalgia. Yeah, there is some nostalgia there, but I mean, I grew up with the Adam West series, actually. The Tim Burton films came, I was like almost in my 20s when they came out. So I liked them because I think they are, I mean, they're hugely influential on all of Batman media that came afterwards, including the comics. The Nolan films were not. The Nolan films came and went. They did not influence a goddamn thing in the comics.
Just one disagreement.
Or the cartoons.
Maybe not in the comics, but like
Or the
I would
cartoons,
say
even.
Heath Ledger's interpretation of the Joker did kind of become or influence future interpretations of the Joker.
Well, that, yeah, sure.
So there's that
but,
one thing, but
little
I will
bit.
agree with you on everything else. Like,
But really, I just
didn't
saw
really
Heath Ledger's
influence
interpretation of the Joker, and I said this at the time, as showing us a side of the Joker that we've seen in the comics, but we had yet to see on film. And with some of his own, madness thrown into the mix. But, I don't feel that they were anywhere near as influential as the Burton films were. Because the Burton films, the look of the Burton films, like the production design and everything, and the
style.
mood,
Oh, yes.
influenced the comics and the cartoons for decades
People
afterwards.
need to understand
Decades.
where that comes
You
from.
still
too,
see
because
that
Burton
influence,
is
actually,
influenced-
in like
especially at
the
the
newer
time,
animated
Burton was
films.
influenced by very like Gothic architecture and
yeah,
by,
the Gothic architecture.
German
That's
expressionism in film. He was very much in tune with like early
Well,
filmmaking styles.
well, Anton
And he was
First.
recreating
Yeah.
that
Well,
in these movies.
Anton First, who did all the production design, was right into all that. Like that was his thing. That
Yeah.
was what he did. Was this industrial, brutal, Gothic architecture, like a mix of modern and classic styles. So it's like this, I don't know, almost a steampunk kind of aesthetic. But yeah, so I mean that's. Well, I've also said, as films, I think the Burton films are better Batman films. The Christopher Nolan films are Christopher Nolan films. They, have elements from the comics, but they don't feel like comic book movies to me. They feel like crime drama movies. And then they go off the rails with some ridiculous comic booky elements for the finale. But, I don't think they're consistent. And that's one of the things I don't like about them, is I don't feel that they are consistent with their own intended philosophy, which is this gritty urban realism. I don't feel that it maintains that throughout. It goes over the top in ways that are not consistent with its own established, philosophy, what it says it's trying to do. Gotham City has no personality in that. It's just a big city. Whereas you look at Gotham City in the Burton films, that is a distinct city with a distinct. I mean, the city itself is like a character in that movie. You don't get that sense in the Nolan films. It's just a big city. It's basically Chicago on steroids, and that's it. But I don't know. There's like. That was one of the things that bugged me more than anything else, actually, 007, was the fact that Gotham City made such a huge impact in the Burton films and all the animated shows and everything that followed, and the games and everything. Even look at the fucking Arkham City games. You tell me that's not inspired more by Burton than Nolan? I mean, come on. Like, that is absolutely like Anton First / Tim Burton inspired version of Gothic City or Gothic City, Gotham City. So I mean, I feel like the Burton films get the comic book feel right. It feels like the comic book come to life. And the characterization of it is the comic book character brought to life, whereas the Nolan films are not. They're different. Not saying they're bad films. I'm just saying that in terms of being an adaptation of Batman, I don't think they are the best ones.
Yeah, well, I like them. I also like the Tim Burton. For different reasons.
Yeah, but
He has
Tim
a lot of
Burton's stuff is like a comic book. I mean, he's like a fairy tale, if you will, which is like.
I feel like in the first Nolan Batman movie,
Dark Deco. That's right. Crimson Cross.
In Batman Begins, Gotham feels at least somewhat kind of sort of more like a Gotham type of place, right? Like it could be New York.
Mm-hmm.
When you get into The Dark Knight and Dark Knight Rises, it's like, this is shot in Chicago, and it looks like it's shot in Chicago. It feels like Chicago. And there's nothing Gothic or Gotham-esque about Chicago to me. It's like, no, this is supposed to be kind of New York-esque. It doesn't feel New York-esque at all.
It's always been like a combination of like those two cities, actually.
Yeah.
Because of the crime plus the art, and then this, the animated series brought a whole Art Deco style look to it.
Well, this is what I was talking about. Was that the Tim Burton ones were hugely influential, and I think felt more like comic books brought to life than
they were.
Some of the best. Well, exactly is my point. But whereas the Nolan ones just felt like crime drama films. With some Batman, yeah, that's what I was saying. That they're good films. I just don't feel that they succeed as much as Batman films. And Michael was just saying, well, the Tim Burton ones don't feel like a comic book; they just feel like a Burton movie. And it's like, well, Burton movies are like comic books and fairy tales and stuff. It's like this fantastical other world. That's what Tim Burton does. He creates other worlds.
That's what I like about the video games.
Mirror aspects of our own, but
they really make Gotham feel like Gotham. Arkham games.
The Arkham games, the Burton films feel like Gotham.
Yeah,
it's a weird fantasy place. So that's the thing about Disney. DC movies, they're mythological, so even their cities aren't real because it's all mythological.
Yeah. That's right. Whereas Marvel sets it in actual cities.
Yeah,
but
different aesthetic choices.
Yeah, and it's like, and I was saying that also, that like the Arkham games are very clearly inspired by the Burton, Gothic style Gotham, Burton and Anton Furst. The animated series was heavily inspired by that. Even uses the theme from the movie.
Well, I'm not like super into Zack Snyder's color palettes for his non-Batman films. Mm-hmm. He understands that these are mythic, heroic characters. Mm-hmm. And he understands it like more than most directors, I have to say.
Well, I'll have to try that 007. Crackerjack is sending me his old PSVR helmet, so along with some VR games. So definitely got to check out that Batman one.
And also Alien Isolation in VR. Please.
And Alien Isolation. He's also sending me Resident Evil 7, apparently. VR version, so yeah. Oh, it's included. Oh, well, there you go. Perfect. There you go. Yeah. You watched Gotham with your dad, and you preferred that version more than the movies. Yeah. Well, I'll watch Gotham at some point. I watched the first few episodes. I thought it was all right, but
yeah, it's an okay show. It wasn't like a bad show. Just the way they did the villains wasn't really my thing.
Alien Isolation has always been PSVR compatible, I thought.
Yes, it has.
Yeah.
There was a big thing that happened this week in the video game world that maybe we should talk about.
Are you sure? Because I remember when I played it, people were talking about playing it in VR.
Yep.
So, what's that?
Mm-hmm. There's a big thing that happened this week in the video game world.
Uh-huh.
Might have heard of it.
Cool. So anyway, Batman and Alien.
Which
It's
I wish that could be a
called-
movie. That can be a
Wanting
movie
to.
now.
No,
That can
no.
be a movie
Alien
now. Shit.
Isolation has been available in VR for ages, dude. Like, I don't know.
My hopes are now dashed that
I
we
don't know
will
how
get
you've
a
missed
Superman
this
versus Aliens
memo.
movie.
There's this show that happened that's called E3.
Yeah, we'll get to it in a minute. Jesus Christ. I got to find out when the Alien Isolation VR came out because
I always
Jack
held out
doesn't
Because it's
believe me.
important, critical,
I always
important.
held out the small hope that they would get an Aliens versus Superman movie, but now it won't happen because Superman's with Warner and Aliens is with Disney. Oh, that was a fart. Felt like
Okay.
it. So
let's see. June 2014, Alien Isolation was presented at the Electronic Entertainment Expo (E3), where journalists had a chance to play a demonstration of the game. The game was also playable on the Oculus Rift virtual reality headset that was shown at the show. Daniel Riando of Polygon described the demo as one of the most effectively terrifying slices of a game I've ever played in my life. The game was awarded Best VR Game and was nominated for Game of the Show, Best Xbox One Game, Best PlayStation 4 Game, Best PC Game, and Best Action Game at IGN's Best of E3 2014 Awards.
Best.
So, I don't know. It's a little vague about if it was only available on PC. Lovely. For VR, or if it was available for everything for VR. I don't know. But my understanding was the VR version has been available for PlayStation 4 for a while.
No.
Anybody confirm or deny that? Anybody know? Who knows more
No.
about such things than I do? Garbage Gamer.
Is Alien Isolation PS4 VR compatible? Is one of the questions.
Okay.
Alien Isolation is a terrifying game. Is the first thing they say.
Yes, it is.
Even
Can
before
concur.
you add VR to the mix. But for
Yes.
those of you dying to experience the survival horror in all of its immersive, underwear spoiling glory,
Uh-huh.
you can play it on the current gen Oculus Rift.
Oh, that's it. So it's only Oculus Rift.
It's on. Looks like
All
it's
right.
on the Oculus. And
Well, I
originally
sit corrected.
it wasn't fully integrated. It was a mod that someone made.
Ah, okay. Oh, yeah. Crackerjack said it wasn't available then, or I would have played it. Fair enough. Told ya. Hey, don't be an I told you so. Be nice. Be nice.
Fucking a told us so.
I told her so. I thought it was, okay? I thought it was. I just assume if it's a big
everything.
AAA list game like that they'd put it out on VR for all the VRs for VR, but apparently not. So, well, poop. I wanted to have the alien chewing my face in 3D. Oh, well. Blah, 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 blah. At least we can do Resident Evil 7, so that's good. That's good.
Yes.
And I think Skyrim is on PSVR too.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't it? Yeah.
If you have No Man's Sky, you can do that too.
I do have No Man's Sky.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
Yeah.
You do, yeah.
I have actually a lot. Like, there's a bunch of, like, I know PS3 games that have, like, 3D modes and stuff like that, too. So, maybe.
Yeah.
I
I'm
don't
not
know.
sure.
I don't know if that'll work on VR, but...
No, I think it needs
Probably
to see
not.
compatible 3D TV.
Uh,
Because I don't think the 3D version will even work if it's the PS4 version playing.
Skyrim VR also includes fucking A. That will be my return to Skyrim.
Yeah, Skyrim
Just
VR, Resident Evil.
immerse myself
7.
in the world of Skyrim. I'll just never
I
want to
would
leave.
love to see you play the Until Dawn Rush of Blood game.
Ooh,
Okay.
Because it's literally
Until Dawn. Yeah.
It's literally an Until Dawn, like, you know the game Carnival that I've talked about, where it's like a
I think
carnival shooting gallery game. It's literally Until Dawn themed Carnival on a roller coaster.
so. Sweet. Star Trek Bridge Crew. Yeah. That's what I wanted to try for a while.
Oh, actually, one of the games we just got from PlayStation Plus, Star Wars Squadrons,
Mm-hmm.
PSVR.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I knew about that one.
That
cool.
one you could do Batman Arkham VR.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, Minecraft.
Yay, Minecraft.
You can do Minecraft in VR.
Excellent.
Doom 3, Wipeout,
Mm-hmm.
to the Omega Collection. There's a lot of these. Keep talking and nobody explodes.
I remember that. We played that.
Let's see, there's
I
a whole
actually
bunch.
forgot we played that. I should find the playthrough that and
Oh God,
do some episodes of
the
it.
two that I really want to see you play,
Mhm.
and they're both from what's his name? From the guy who created Rick and Morty.
Royally.
Jester Roiland. Yeah.
Yeah.
His two VR games.
Oh yeah.
Rick and Morty in virtual reality.
That's
and,
definitely one I want. Yeah.
And Trover Saves the Universe.
Trover Saves the Universe. Jesus Christ, JL. Okay, Crackerjack says it is possible to play PS3 3D games on PSVR. I know this because I am currently doing so. Well, there you go then. Excellent.
There you go.
Cool. So I have quite a few PS3 3D games. So yeah, cool.
Yeah.
I never tried before I dropped my VR headset and got a PC one, so I couldn't have confirmed or denied.
Yes, that I knew, 007. That's one of the reasons I wanted it, obviously, because I got a lot of 3D movies. So.
Yeah, the first 3D movie I ever watched in VR was The Winter Soldier.
Oh, okay. The Captain America one, yeah.
Yeah.
So I got a few. I got the two of the Resident Evil movies in 3D because they were going really cheap. So I was like, yeah, I'll get those.
I got Beauty and the Beast.
Woo.
And Frozen.
Mm-hmm.
Because honestly, at that point when I was buying all these 3D movies, they were literally cheaper than their standard editions.
Very nice.
So I'm like, sure, I'll get Clash and Wrath of the Titans in 3D.
Mm-hmm.
Have the 2D versions? Yeah, cool.
I think I have those too. Yeah.
So I actually have Clash of the Titans twice over because I have that double pack set that comes with both the movies, 2D and 3D versions.
Yeah.
Then I have the other release that has the original Clash of the Titans.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So do I.
With
I have the digibook of the original. The only thing was with Clash of the Titans, I remember that came out like shortly after Avatar, and suddenly 3D was all the rage, and everybody wanted to do 3D. It had not been filmed in 3D.
No, it was a post-process.
It was a post-process, and apparently a really half-assed one because they rushed it. So they said it has a tendency to look like a stage play with like, a flat bush slightly back and like another flat bush over here. It's just not quite as so yeah. So it says you have to put a 3D movie in the PS4 and switch the HDMI going from the PS4 to the PSVR box and plug in the PS3 HDMI. I'm never going to remember that.
Oh, so you have to like jank it in order to actually get it. It doesn't natively support it.
So you just like
trick it.
You load it up to get the 3D okay signal basically, and then you put your game in.
It's the modern version of hot swapping.
Okay.
Pretty much.
I'm sure I'll figure that out or get the hang of that after a few tries.
I never thought to do that. Fuck,
that's
I
interesting.
Because
I have like what is it?
not
a Wipeout. I think Wipeout has a mode as well, but
it does.
Stardust HD has a 3D mode, and that's one of the few PS3 games that actually plays in 1080p. So it's 1080p, 60 frames per second. I guess because it's small enough, but I think Wipeout does too. I can't remember.
You also have Motorstorm. I think
Motorstorm, yep.
Motorstorm
Apocalypse, yeah.
And because I also have 3D Rift. So, which is a special 3D version of the second game.
Okay, cool.
Also the game Pain.
Pain, I know that one.
Remember Pain?
Yeah,
that has a 3D mode.
I have a trailer for the Elvira plugin for that, where they actually had Elvira brought in, like did her own voice samples and stuff. So there's like
she did.
There's like a ragdoll Elvira.
There was a lot of crossovers with that. There was like Elvira. You can play as I think Daxter from Jack and Daxter.
Oh, that would be hilarious. Yeah.
And he just spouts one-liners the entire time. You play as Andy Dick. I think I remember that one.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The Andy Dick expansion. I remember that.
Excellent. Yeah. Uncharted 3 on PS3. Well, I have those on PS4, so If there's
I have the
if there's a
Nathan
3D
Drake
mode on the
collection.
PS4, then
No, I think
version.
it was. Yeah.
I don't know. One day I will get back to the Uncharted games. I'm annoyed that I accidentally deleted like 2 hours of my Uncharted 3 playthrough. Oops.
Oops.
I'll just replay that part at some point.
That's what we call a whoopsie doodles.
Yeah, I'll just replay that part at some point, and then it will be complete. Oh, well. There is... It's not 3D for the PS4 version. Oh, well. PS4 version's prettier, though. I don't think I have... I don't know if I even have my Uncharted games for the PS3 anymore. Got rid of them because I got the PS4 version. So... Oh, well. One big note of advice, when you first use it, the brightness is max and will kill your eyeballs. Immediately turn down... Well, this isn't new. This is used. So I assume Crackerjack will have already adjusted that. And if not, that's fine. I won't be like sitting there with my eyeballs wide open.
I think it's once you hook it up to your system,
Oh,
it'll
I see.
automatically do
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I just picture
That's
like
fine.
you
Whatever.
hooking it all up and turning it on, and the brightness is at max. There's just beams of light
I
coming
am
out of the...
unconcerned. I will figure it out. It's okay. I know you're all excited, but it's all right. It's okay.
It's like strobe beams
It'll
of
be
light
fine.
coming out of your headset, just two lasers.
Yeah.
Oh, the brightness is too high.
I mean, it's not my first rodeo with VR. I've played VR games before, so I'm used to that. So it's cool.
Reminds me of what happens every time I turn my phone off and on.
Howdy, Devin.
So here's the normal brightness, right?
Uh-huh.
All right. So I'm going to turn it off.
Oh, I think mine does the same thing.
Let me turn it off.
Come right in the comfortable spot is where the fucking shadow is. Can I move this? There.
You
Okay.
turn it off. It's turning off.
Mm-hmm.
And then when it turns back on, so
Mhm.
it does a second here. Wait for it. Prepare to be blinded.
Waiting. I'm blind. No.
Wait, no. That's not even the worst of
No,
it.
I
Hold
know.
on.
I have a
Hey,
Sony one.
Ryan.
It does the same thing.
So fucking slow because it's such an old phone now.
Mine's slow like that too. Waiting to be blinded. Ah!
God. So fucking white.
I get that with
Ah.
certain web pages that the dark mode doesn't kick in immediately, so it's like blazing white, and then why can't they just have dark mode be the default at all times?
Yes.
Like literally everybody uses it now. Like, come on. You know what I hate is Epic Games. When I go to Epic Games to get whatever the free game is that week, I have all of my Epic Games launcher is in dark mode. But then I go to the purchase screen to purchase the thing, and it's blazing white. Like, why is that not in dark mode? I don't understand. So, you ever play Star Wars Pod Racer? Yes, I've played both of them on the PS.
Now this is
PS2.
pod racing.
Yeah, I played one of them on the PC, I think. And it played all the cinematics at like fucking postage stamp size, like literally the original resolution, not resized for my 1080p display. And then I played Racer Revenge, which I think I have on the PS4, if I'm not mistaken. They were fun. Actually, I enjoyed them. They were good. I always
would
thought,
like to thank
you know,
Google for not having a eye gougingly bright boot
Yeah.
screen.
Yeah.
That's literally all.
yes,
it
you do
Horizon
crash a lot in
is
those
for
games.
that.
And greetings, Gridman.
needed a reboot because it did an update. So I was like, I'll show it off.
I
Let's
will
see how
show you
bright
how
this
my
is.
phone ray
Just
boats.
Fucking G so far. All right.
Yeah. I guess
the
I should
continent,
show you
too.
mine too,
Exactly.
since
Exactly.
Exactly.
I gotta power it off first.
Ooh, you can see how shiny the screen is. Oh, there you guys are.
Hi, me.
Dark Reader. Well, I mean, that's not necessarily Dark Reader's fault. It's usually because the
Loading?
website that it's having trouble with has changed something that it's not hooking into properly. So one way you can help with that is send them a note about it. So it's independent. It's an independent
Just,
thing.
Waiting.
So, all right, here we go. Boom,
Oh,
right off the
oh
bat.
my
Look at that.
God.
Right off
Oh
the
my
bat.
God.
And it just
Oh.
stays like that for so long. There we go. Okay.
Thank
Yours
fucking
is booting
Christ.
a hell of a lot faster than mine is. What the fuck?
That actually booted pretty fast.
Maybe it's the updates
Yeah,
you have
no,
to do.
hold on.
I
This
think mine's still doing
this
some updates.
screen it stays on forever. Like it'll just stay on there
Well, that's totally not the
forever and ever and
the
ever.
default PS3 wavy background.
Right?
Well, it is Sony. It is a Sony
it is a
phone.
Sony phone,
So
never mind That would make sense then.
Unification of styles. Yeah.
I totally also love when I'm doing updates on my phone that it tells me the progress of my update
Oh, excellent. That's very
Oh,
nice.
by
yes,
giving a
very-
little looping animation that it says
Right.
nothing.
This will load eventually. Yeah, I mean, I think the reason dark mode is a thing is because most of us have LED screens of some kind, either on our phones, on our tablets, on our computers, on our laptops. It's all LED screens now, which are light emitting diodes. So when it's white, it's literally just beaming blazing white light at you, which for night owl troll ogre people like us, we don't like to be bombarded with in the middle of the night when we're browsing the internet. So,
Wow, there's no brightness at all. God damn.
No, yeah, oh, yeah, there you go. Also has the
Wow.
facial recognition that it actually just
Excellent.
pops up with the time every time I look at it.
Meanwhile, we're still looking at the wavy lines here. Look at that go. Woohoo!
It actually goes pretty well with the background you got there going.
It does, yeah. Oh, there we go. Finally. And it's ready to go. And that's it.
Yay.
I think Rosie added this picture. It's kind of a cool
Pixel
raven
started.
picture there. Very nice.
Mine's wake the fuck up, samurai.
Wake the fuck up. All right. So I usually
It's
just
the
leave it
samurai
plugged in.
logo that's on the back of the jacket from Cyberpunk.
Ah, excellent. See you later, Space Cowboy, or whatever the fuck the line is. That's not from Cyberpunk.
There you go, Jag. Yeah. Wake the fuck up, samurai. We have a city to burn. Or as one of my live streams was, wake the fuck up, samurai. We have taxis to find.
I don't know. I've heard generally people with blue eyes have more sensitive eyes, or is that nonsense? I think that's nonsense.
No, it's actually true.
Is it true? Okay, Ray, the medical person in the room, says it's actually true. All right, well.
I can also tell you from personal experience that people with red hair are much more sensitive to the sun.
Yes. Hey, Duncan! Wow, you're up early today. Holy shit. Good morning. Is the sun even up yet? 37 months in a row?
In a row?
A lot of people hit 37 months this month. It's almost like I started streaming regularly 37 months ago or something. Less pigment in their skin, more sensitive. In my case, I'm of Irish descent, so very similar. I have very sensitive skin to the sun.
Yeah,
I
when I was a kid and I
burn
got
very
sunburns,
easily.
the
Yeah.
sunburns I would get would like literally have blisters
Yeah.
on them because of how
There you go.
very painful, and especially painful because since the sunburn
Yeah.
eventually gets
007
itchy,
burns too.
so you got blisters. You can't
Stratomaster
scratch the goddamn
78 says he has black soulless demon eyes, so he doesn't like dark mode at all. So there you go. Just deep pools of blackness. Hey, look at that. Holy shitballs, Batman. Thank you so much, Crackajack.
I do have a prediction,
I
JL.
twisted my arm.
He literally
I
asked
predict
once.
that
It's
the pandemic
crazy.
will never end.
Never. Never. COVID is here forever, JL. We've said this every time
if
you've
you-
asked.
If you mean when will people be able to go out and start doing normal shit again?
Yeah.
It depends where you live.
It does. It depends where you live, how fast
Here,
they're rolling out the vaccine,
you
how
already
many people are
can.
taking the vaccine. Yeah.
Yep.
If you're not in New Zealand, probably another 5 years. I don't know. It's not 5 years, but
I was gonna say, 62% of everyone in the United States has been vaccinated,
excellent.
and
Like both
in my
shots? Or...
state, both like fully vaccinated.
Nice.
And in my state alone, which is Ohio, 86%
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
has been fully vaccinated.
That's awesome.
So yeah, that's why we're pretty much fully open at this point.
Yeah.
So we're back to normal operations for the most part.
Yeah.
Pretty much normal here too.
Rosie and I are booked for our first shot for July 8th.
Yay.
Yeah. It's been so slow up here, but unless you're a healthcare professional, that's right. Yeah, Ray's already fully vaccinated, both shots.
Well, I'm
Just got her
proud
second
to
one
be
recently.
an American.
America,
At least I can
fuck
get
yeah.
vaccinated before the Canadian.
Nerd,
I was going to say,
nerd
or at least
immunity.
my
Yeah.
shots are free.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, yeah. Yeah. They're free here too, just in case anyone was wondering. Carlatin says Michigan is just over 60%, so getting there.
Michigan.
I don't think we do, Grade Man, but Ray was saying that Pfizer seems to be the one that's most common over here. So Pfizer and Moderna, those are the two that
I
we
got
get
me to
here.
Moderna.
So most likely Pfizer. So yeah.
I got Moderna.
Moderna gang.
Yeah, she's like
Moderna
100%
gang.
sure we're
Moderna
getting
gang.
Pfizer. So I will let you know. I'll let you know which team I'm on, Team Pfizer or Team Moderna.
It
Pretty
seems
sure
the
it's
Johnson
Pfizer.
& Johnson one is the hardest one to get for some reason.
Really? That's
That
weird.
came in latest, I think.
It did, but you know, it doesn't seem to be as out there as the Pfizer Moderna.
Out
one.
there.
Somewhere.
I think it probably had something to do with the fact that it actually had to go pretty much back under the microscope again because there were some things. Apparently, some people got blood clots, like 3.
AstraZeneca. Okay, interesting.
I'm back.
Hashtag
that.
Moderna gang.
Moderna gang and
Moderna gang
Pfizer
and
gang.
Team Pfizer.
Yeah, I was on Team
Oh,
Pfizer.
this is perfect.
Yeah,
We got Team Moderna and Team Pfizer.
there you go. Fight that virus.
With the 5G signals.
With the 5G signals. Can't wait to
Mother
get
had 5G
Every
better
time I see
5G
those posts-
reception. Yeah.
From some of my friends that are obviously joking about it, you know, they're saying like, "So, hey, how is those magnetic powers?"
Yeah.
I'm like,
I mean, nothing
I
sticks to
wish.
me yet. I mean, I can't wait.
That'd be so funny. What are you talking about?
My comment on those is always, I didn't get magnetic powers, but my 5G network now is amazing.
I don't have any. I woke up a girl, so
Yeah.
whatever.
There you go.
Mine's working as intended, I think.
Perfect. There you go. Dolly Parton paid for my vaccine. Moderna.
Dude, Dolly
There you go.
Parton's a fucking national treasure for real. For real, for real.
Always loved
Mhm.
Dolly Parton.
She's actually like a genuine good person
Yeah.
who like
Oh God,
has done
yeah.
more for this country than their own government. Like
Yeah. Funny,
I've
isn't
done
it?
my support
Mm.
to help and support Dolly Parton.
mean-
I've been to Dollywood.
she's fought for my fucking like she's fought
Yeah.
for my rights, which is better I can say than most celebrities.
Strymeister
know?
says, I'm now magnetically autistic with great reception.
Oh yeah.
Perfect.
There you go.
My thing that really
All the
bugs me
bonus,
about that
yeah.
whole argument is like, why do they think there's something so terrible about being autistic? I don't
Well, yeah,
understand.
exactly.
Like,
We're-
what the fuck?
Yeah, Ray and I were just talking about that recently
There's
too.
some
Like,
wonderful
And
people in my
it
life
all-
that are
and it
autistic.
all
Like, damn
stemmed-
it.
yeah,
because,
absolutely.
You know, it just so happened that the time that you're supposed to get your child vaccinated for all the different
Yep.
things is the exact time when stuff like autism tends
Yep.
to emerge
Emerge,
from
yeah.
young children.
Yeah,
Cause is not causation.
exactly.
Yeah, so
Correlation.
they made the link because
Correlation.
Correlation is not causation, something like that.
Thank you.
correlation is not
Yeah.
That's what I was
causation.
trying to say.
Yeah.
My brain twisted.
Oh.
But yes,
A lot of
that's what I
C
meant.
words.
So as cop out as an answer it is, it's still pretty much true. It's just happened circumstance.
It's
It
like,
just
oh,
so
your kid
happened.
got autism around the same time they had a vaccine. Guess what? They would have got autism anyway because they already had it.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's something you're
Yes,
literally
if
It's
you
born
don't
with.
not some
understand
grand.
this
It's not some
concept.
grand affliction, you weirdo.
Yeah, it's
You
not
know?
something you get. Like, it's not
Not
contagious.
the coronavirus.
It's like,
Yeah,
oh,
it's
don't
not
give
like-
me autism. Keep your autism
it-
away from me.
'Cause
I don't want to
people
catch it.
There are way too many people in this world who actually
Yeah.
believe that autism is something that you could catch.
Yeah. Can you get autism
Really?
from a dirty toilet seat? Yes, you can.
Run very fast. Go dive in the ocean.
Definitely can get herpes from a toilet seat, though, right?
You can get
right?
other. Well, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can get a dirty butt cheeks from a toilet seat that is dirty.
I mean, who's wiping their butt on their asshole
On
on
the
the
seat?
actual toilet seat? Yeah. And your
Like,
body fluid.
are we
is
asking
touching
the
it.
right questions here? Like the important questions.
The most important question is why don't you wash your hands before you leave? That would just solve the problem.
I know, right?
Wild how that works, eh?
Yeah. You know those sinks there? They are for your use, for sanitary
How
purposes.
did we get to this conversation about wiping our assholes on toilets?
I don't know. But
Autism.
immediately
Somehow.
when the subject was brought up of assholes being wiped on toilet seats, for some reason, my brain envisioned it in the animated style of Ren and Stimpy.
Of course.
Okay. Someone just like scraping their butthole along the rim of the toilet seat.
I don't know. Like I said, it's one of my favorite gifts.
Their hair and everything.
It's one of my favorite gifts to use when it's just like
Shitting?
if someone asks me what am I doing and I'm in the bathroom, I literally just use that one
Yeah.
where he's just like, ah! And he's like,
Yeah.
reverse nuclear explosion shit.
Oh, that one, yeah.
I mean that's a big fucking mood right there. I'm gonna
I
tell
forget
ya.
which like John Chris Faluzzi show was that from? I know the one you're talking about, but was that from the goddamn George Liquor show or was that from a different one?
I think it was that.
Was it?
It just reminds me of Ren and Stimpy because it's the same
Well,
animation.
it
style.
is. It's
Yeah.
a John Chris Faluzzi cartoon. I've seen it
so-
before. I just can't remember where it's from. If it was from one of the like later like Adult
it's just
Swim
this-
Ren and Stimpy's, or if it was from
No, it's older.
'Cause he
It's
did-
older because it's
because he did the goddamn George Liquor show as a web series, and George Liquor was a character from Ren and Stimpy who had his full name censored. His full name was George Liquor, American. But in Ren and Stimpy, you'll see it censored. He's like, "Hi, my name is George, American."
Oh,
Just
Lord.
like
Can't
this
say
awkward
liquor, huh?
pause. Can't say liquor. Yeah, you brought her, you liquor.
Apparently.
But, but then after that, he went and this is before YouTube. He did like this web series called The Goddamn George Liquor Show.
Back when that wasn't a
And-
very common thing at all.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's very true. So I watched the first few of them, and it was John Chris Faluzzi set loose. So like all the humor was a lot dirtier and and raunchier, and the madcap zaniness.
Oh no, it actually was on
more.
the Ren and Stimpy show.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah, because I was remembering the dude. It's like a big, burly, hairy dude.
Yeah.
With his face, and there's
It's like
a
having
there's
the
a
most
picture.
violent, constipated shit.
Yeah,
That's where I just got back from.
Excellent. So what
But
is it
it's
from? One
just-
of the Spike TV ones, like one of the later ones?
I'm not sure.
Because I'm sure that wouldn't have been on the
Because
Nickelodeon.
I
Yeah,
found-
like how would that get passed on?
That wouldn't be
Nickelodeon?
on Nickelodeon.
Because there's
The
a scene
Bleep
of
Van
him like
Bleep
sitting
show,
on the toilet, like yelling at Ren and Stimpy.
Yes. Okay.
So,
Dick Van Dyke Show. Oh yeah, you can't say Dyke.
The
right?
Bleep Van Bleep show, starring Bleep Van Bleep.
Van Bleep. And like I said,
Which is the one where he falls over the footstool every fucking time. Is that Mary Tyler Moore?
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah, I
Mary
think-
Tyler
okay,
Moore.
Sorry.
It's the couch. It's that he would always
The
trip over the
couch,
couch.
okay,
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
The episode it came from was from a Ren and Stimpy adult party cartoon,
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
which is like the Spike TV, MTV.
That's what it
okay.
was. So it was one of the later ones, the so-called lost episodes.
But it was supposed to be
Yeah.
fucking old for older kids and not for
Yeah.
fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole time.
Fuck.
That
fucking
was
children.
That was one of the DVD sets I kept meaning to pick up. I didn't care so much about the ones after John Kay left, because it just kind of lobotomized the show and wasn't as funny. I mean, there's some funny moments, but it wasn't as good. So basically, I just wanted the first 2 seasons and then the lost episodes, because those are the ones that he was directly involved with. So, craziness. The man's a lunatic.
Yeah, I was gonna say when I think of the censorship and stuff like that, is the FCC episode of Family Guy where they do
Yes.
the Dick Van Dyke show.
That's what
And
we're,
it's,
yeah.
It's Bleep Van Bleep starring Bleep Van Bleep.
Yep. That was a fart.
That was a fire.
Anyway, I'm going to go have a quick smoke, and then apparently we have 1 or 2 items of gaming news.
Yeah, just 100.
We only waited an hour and a half to get to it in our E3 special. We talked about everything but video games.
That's great.
Yes, the PTV
That's Saturday Night
episode
Insanity
of
for you.
Zoom.
We're fucking insane with our topic. We just switched. I mean, we went from vaccines to fucking herpes on toilet seats, which is like,
Yes.
it's all a bunch of nonsense, you know?
How you know how our brain works?
Or does.
Or lack of function.
It's just decades of friendship. We just, if the conversation, like, you know, you have to understand, like, when we first met and hung out, we didn't smoothly transition between all these fucking topics so much, because we're still feeling each other out. Now we've got, like, for the most part, like, we know how we all vibe with things, and so there's like a flow to the show to a point. Sometimes someone's ADHD gets in the way, and they interrupt somebody. Sometimes it's Sean. Sometimes it's me.
Mostly Sean.
No, it's mostly me who interrupts. Fair. But like, I really
get
actually
great
can't.
joy out of interrupting.
I genuinely can't help it. It's like I'm not trying to interrupt people. So as frustrating to me as it is to anybody else. So. Yeah, I love when they added Abbott and Costello to the later seasons of Benny Hill, right?
God. My grandpa used to watch Benny Hill.
I spared $300 to donate to me. I mean, Jesus Christ, I got bills too. It's fucking Pride Month. Where's my fucking donations?
What the fuck?
It's so funny. I was hanging out with my friend, and she's like, I need to talk to you. I was like, oh shit, what happened? And she's like, what's your PayPal? And I gave him, like, what happened? It's like, I bought something at Hobby Lobby and I feel guilty. I was like, oh, you just, god damn it. Don't need to do anything about that. It's just funny. She just felt bad. She's like, I don't know. I know they don't help trans people, but like, it was an opportunity. She was, you know, she's with someone else who like decided to go there. So like, I get it. I was like, you don't owe me shit. It's fine.
A friend of mine who's one of my, I would call her one of my number one fans on Twitch. And I know her in real life. She's a personal friend of mine.
Which user is that? I've been in your chat a few times.
Her name is Possum Pam.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, and
They seem like a very nice person.
Oh yeah. Let's see. I think she's watching, so if you are, hi.
Oh well,
Because-
hell, I just mean genuinely. I had no idea. I just genuinely think
actually,
that person's nice in your chat and very positive.
One thing I want to point out here is I did create a new emote.
If you noticed, for like everyone else, I watch your show, but I don't necessarily talk.
Oh, I know.
Sometimes I just sit there. Sometimes I'm not even logged in. I pull it up on my TV, and so I'm not even
But,
logged in when I'm watching. Sometimes.
To shout out Possum
Well, I get new
Pam
emotes.
here. She
My new
looks
emote.
after and does things with rescued animals and that kind of stuff. And one of the most popular ones that yeah, there she is. Hi, Pam.
Bam! Hi, person who I
Um,
think is very nice from the spot. Two times I've watched you talk and chat.
But you know, one of the things that she does is she works with animals and puppies and kittens and that kind of stuff. And one of the most famous ones that we've talked about multiple times and that I've endorsed here on Twitch is a little kitten named Muffin. You may have seen pictures of Muffin, Mini Muffin, the Destroyer of Worlds, in the cuteness overload section of our Discord.
Oh, who is that? Pam's cat?
It's Pam's cat, yes.
Oh my God, Pam, your cat is fucking adorable.
And so I'm like, you know, I was thinking the idea of more emotes, and I'm like, you know what? What a better emote.
It's
Oh, hold on. I gotta hit. Fuck, I keep forgetting that there's the.
I have Sherlock emotes. I just got them yesterday.
Let me actually
day before
connect to
yesterday.
the chat.
Okay, look, Sherlock emotes. It's my tier 1 subscription. So
There's Sherlock, and there's Mini Muffin right there.
oh, Mini
my
Muffin.
God, cute kittens.
That's so cute.
So yes, so
I like
so
that they
I only-
replaced Pog with a raptor. So
yes.
good.
So
Good
we
choice.
have three. We have my logo, Mini Muffin, and Garbage Pog.
I have 3 of the 4 available currently. It's It's Pog, Lol, and Sherlock Love. Where the fuck did he go?
So those are the three there.
I'm having the fourth one made. I don't know, probably in a month or two for my tier 3s. I need to make something that someone would want. You know what I mean? I'm trying to make all my emotes like actually something useful for my chat.
Yeah.
So the Lol and the heart, the Sherlock heart are both tier 1, and the Pog is tier 2.
Yeah. So I think mine go. You automatically can use my logo. I think Garbage Pog is tier 1 and Muffin is tier 2. So,
I probably spoke wrong. Tier 1 is the very first level. Tier 2 is the next level, and this tier 3. 1999 or 1999 and 24.99, if not mistaken. Oh my God, JL. Oh, it's a Komodo. Okay, it looked like a raptor, but that.
yeah, it's a Komodo dragon.
That's cool. Yeah, I have a ninja. I have a turtle Pog. My Pog. I just said, here's the Pog emote. Make that. You know.
So. So yeah, I just figured I'd mention. I totally forgot that I had set up that emote just a couple days ago.
Cooler.
Muffin just went to bed.
Aw, adorable.
So, yeah, Muffin was one of those little kittens that she wasn't doing.
Oh, is it 10, 20, 10, 25? My apologies. That makes more sense. Thank you.
Snag your copy of
Crow.
Boris for living around. No, I did not.
Welcome back again, Crow. It's good to have you back.
Gridman, I know you've been messaging me on Discord about it. I just haven't had time to respond.
Only fucking person who answers my questions in chat.
But I did not and probably won't because I just don't have the money for it.
I'll ask a question in Sean's stream and no one says anything. The minute fucking Krellison's here, he answers. Like, I miss Krellison. He's actually on the fucking ball doing his job. For no pay, I might add.
So, yeah, like I said, I've been doing a lot of arcade machine stuff the last couple weeks, so I kind of blown my wad on that kind of stuff just to get stuff up and working.
My wad last month was my Vinegar Syndrome sale stuff, which we'll talk about later. And then my wad this month is the Severance sale. That's in 7 days. Next weekend. Thankfully, it's going to run to the end of the month, so I should be okay.
My big wad was actually, why am I showing on my camera? I can just turn my camera around.
Right? Just turn your fucking camera, bro.
That's fine. My big wad blow was on a new flat screen.
Are you gonna get a new bezel for it so it looks like nice?
Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find some or I know what to get. Some foam board.
Yeah, just something
black
nice.
Foam board to put on the top and the bottom.
Yep. So just so you don't see like innards, you know.
Yeah.
But I think it looks cool. So are you still doing forced 4x3 with the sidebars, or is it native to whatever it is?
It's arcade native. But yeah, it's running. It has bezel art to kind of fill out the screen. So it actually has on the screen itself. It has like a baked-in monitor-looking bezel, like a curved bezel, to give it the effect.
Oh, yeah. Dimasian, fuck. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get that.
But
yeah, money.
What's funny is that monitor, by the way, is like a diamond in the rough.
Oh, nice.
Because it's a 28-inch wide monitor. It's such a weird size.
Otherwise, you were just gonna have to like find some way of adapting the thing to fit it in there. Which I mean, you could have done. You're fucking smart, dude. Just put a board in there and have it on a fucking monitor stand, and then like this is secure. I mean, like you could have figured it out. But like, yeah, I'm glad you found the perfect thing. Damn.
But yeah, pretty much what I had to do was I had to measure across how big the hole was.
You're being asked questions, just so you know.
Being asked many questions.
One question of actual.
No,
yeah.
Sorry, JL.
Still talking about it.
Do you have metaphoric force? I don't even know what metaphoric force is.
Oh, so then I guess the answer is no, probably.
No, but you've piqued my interest. What is metaphoric force?
Crimson Cross, don't get your hopes up before Flies and Grey Velvet. I think that is tied up rights-wise here in the States. I would love to complete the Animal Trilogy, especially if they do a limited edition box.
Awesome.
Because I have the other two, but like, We haven't had 4 or 5. We had one like really terrible release, and it was like $30. And why would anyone want to buy that? And then there's you get the Shameless release in the UK, and I guess that's got its own problems. So I don't know. Okay, so Metamorphosis Force is an awesome Konami beat 'em up.
Yeah, I'm looking at video of it now.
Neat.
You're literally running around as a werewolf, beating up like mythical creatures and shit. I am down for this.
You have Star Wars the arcade game, right?
Yes, I do. I have the cabinet.
There you go. No, but on the you can run that on your thing too.
Oh
can't
God,
you?
yeah.
Yeah, so there you go.
Which
yes,
I was trying to get it running on here, but I was gonna surprise everyone, but I couldn't get it to work. Is Star Wars Battle Pod, the
It was
new
an actual
battle
on-topic question from JL that I helped ask for you. That's why I was asking about Star Wars.
Oh yeah. Do you have?
I mean, it's still about Star Wars, but at least it was on topic. You know, like.
Oh. See if you can see it there. You can kind of see the silhouette of it sitting right over there.
Oh, nice.
But there's the Star Wars arcade cabinet with the lit marquee and everything.
Yeah, I see the blue. I want the Ninja Turtles and the Simpsons arcade machines. Those are the two I want. The Simpsons. I would love to do the Ninja Turtles too. Those are like all beat 'em ups. I love beat 'em ups and and scrolling shooters and platformers.
Actually,
puzzle games.
I took this in honor of the new release of the dual pack of Zombies Ate My Neighbors and Ghoul Patrol.
I need to get that. Fuck.
I specifically
got
loaded
How
up
much
and
is
running.
that?
So there's
No, they announced that those two games from Limited Run Games like yesterday.
Yeah, they did.
And I'm like, fuck, those are like $60, aren't they? God damn it. Fuck me sideways.
So there's
Oh my god.
there's Ghoul Patrol with bezel art.
$35 for just the game. Okay, that's actually a pretty good price for a Switch game.
Yeah.
July
Yeah,
18th.
And there's Zombies
okay.
Ate My Neighbors.
I might be able to buy this next month. Oh my god. 2-player local co-op. I wish it was online, but oh well. Minor complaint.
So
I will finally own Zombies Eat My Neighbors and Ghoul Patrol.
see, I have Zombies Ate My Neighbors on the SNES.
See, I never got it, and now it's way too expensive. And I mean, I've looked at getting like some $20 repos.
Yeah, Ghoul Patrol is so much more rare and so much more expensive than Zombies is.
I never played Ghoul Patrol, but I'm like, they're both like too rich for my blood for original carts.
Yeah.
So I was either gonna buy repros or remasters if they did one. I think they did one for PC.
I was one of those people that I lucked out when I bought my copy of Zombies Ate My Neighbors. I bought it
for the
at
PC, but it's just an emulation of original
I
game,
bought
so.
the SNES version at a thrift store for like $6.
Do you know what's in a similar vein that people overlook? Goof Troop.
Oh yeah, that's a great
Multiplayer
multiplayer
co-op,
game.
same thing. So, but without the zombies, obviously. But like that's another totally underrated game. A little harder because the controls are definitely a little more jank, but like still a good game. Worth finding.
I would still say
cheap.
the Super Nintendo had a lot of great arcade ports of those types of games. One of the most notable being the spiritual sequel to Smash TV, which was Total Carnage.
Yeah, I never got to play Total Carnage, but
Total Carnage.
I played both of them. They're fun.
I've played enough Smash TV and Super Smash TV for a whole lifetime.
Oh,
Total
Smash
Carnage
TV is great.
Was a great
So good.
spiritual sequel in the arcade, but it also landed as a great
I
port
probably
for
put like
Nintendo.
$400 in quarters into that Smash TV arcade.
I have
machine.
it in one of my, I think one of the Midway collections has it.
Yes, I have it now too.
It
This is
has
like
both
this
of
is the
them.
'90s still.
Oh yeah, yeah.
There was 3 arcade machines. It was Battlefield 19. Not Battlefield. What is the fucking Jesus Christ? Not Battle. Why did I bring up Battlefield?
I need more descriptive words.
It's the 1943. What was it? It's
I think it's called 1943.
1942. No, there's like, isn't that another name? 1940. Maybe my brain's just crossing the wire. Anyway,
It's like a shooter, right?
1943. Yeah, the top-down shooter had the 1943.
Yeah, it's just called
game.
1943.
And then they had SN. They had excuse me. It was Bust a Move 2, no, Bubble Bobble 2, Aero Fighters 2, Metal Slug 2, Metal Slug.
No
2.
slug. Yeah.
I'm trying to say Metal Gear in my brain, and one other 2. It was like 4 2s.
Yeah.
For 4 series from that company, and like, yeah, that's all. Those are the 3 arcades that were good machines that were near my house. It was so many memories there.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of pinball machines, Clean Haunted House,
Mm-hmm.
Black Knight, that cheating whore, stupid fucking magnet,
Yeah, and Black Knight 2000 even tougher.
which I never got to play except digitally.
I played that one. I think I played that one in the arcade, but not the first one.
Fuck that cheating bastard of a game.
Cheating.
No, I
bastard.
did play.
Yeah.
When I went to, there was a place in Austin, to 2-story arcade.
Oh, nice.
And they have a bunch of pinball machines.
Nice.
And one of them is the Doctor Who machine, but it's the classic one with the 4th Doctor on it.
Mm-hmm.
I probably put like $20 into that machine because
Mm-hmm.
it's just like pinball. Ooh, it's so good.
Yeah.
Really like that one. And then Ripley's Believe It or Not is probably my favorite pinball of all time. I don't know why. Just the buttons, the play field, something about it. The point structure, I don't know. Everything about that one just clicks for me. Anyway, news, right? We got sidetracked for a while there.
Yeah, we gotta do E3 stuff.
Yeah, so what happened at E3? The Nintendo. Start with the M thing, so we can gush about that.
Oh, okay.
Yes, the thing that I've been dying for years.
I was just gonna say, I have it in order. I have Nintendo, Xbox, Bethesda, Ubisoft, and Square Enix.
Perfect.
Those
Excellent.
are the kind of the ones.
So I finally got
do we
what
really
I
need to
wanted.
talk about. There was really like 2 or 3 games announced for Devolver Digital. That's just tell people just go watch the Devolver Digital one.
Yeah.
Watch all of them for the
Fuck.
last 5 years if you haven't. They're a connected
Good
story
Lord,
and
what
they're
a-
awesome.
What
The
an
highlight of
acid-
every E3 is watching that thing, by the way. Every
what a
last one.
fucking drug-filled acid drip. Those fucking press
They
conferences are.
get some good writers in and some good filmmakers in them to make those things. They're really fucking good.
I'm trying to figure out the significance of the fucking chili dogs, but that's okay.
I have no idea, but
I
they're
have
in
no
every
idea.
fucking scene. And they're just being scarfed down by everyone. Like, everyone's been sick of chili dogs by the end of the shoot.
They were literally
That
just
one guy's
downing.
literally just like eating them. Like,
Oh yeah, she's
one
talking
take.
and he eats like 4 full chili dogs.
And like, and it's less than 90 seconds.
and I was just like, oh
I'm
my
like,
God.
fuck. And I'm like, how many times did they have to shoot that? Did they practice a few times where he didn't eat any? He just
There was
like-
at the very end when they were kind of showing the behind the scenes. There were people with like chili marks on their face. You could tell that they had probably done several takes.
yeah.
of just shoving chili dogs into their mouth.
Literally my favorite thing in E3 every year is the Devolver Digital. So
this
good.
is a good lord. Anyway,
Like 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 every fucking time. I've never been disappointed. They're entertaining, even if you have no interest in the game. They're just fun.
oh yeah. So to kick things off here with the first Nintendo thing, starting with an M. Mario and Rabbids Spark of Hope.
You piece of shit.
So yeah, we're getting a second Mario and Rabbids game. It's Mario and Rabbids.
That looks cute.
It looks cute. It's a whole new story with this new like dark...
Luigi Rabbit's getting way underrepresented, and I'm not okay with it.
Hey, at least he's not dead.
But he's not in most of the cutscenes. What is this nonsense?
So
Well, they're just
Anyway.
cutscenes in a trailer. Come on.
You
Yeah.
shut your anti-Luigi mouth, all right?
Anti-Luigi. Hey,
Yeah,
I'm wearing green. It's a Luigi.
it's a Luigi.
there's a green there. Just ignore the fact that it's Yoda, but that's okay.
Don't pay attention to the fact this is referencing Zelda.
See,
Oh, right.
it says
Yeah,
my
yeah.
Yoda shirt. This is anyway.
Oh, you're the shirt.
I
Anyway,
have the magical trans girl shirt.
there you go.
Sailor Moon, but trans.
But yeah, Mario and Rabbids Spark of Hope. It's a sequel. It's fun.
Good, yeah.
The other game that starts with an M, Metroid Dread.
Yes.
Everybody knows. Every year I've just been, come on, side-scrolling Metroidvania Metroid game. Please return to that format. Prime, whatever. I hate those games, but I'm glad they have fans. Enjoy them. I hope you get a new one next too. Okay.
Yeah.
But like, oh my god, I
Well,
fucking
there is one in
squeezed
the
so loud when I watched this. I was like, oh my
Yeah,
god.
and it looks good. It's like it
Yeah, it
is
looks
3D,
really good.
but it's a 2D Metroidvania classic style, kind
kind of started up almost like Super Metroid in a bit. It has that new
Side scrolling, but like it's with 3D models. I'm fine with that. Like,
yeah, a bit of a
got what I
new
wanted.
design. It doesn't look like
It-
you're playing as Samus.
it was a cock tease because it starts the trailer by first person prime view for like
It
5
does.
seconds.
For-
And I was
yeah.
like, oh, it's gonna be a prime game. And then suddenly side scrolling, I was like, oh,
Yeah, it's
I just got all
side-scrolling.
excited. I bet you, I
Um,
wonder if there's gonna be first person sequences in there.
I wouldn't be surprised.
That'd
I
be
mean,
interesting. I'd be okay combining.
wouldn't be the first time that we've had a side-scrolling Metroidvania style game that would have moments where you needed to switch to a first-person mode.
Really, what was the other one?
I've seen it. I can't think of what they are, but
Because like I have other M. Does it
I've
have
heard of
an
this
other
mechanic
M?
and I've seen this mechanic before.
Is
But
that the one I haven't played is other M. Everyone shit on it, but I don't care.
I think
That's
that's the one I'm thinking of probably.
Yeah. Hi, Skeletor. You're a cutie.
But
Look at that cutie.
next one
let me
here
go.
is actually a new Mario Party. Mario Party Superstars.
Yeah.
Which it
Oh,
looks
yeah.
like it is returning to the classic style of Mario Party, even returning multiple Mario Party boards from the original Mario Party games on the
Yeah.
NC.
At this point, there's no reason not to just include everything. You know, like what the hell?
Yeah, it looks
Make
like
it
it's-
unlockable. I don't know.
It looks like they're doing with or like they did with
Oh,
that-
Sailor Uranus is trans. Well, fuck, she's my favorite. So that's amazing. Sorry.
anyway. Yeah, I saw that post the other day, and it was almost like a joke post. It was like, yeah, a trans. It was something about a trans person telling you dating advice about getting a guy or something like that. And it was just because it was a clip from the show, is what they were saying, and it was just like it was treated as in the show as a girl talking to a boy about how to get a girlfriend. And so then later announcing that she's trans. This is one of those people thought it was weird. I'm just like, I don't know. But that's the first time I saw it, and I was just like, oh, okay, that's. I mean, it kind of made sense. But anyway, so yeah, new Mario Party. But another one actually kind of surprised me, came out of nowhere. A new kind of like compilation release of Super Monkey Ball.
Yeah.
Super Monkey Ball
That's
Banana
pretty cool.
Mania, and it's gonna have like 300 courses or something like that. Obviously all the courses from like all the previous Monkey Ball games. But the big one is returning all of the mini games that was so popular on Super Monkey Ball and Super Monkey Ball 2 on the GameCube.
Yeah.
So those
You
are
know,
returning.
With things like this, I genuinely got the feeling that, like, I don't know, people like me have been clamoring for a Nintendo 64 channel on the Nintendo Switch.
64.
They have the
Nintendo
NES
64.
They have the NES channel. Logical conclusion. And 64 channel, and then
Yeah.
potentially a GameCube channel at some point. But like,
Yeah.
I see these, like, I see what they're doing with Mario Party, adding in all these levels from the 64 era.
Well, see, here's the
Monkey Ball
interesting
adding
thing,
in
though.
all these games from the
People
GameCube
want
era, and it's like they're totally
like a
fucking channel, aren't they?
a GameCube channel like the NES, SNES, and
Yeah.
the hopes maybe we might get an N64 one. The problem is we're so used to GameCube support on the Wii and the Wii U. Those consoles did not have the overhead to do GameCube emulation. It was running actual hardware. That's how it did those. That's how it was backwards compatible. The Switch still does not have the power overhead to do GameCube emulation well enough that it could be a released product or an official release by Nintendo. It just does not have the overhead for it. The
They
emulation is
basically
still
have to change some things about it, like they did with like Super Mario Sunshine. Then.
yeah.
Fix
Like
it.
every game they would have to want to release, it would have to be retooled to work on the Switch. Not just, what they're doing with NES and SNES, which is just flat out emulation. So yeah, they will definitely re-release
So-
it before they emulate
To
it.
correct Sailor Moon, in Sailor Moon, it's Sailor Uranus's remarks that she's both male and female, which makes her intersex. Not quite the same
Intersex.
thing. That's all right.
Yeah.
I was curious. I was like, where is this?
Yeah, because like I said,
information?
all I
I've
saw
never heard
was
this
that
before.
all I saw was that joke and movie clip on Facebook. That's the
Yeah,
first
it's a
time I'd ever
meme.
seen it.
Yeah,
It was a
it's-
meme.
Yeah.
So, and I had no idea. It's been, like I said, it's been 20 plus years since I've watched Sailor Moon. I don't remember anything about it. But yeah, Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania. It looks fun. That's classic. I'll pick it up because I'm a huge fan of the Monkey Ball series. So we're finally getting a new WarioWare game.
Oh yeah, I want that
WarioWare-
too. I was like, literally, I was like, there's only a few Nintendo games I want, and then it's like, hold my fucking beer. Here's
I
everything
know, yeah.
you wanted. Like, okay.
Yeah, WarioWare, get it together. And I like this concept of not just, you're thrown in and you have to like push a button or something like that. You actually control the little characters and have to do things. You can do it co-op, and there's ones you can do against each other, with each other, that kind of thing. But all the games seem to revolve around you actually moving like Wario or one of his little friends around the screen. So like that's a neat little neat little new take on it, I guess. This one kind of came out of nowhere, and this is a game I played a very little amount of when it first came out, not because I didn't like it, but I had very little access to it. I never owned them, but I had a friend who had them, and I just very little time to play them. That was Advance Wars. We're getting a reboot of or a remake of Advance Wars 1 and 2 called Advance Wars 1 and 2 Reboot Camp.
I was really
Ooh.
fucking excited about
Is it
that.
gonna have online multiplayer?
I believe so.
Well, I think we're all gonna have to get that and play that, and
I
also Mario
don't know
Kart.
how.
I could be.
It wasn't
I
a
could be wrong.
multiplayer game. It was a single
Isn't there
player
versus?
game.
No, I thought you could do link cable battles in the original games. So
Oh
then-
wait, yeah, maybe you're right. But
Make-
no,
so
I
then
never
it's-
did
so
that
it's reason-
though.
Let me verify.
Well,
But
Good,
now
yeah.
we can if it's online compatible. We could link
Potentially.
cable battle via the network.
But I played the story mode, and the story mode is fucking fantastic. And the music in that game is fucking fantastic. I'm really excited for the game.
I haven't played it since the
I don't know why
first game.
Skinslip is so obsessed with everything being multiplayer, but
I like multiplayer games with my friends. I like playing games with my friends.
How
I'm sorry
dare
if my
you.
friendship is a burden, you fuck.
how
Yes.
dare you?
How dare you want to enjoy time with your
Yep.
friends?
Nintendo confirms
Any new
Advance
friends,
Wars 1 and
apparently.
2 Reboot Camp will include online support.
Oh, nice.
There you
Nice.
go. I just
Link
wanted to make
cable
sure I was.
battles.
Oh yeah. So yeah, it looks good. I mean, it's the original Advance Wars games, but just with new polished 3D graphics. But it still has that cutesy, chibi look to everything, and everything
Good.
is just red and blue. It's just like solid red color, solid blue color, and it just has like nicer looking explosions and stuff. I'm mostly excited this because as of the last like 10 years or so, I've been a huge fan of the Super Robot Wars series, which is a lot of the same
I need
thing.
to get one of those for my fucking console.
Yeah, well, now that you have a Switch, you can get the one that I have.
It's like $75 though.
What's that? You have to get
The
the US
import?
version. No, there's a US release of it.
Oh, well, yeah. Tell me which one that one is. I want that
I'll have
one.
to look it up again. I can't think of it right now.
Also,
but,
someone send me money. I need to. I mean, look, the problem is I have to do a bunch of other nonsense work because I'm not getting any donations on my stream. So I'm like, or a lot of subs. So I'm like I'm struggling to make my bills.
Yeah. Yeah. But
Which way it is, I gotta I want to stream more, but I have to do all. It's like, which would make me more money, but like, I can't stream more because I gotta Stoudman knows the struggle.
Mm-hmm. I know the struggle too.
I'm just trying to cover some pre-orders from Arrow that I can't afford to miss. 'cause of limited
But
editions that I want.
but this one I'm just gonna get out of the way real quick because I know it's kind of it's I know for a lot of people it's the thing, but I'm not crazy excited. I mean, it's cool, but yeah. We got a new character for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and it's Kazuya from Tekken.
Oh, neat. That's a
thought that was
So
cool.
crossover.
Tekken, and we got some new we got some new areas, which I think is the top.
Which game is it? TXV? Which?
I saw people really.
I think it's either
excited
one of
about
those.
That's great. It's one of those.
It's one. I can't remember which one of the ones that I think I got T.
So I gotta get the same one you have.
Yeah, I got Super Robot Wars T is the one that I
Alright.
have.
So I gotta get the same one
Um,
you have, but there's no fucking point.
Yeah, because that's the one that has. I think because depending on which one you pick depends on which characters. I would say look at the list of characters and see which ones you're interested in,
Motherfuck.
and just go and do that one. So yeah, they didn't make this series easy to jump into.
Understatement.
So because it's just like, oh, I like this character. Oh, but this character's on this version. Oh, but this character's on this version. Fuck. So you just got to be like, okay, which one has the most characters that I like? I think I picked T because it has stuff like Mazinger in it.
They also have Compati Hero, which is this is a spin-off from Compati Hero, apparently.
Oh, good lord.
Does this
I don't know.
have US
I've
releases?
legitimately lost track of Divergence and just all the different versions and side areas that they've gone. It's such a ballooned out franchise. It's borderline hilarious at this point.
It's a large collection.
Like
of games
if you look at their no joke, if you actually look at their list of licenses they hold to be able to put characters in, it's borderline a fucking PDF document. Of just specific names of specific series from characters from specific episodes that they've got licenses for, and it's like this fucking like 3-page long document. And it's
Bro,
just
I'm
like,
just trying to find a character list right now.
yeah, good luck with that.
Like, why isn't there like is it JW? Fuck, I don't remember what I'm looking for.
So, but anyway, so yeah, Kazuya is coming to Smash. There's the character,
Switch.
and then there's also some, I think, a level that's been added. And it's Kazuya's dojo. It's one of the I think it's Kazuma's dojo. If you're at all knowledgeable of the Tekken series.
Oh, V's Yamato in it. Okay.
Also, yeah, I think I get going back to Super Robot Wars real quick. I think I got T because it has the Galaxy Express stuff from Galaxy Express in it. But it also has fuck, what was it?
It says Mazinger Zero, Shin Mazinger, a bunch of Gundam stuff.
Gundam.
They all have Gundam.
Damn it.
Asian Kaiser, something I don't know, Crossed Ang, which I've never heard of, but it also has the Battleship Yamato.
There you go.
And
Which
Brave
one?
Express 19. That would be V.
V. Okay, because I was
Actually,
looking
that's not. Yeah, it's for the Switch. Yeah, okay. Double checking.
at where's it at?
Nadia Secret of Blue Water. Ooh, I like that one though. Okay, what about this one? There's three different. There's T, X, and V.
Oh yeah, this was I picked T also because I had Cowboy Bebop.
T has Cowboy Bebop and 99 Ray Earth. Ooh.
Yeah, I just that
God,
one
I
also
want something from each of them. I hate it.
the box. Yeah, see, that's what made me like almost like a half a year decision, and actually to finally buy one.
V.
And I ended up doing T mostly just also because of the box cover. If you just look at the box cover and look at those are some of the characters that are in it. Take a look at the very top.
Oh god, what?
The very top of the box cover for T.
Okay, I see. Is that was that Harlock or something?
Yeah, it's Captain
Okay.
Harlock.
I wasn't sure. Like I'm not never
Nice.
seen that show. I just
I'm like
know.
that was what sold it, is that it had both Bebop and Harlock in it, and I'm like, oh, okay, sold. That's those are the two big ones.
I need to get
Like
more.
if it had
I need to get more of the Captain Harlock stuff. I really like the original series.
VX.
It's very
for
good.
I'm
T.
still waiting for them because they've only done it in one game, and I think it was for the PS2, and it also got released on the PSP. I think Tizen Z, I think is the one, because it has Big O.
Ah,
They're all
And
$70.
I'm like, oh my god, I
good
fucking
old
love
big
it.
orgasm.
Why is it so expensive? They're all $70.
Mm.
I get X on my
We
PS4
did get a
that doesn't
few,
exist. Cheap.
Gridman, we did get a few of the Super Robot Wars games in the US, but none of them are the ones we're talking about, the licensed ones with licensed characters in them. They're all the like the Saga games that are their own internal intellectual properties, so their own created characters. Still
Yeah.
loads of fun,
I'd get those too. I mean, I won't
I
mind.
have one on the PS4. I have the
Oh, that guy. Yeah.
I have the Super Robot Wars
one,
OG,
who?
the Moon Dwellers. That's what it is.
Sorry, what's going on?
It's the OG series, and that one just has all original characters. But still, it's fun as hell to play. Like if you like strategy RPGs, like these things are like the pinnacle of anime fanboy strategy RPGs.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
But
Voltus V. Yeah, I want all the Robot Romance trilogy. I've been wanting those for so long.
Oh yeah.
Get a Canadian distributor, Discotech. God damn it. Sort your
I know,
shit
right?
out.
Oh.
It's so prohibitively expensive for me to order anything of theirs right now. It's like, get just a typical set of like a giant robot show. Just name any giant robot show. $120 after exchange rate and shipping. It's like, fuck's sake. Oh, I really want that Lupin set that I don't have yet. $120 after shipping and exchange. Like, Christ fucking sakes. You wonder why I haven't had
Right?
very many anime updates lately? There's your answer.
So how is that Zoid's Wild Blast Unleashed? Is that like any good?
it's all based
'Cause I
off the
like-
new.
Well, like, I mean, I don't give a fuck about the storyline. I want like, is it like a fun mech game of some sort? Because that was the cool thing about the fucking GameCube ones, is they were like mech games that were fun.
Yeah,
That's all I give a shit about.
haven't really played them, but mostly just because I don't really care for the new line of Zoids. They're
I don't
all
care
a
either.
little too spiky.
Yeah,
If
they're
you
all
notice that
very,
there's like they're all
Ow.
spiky.
they suffer the
Ow.
same problem as the fucking Transformers movies. They're just too
Like
many
I
parts.
feel like I'm in the minority in this with a lot of quote unquote Zoids, hardcore Zoids fans. My favorite series is Chaotic Century, and that's
Okay.
the one where it's on a separate planet, and it's like the Zoids live in natural habitats, and it's more of an adventure story than it is like the one that most people got used to watching, which was more like a tournament, almost like Yu-Gi-Oh, where it was like there was a group of people, they have these custom Zoids, and they fight in tournaments with the two judges that fall down from space. It was a whole weird thing. The one that I remember watching was more like watching almost like watching Voltron in a
Okay.
weird way, where it was like you had the main character and he was set off as a young boy on an adventure, because as you almost like Pokemon actually as well, because as you get to a certain age you find your Zoid and you like tame it and train it, and you
yeah,
know,
it's like very Pokemon-esque. Yeah.
yeah, and then like you get a bond with your Zoid, and all these different things, and characters mimic their Zoids kind of thing, where there's like the characteristics kind of go into the mech, and you know there's a evil overarching villain who wants to resurrect some kind of death machine, and it's a fun story. It's like only 2 seasons. It's not very long.
I don't know
That
if
was a
these have
good
Macross
orange creamsicle.
Wish these had Macross characters in them.
To answer
Oh yeah, there's a few that have Macross in it.
No, none of these Switch ones have Macross.
No, I don't
characters.
think these do, but the older ones did. I think there's some PS3 and PS4 ones that did.
So, the E3.
So yeah, so sorry.
We got really
That-
sidetracked.
That was a big
Very
tangent.
excited.
Oh, you weren't
You can
talking
tell
about
that-
E3 things, so I stepped away, and when I came back, I just heard
Yeah, well,
Geek
it
talk and
spawned it
assumed
because
it
I
was
mentioned
E3.
it was the game Advance Wars, and I mentioned that it's very much like these Super Robot Wars games, and that's how it
Cool.
is.
So anyway, going to talk about E3 in this E3
So, yeah,
special edition of
So yes,
SNI.
moving on.
Excellent. Good. That's fine. Just doing my own thing here while you guys are talking, because I have nothing to add to this other than, ooh, that sounds cool. So,
Right, that's me mostly.
I didn't watch
keep
any of
getting
it, so
sidetracked
this is your
But
guys.
yes.
time.
Last little tangent. Zoid's Chaotic Century needs a Blu-ray release. God damn it.
Confirmed.
It has one DVD release that's butt rapingly expensive.
Hey.
It's only that, but anyway, we're getting a new Fatal Frame game. Well, not really new. We're finally getting it released in the U.S. And that's the Fatal Frame Maiden of Blackwater. It's
I swear they
finally being.
announced that for the Wii U, and then it never came out on the Wii U.
They did. We got a
Yeah.
timed demo on the Wii U, and it never was released in the U.S.
Huh.
Motherfuck.
Well,
And-
shit.
So now they finally turned around and is releasing it on the Switch and I believe the PS4.
You
He's
know,
also
the
getting a
weird
version.
thing about that game is that, like, at least from the trailers that they released, and from the trailers that they show this version as well. It's like those who are like the main protagonists
Damn it.
that you play as in the game are all like extremely not hiding anything, scantily clad, and you've got like they're wearing the most ridiculous outfits to be wearing in the middle of a fucking swamp, for example. It's like
Yeah, that was one of the early criticisms
what the
of the entire Fatal Frame series was that the main character. I mean, it made sense plot wise
I
at the
get-
very beginning.
yes,
Is that you were
plot-wise.
you were no because you were you were a sister that was looking for your missing sister, and it was different times of the year, like different games took place at different times of the year. So there's one you can get like themed. You can have her in a kimono. You can have her in all this in a schoolgirl outfit because maybe she was still in school because she was coming back from school. Like there was actual plot lines that went into it. Yeah, this new one, they kind of went a little off the rails with it,
Threw it all out the window.
and because they made them, I believe apparently in Japan they had downloadable DLC for different outfits.
yeah.
You can have her in like a wrestling outfit, like a
Oh, that's kind of cool.
and so, or you can have her in a school like a scantily clad schoolgirl outfit. You can have her in like
course.
bondage
Is there
gear,
any
and
other
it was like all
kind?
these
Ooh, boy.
all these weird.
That's awkward.
weird, awkward things. But again, it's Japan.
It's
It's-
not
they're
an
known.
uncommon
They're known
aesthetic.
for their
Yeah.
awkward.
Yeah.
Their ideas of
It's a different
socially
culture,
normal.
you know?
Yeah, socially normal, socially acceptable. Very different than what we
Yes.
is socially acceptable here. So
Okay, so the Zoid game is apparently a one-on-one versus battle like Pokemon Arena.
And you get to fight
Okay.
lots of scantily clad schoolgirls on it. Good.
Yes.
Excellent.
My favorite.
this one, no one seems to be talking about, and I'm crazy excited because I'm a big fan of the Cruisin' USA series.
Oh
getting-
yeah.
We're getting a
Stoked
Switch
about this.
release of Cruisin' Blast, which is
Fuck yeah.
which is a port of the current arcade game that's and it looks so much fun. It
Looks really good.
It looks like a very flashy version of the classic Cruisin' USA that we know and love. And it's just like it's over the top. Cars are flipping. There's boosts.
I want
Oh,
this
yeah.
game.
Like it
Very
has
bad.
the one thing that people think of when you think of Cruisin' USA is that right off the line you could boost and your car like does that unrealistic wheelie. It was like
Yeah.
boink. It was like this. You could do that in this. It just wheelies like 500 feet down the road. And so like that, it's just it just looks like crazy fun.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
I'll take one of those.
And last but certainly not least for Nintendo, at least what we're interested in, is a new Worms game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Worms Rumble.
Good
No
old.
No one's
Worms.
talking about that one either. damn it.
It's a semi 3D / side-scrolling arena shooter. So it's not a classic Worms game. It's more of
You forgot one actually.
did I forget one.
Well,
Well,
yeah. Keep
actually.
going. I'll mention it right after.
Okay. I know I skipped over a bunch, and there's one big obvious one that I really don't care to talk about because it's so little information. It's not even worth talking about. But yeah, Worms Rumble. It's like I said, it's an arena shooter, 2D, but with all the Worms characters and the Worms universe with all the weirdo weapons and throwing sheep and holy hand grenades and all that
Can't
fun
wait.
shit. Can't
It's
wait
good.
to play that. Yeah, it does. Online multiplayer. Definitely will be playing that.
I think
Yep.
it is either out on the PC or is coming to the PC as well. But
Is it?
yeah,
I mean,
it's,
I mean, I don't even honestly. They didn't say it was, but I
Something
honestly don't
on-
even know if it's by Team 17.
stoked.
I don't know. It's the same people. Yeah. This looks
So,
good. Although it's
those
like
look good, though.
it's a new
It's so
style
fun,
game,
yeah.
but it's definitely like it's like Worms is very easily adapted to this style.
Yeah,
of game.
yeah. It very much it fits in the Worm universe of this style of game.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it feels like an
So-
arena shooter is a natural progression of.
Golf wasn't
Yeah.
a natural progression. It works,
It works.
Yeah.
but it's not. It wasn't like
Yeah.
immediately like, oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, it makes sense.
So the one that I was thinking of was a new WarioWare game.
We talked about that.
I already talked about it.
Oh, you did? I
Yeah.
missed that. Sorry.
That's okay.
Mario
You
World
did that
World.
probably.
What I'm psyched about with WarioWare is that, at least the way they talk about it, it's going to be online multiplayer. So we can play against each other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See? There's a multiplayer game you've got me. I want to fucking play Mario.
Oh,
I
yeah.
want to play Mario Party with you too. Also,
I said it.
That too, yes.
And the last
I've
one I'm going
heard
to
of it.
mention, but we're not really going to talk about it, is they released more info about Breath of the Wild 2.
Oh yeah.
Right.
They showed some
What?
world.
Okay.
They
cool.
showed some more world. They showed Link running around. He has longer hair. Whoop-de-doo.
Cool.
And they can
Hippie Link. Awesome.
transport
I want
through
the first
fucking
game still.
solid matter. And, yeah, cool. But
Yeah. Okay.
you know, we don't know anything about it yet.
We
so.
don't know anything yet. So yeah. So
We
there's
don't
It's
know.
coming
First
out in
game.
2022. Yay!
so moving on to.
I wish first-party Nintendo games weren't always full price.
Oh yeah, they're always.
Like
$59.
I want that, but I can't afford a $50 game. I can't even
Yeah,
afford.
if you're watching,
I want Super Robot Wars. That's $70. I can't afford that either.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like it's just like if you're watching an E3 press conference about Nintendo and you're wondering about the prices of any of them, you just go $59.99. That's
Well, what if I wait a couple years?
$59.99.
Well, what if I wait 5 years?
$58.99.
Yeah.
I know. What about
Pretty
wait?
much,
What about
yeah.
wait 5 years? It's $147. Has been on print for 3 years already.
Yeah,
God,
exactly.
yeah. Or
You just can't
you know,
win.
the most they do is like they'll give you 30% off during
Yes.
certain brand
Yeah.
sales.
Yeah.
Yes, discontinued and has been out of print for 10 years. Your left testicle.
Do you know what the cheapest Mario? Do you know what the cheapest Mario game you can buy? Mario Rabbids, the first
Yeah.
one. 40
And
bucks,
that's
30 bucks.
because it's like technically done by Ubisoft, so it's
Mhm.
third parties.
It's a third party, so.
Yeah.
I guess Mario and Sonic too. but Same concept.
So next one here, moving on to because they joined together for this one conference,
Mhm.
Xbox / Bethesda had
yeah.
one, and this one was actually pretty good, minus the fact that
Ooh.
it's all Xbox exclusive, aka it'll be on Windows as well.
yeah.
That's kind of been
I mean,
their
they
moniker
had the
for-
Xbox things integrated into Windows, and almost
Yeah.
all those games said Windows at the bottom of that too, as well as Xbox. So
So I still thought it was funny. So the first one they showed off was, and I think we all got kind of excited for this, Redfall. Now Redfall is
Oh, yeah.
zombie vampire Left 4 Dead.
yeah, it's Left 4 Dead,
Okay.
but different.
It's Left
Interesting.
4 Dead, except you're fighting against zombies and vampires, and and you have like special powers and all this
Mhm.
different stuff, and it
Like
looks
Monster Hunters or whatever.
yeah, it
Very
looks
nice.
cool. It looks
Yeah.
cool. Nice flashy graphics. Them graphics.
Graphics.
Hold on, is
Um,
this the one where they showed that really goofy? Oh no, I think that was the Amazon Games thing. There was a really embarrassing like not Left 4 Dead ripoff being made from one of the studios, and it just like it was sci-fi, but everything was like really low quality graphics, and everything moved really
Oh,
stiffly.
man, it
And I was like, wow, that's embarrassing. Why did you show that?
I forgot which
Anyway.
one that was. Anyway,
I don't remember. It's better
Um,
for all they left forgotten.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
yeah, definitely the theme this year seemed to have been everyone's clamoring for a Left 4 Dead sequel, so let's just make like 5 different Left 4 Dead rip-off games and not make Left 4 Dead 3.
Okay, let's do that.
So,
That's a good plan.
Literally, what's happening?
so the next one they announced, I know Sean will be excited about this one.
Mhm.
A very hilarious trailer for it too. Just literally, it was like people were calling it what happens when the YouTube channel Honest Trailers
Oh, yeah.
goes to E3.
Oh god.
That was
okay.
actually really good.
Mhm.
It was the trailer for The Outer Worlds 2.
Ah, yes. Excellent.
Got announced. It's going to be PC and Xbox exclusive for a while. Not sure how long it's going to be exclusive, but
hate that shit. So sick of
6
it.
months to a year.
Well, PC though, PC and Xbox.
Well, yeah, that's
PC
great.
and-
I have the first one in physical form on PlayStation 4. I want the second one in physical form on PlayStation 4.
It'll be on PlayStation 5.
Whatever. I want it on physical
Um,
form. You just can't get physical
so
on PC
they didn't
anymore.
actually show
True.
Just
any
doesn't
real
exist.
gameplay for this, so there's not much to talk about.
Yeah.
Just the fact that they announced it and they did like an honest trailers thing where it's just like character walks out and stares out into nothing, big zoom booming noise, and there's like, and it's just like and they're pretty much telling you how like the trailer is structured. So that was fun. This one kind of came out of nowhere because again, this was a game that I didn't hear a lot of people talk about. I guess it was popular for a while, then it just kind of fell off the face of the planet. we got a sequel to A Plague Tale
Mhm.
with A Plague Tale
Oh,
Requiem.
that's interesting.
Oh,
I
yeah.
have the first one. I haven't played it yet. It
Yeah,
looked
so
really
the
good.
sequel,
Yeah.
mostly what we saw from the trailer for the
This looked
sequel
good.
is it looks really, really good, and there
First
are
one looked really
so
good.
many rats. It
I've
looks
never-
like it's literally a river of rats.
I'd never even heard of the first game
It's
until I saw the
similar to
sequel.
that in
Really?
the first game.
Yeah, really, never heard of that game until I saw
Oh,
this trailer. And I thought
I'm
this game
surprised.
looks cool.
Yeah. So yeah, Plague Tale Requiem. So that's
Cool.
coming soon. We got a really cool pixel art side scroller, which is again a lot of very atmospheric. Don't know what's happening. And it's called Replaced.
Replaced.
I don't remember this one at all.
This is that one that starts off and it just has like the pixel art dude just like walking in the rain. It's very like black and white and monotone. It's real just ominous and dark, and it's. Remember I said in the
Sounds
live
creepy.
show that I recognized this art style.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I
Um,
remember, yeah.
Yeah, it kind of reminded me. The art style kind of reminded me of Octopath Traveler
Mm-hmm.
in a weird way.
I
You
remember this now.
Yeah,
This looks really good, actually.
yeah. We've had several other indie titles that use this art style. It's like the hyper detailed pixel art, like the animations have like hundreds of frames of animation, so the animation's super smooth, but it's still pixel art. So like their hand is still like 5 pixels in a line, but it's moving so crazy smooth.
They're like they're sprites and they're high quality sprites. I would
super
say.
high quality, super high.
But
animation.
they look and feel retro still. It's nice.
Yeah.
Nice and crisp.
Yeah, then like the world is still kind of
genuinely
somewhat
shot.
3D modeled. So there's like light rays and light effects, and
I wanted to get
You know,
Octopath
so-
Traveler, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. It's one of those games.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
so
it
yeah,
is Square.
Replaced. They showed off Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy game.
Oh,
Which-
we had
which-
some thoughts about this.
Yeah, it
Uh-huh.
started off really like we were digging on the style, we were digging on the characters. We're like, yeah, this is Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
And they're doing the same thing as they did with Avengers, where it's not the movie versions.
Yeah, it's its own
It's
thing.
Yeah.
It's its own thing. It's like a hybrid between the movie and like the comic book
Star-Lord.
versions.
Looks so
Okay.
weird.
Yeah, Star-Lord has blonde hair, so I'm not entirely.
Okay.
He looks like a
about that.
Chad.
Doesn't look.
I'm sorry.
He doesn't
He's
look
got Chad
anything
look.
like any other. He
Chad.
looks like a fucking space Chad.
Oh yeah, he very much. Yeah, he's a space Chad.
Chad.
No, I mean seriously,
Um,
he just looks like a guy. He went from like a
And-
lovable asshole to like a. You're kind of a jerk. Like you're.
Okay.
So and
Oh,
also
gotcha.
Drax kind of looks like discount Kratos
Yeah.
Okay.
Drax is a little not great.
because it's just like
but
Drax
Mm.
is there. He's like kind of
Groot
like
looks
red.
great. To be fair.
Oh,
Yeah.
Groot and Rocket look
Well,
fantastic.
because
And I
there's
like
there's no
Gamora.
likeness issues there. They can just make them
Yeah.
look like themselves. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah,
Wasn't a fan
Gamora.
of the people they used for these or the
Yeah, I would
faces
say
they
the
made.
The
3
models
best
thing,
characters,
yeah.
looking
Yeah.
characters, was definitely Gamora, Groot, and Rocket.
Everything
they-
about the tone and the dialogue and everything that was being acted was fine. It was just I did
They
not
gave
enjoy
a-
the character design.
They give
Yeah.
like a crazy, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
otherworldly voice to Groot. Like it almost
Oh, yeah.
kind of
knocked-
cool.
it's cool, and it caught me off guard when
Mhm.
he started talking.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it's just like whoa, you know.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa.
It looks like it'll do well though. I mean, it looks
Oh
pretty
yeah.
fun.
Like I said, the other things we
It's
kind of
Uncharted with a jetpack.
The kind of problems we had with it. One, missed opportunity of making it like a co-op experience.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
It's about
Single
family.
player. It's single player only.
It's about family. It's like
Yeah.
I was saying. It's like if they made a Fantastic Four a game and it wasn't co-op. Like what?
Yeah.
Mhm.
You missed the point of
Yeah,
this,
and
you know, in
And
particular.
and on top of that, you can only play as Star-Lord.
Yeah, you issue commands to the other
You
characters.
issue commands to all the other characters, and they move automatically.
Mhm.
So
Like,
you
come
you're
on.
so I'm
Yeah.
just like where did they miss the memo on this one? You know, it's a
Mhm.
team of like 5 people. You know, you have 5 people, and it's a single player only game where you only get to play as one of them, and it's like not even the most
Yeah.
interesting one.
I mean, if you could switch between the characters like you've seen in past games, that would be great. I'm okay with that. But like,
Yeah,
missed opportunity at not making this in particular a co-op.
yeah.
Experience.
So I mean, it looks good. It looks fun. I'm not crazy excited for it though, purely on those facts that it
probably
just felt.
play it eventually.
Yeah, I probably will too, but I won't. It won't be on my top priority of things I must
Yeah.
play. And so like that is just
Must
Yeah,
It
I'll
goes on
play.
sale next
It goes on
Christmas
sale for-
season for like $20. You know?
yeah. I'll pick it
Yeah,
up and
yeah.
dick around with
Exactly.
it for a little bit. But
Yeah, gotta make sure it's worth my money.
I
may not like it, you know.
So this one, for a lot of the casual Twitch streamers and casual players out there, finally getting a sequel to Slime Rancher, with Slime Rancher 2.
Oh, okay. I watched Mia
This game
play
is
a bit of
so
that.
adorable.
Yeah,
It's
I
so
watched
adorable. It
Mia
is-
play a bit of that. It's actually looks very chill.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was just
very
gonna say,
zen,
right
yeah.
now it's the for Twitch, it's the ultimate Zen game. Of just like, if you just want to have a live stream where you're just chilling with your chat and not really like playing a game that doesn't require a lot of, noggin power.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of grinding,
It's
a lot of
not
just-
a lot of like dexterous requirements. You don't have to like
Right.
dodge boss attacks or anything. You just
No, yeah, you're
Yeah,
literally just
no,
farming
it's very
slimes,
chill.
y'all.
farming slimes and
Mhm.
something like that.
All
And
different
Good
kinds.
shit.
fighting off the occasional dark evil slime, but whatever.
I'll probably pick up
Um,
this game eventually. 'Cause I
Yeah, it
wanna
looked
play one of these.
it looked pretty fun actually. I could see just
So-
sitting there zoning out to that.
Spending fucking hours.
I've literally
on it.
watched YouTube videos that were recorded, like archived live streams.
Mhm.
It was like 4 hours long of just someone playing Slime Rancher.
Wow.
And
I mean,
it was just
I could
and
easily do
and
11-hour
and I
stream on
could
that
give
fucking
two
thing.
craps about
Mhm.
what they were doing, and I didn't understand at all what was going on in the game. It
Just
was just
chill.
fun
See,
to
that's
see
it.
their chat.
That's
and
why
hear
it
them
was nice
talk.
watching Mia play it because
Yeah.
I was the only person in her chat and she just basically explained the game to me as she was playing. I was like,
Wow.
oh, okay, that's cool. That looks
That's really
fun.
cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
played it before. I've been in her
Yeah.
chat before.
yeah.
I,
It's
seem
just
to-
it's
I always end
Slime
up missing
Rancher
her.
is one of those games like Sea of
Um,
Thieves, like
Oh,
what are some of the other ones? Or just simple concept games, or like Among Us or something like that, or any of those ones. Simple concept, simple idea, and it just got crazy popular. And it's just so easy to play. Anyone can play it. Doesn't have a large learning curve.
I would
And
say another chill game like that, honestly, is like American Truck Simulator.
American
yeah,
Truck
absolutely.
Simulator,
Yep.
Euro Truck Simulator,
Minecraft, yeah, Roblox,
Um,
etc. Yeah, yeah.
Roblox.
Any low bar survival game also
Yeah.
like
Mhm.
the ones
Oh,
that are
yeah.
easy to survive. You just
Raft,
exactly.
Conan Exiles.
It's
Yeah,
not really-
exactly.
It's not the
Yeah.
same thing with like with Subnautica. But
Subnautica.
Oh, that's a terrifying game.
It has moments
Yeah,
of
it's
sheer
kinda
terror
scary.
in it. Yeah.
Yes.
I need to play that one these days.
oops, sorry, kitten. They
So-
booped her now.
I
yeah.
love Sea of Thieves, but I can't play it by myself because there's no one there to laugh at my silliness. Because
Mm.
I will talk such mad shit on the fucking horn. Like we'll be pulling out
Oh,
give up, you salty dogs, and just like, all right, light them up, and we'll just
so
like
glad
just
we mentioned
talking
Sea of
shit
Thieves
and-
because I
uh,
totally did not put this in, and I totally
Right.
forgot about it.
I was
Mhm.
gonna
Yeah.
say,
We're getting a DLC expansion, or we already have one, I guess. I'm
Yeah.
not sure if it's already out.
yesterday, I think.
Did it come out yesterday?
I think so.
We're getting we got an expansion for Sea of Thieves,
Mm-hmm.
and it
Full
adds
campaign expansion.
a whole campaign expansion that adds a whole
Really?
campaign
Oh,
area.
because you forgot to put it in. Right, gotcha.
Yeah, it adds a whole campaign expansion with Captain Jack Sparrow,
Yeah.
and you could go on.
I mean,
and-
it's such
Very
an
nice.
easy, like, a
It
no
is.
no brainer, like, perfect,
Yeah,
good.
Yeah, like, you go,
Very nice.
why didn't you do this earlier?
Now
Like,
Mhm.
give me a Cutthroat Island reference, please.
Mm-hmm.
that
I don't
would
need
be
a whole DLC. Just give me some references so I can. Hey.
So yeah, we're getting Jack. It was kind of a cool little reveal trailer though. 'Cause, I mean, we all, if you look at our live stream, we all kind of saw it coming. We're like,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, there he is.
Makes sense. I mean, you fight against Davy Jones, and because there's a bunch of ghost ships in the game.
Oh
so,
yeah,
like,
yeah. Some ghost ships
There's like
here,
his mega extra big ghost ship with Davy Jones on the map
Davy
now.
Jones on it.
Like it's
Oh my God.
terrifying. This thing like comes on and you're like, ah, shit. You know? I could see us on a ship fucking
Yeah,
around
and
and like
I think
getting
we can
Megalodon
confirm-
panicking and
Mm-hmm.
I
That'd
think
be
we
so
can
much fun.
confirm that it is not Johnny Depp voicing Jack
no,
Sparrow.
definitely
No.
Definitely a not. A very good impression, I must
Oh, I'm
add.
sure, yeah.
A very good impression.
That's often the case with video games.
but it is not him.
No.
Again, if you look at our,
It goes, you
if
know.
you look at the archive, you'll hear me say, well, you hear us question back and forth whether it was him or not.
Oh, okay. so
Because
it's
it
very-
was a
really
convincing-
good. Yeah,
It was a convincing enough impression.
that's cool.
But I'm pretty sure that it's not.
Yeah.
So,
Well, you probably looked it up
um,
at some point.
it's definitely not. I looked it up. But,
Oh,
like,
okay then.
so
There you go.
um,
but like it's cool. Like it's a good voice actor for it because it like You have to like. I'm sure if you heard it right next to each other, like, okay, that's the fake one. But like, it's really good. Yeah.
What was okay? So
Cool.
the next one I wanted to talk about, which I don't think I put in here because I totally forgot. Like I said, I got so focused when we were watching them on keeping the live stream going that I totally forgot to like write shit down like I did the last few years.
Yeah.
So that one, because I was gonna mention the game Shredders, which is that snowboarding
Oh
game.
yeah, that one looks so cool.
What's that one? Is that the one with the bikes and the skateboards?
No, that's
okay.
not.
That's the one I
What's
want.
the other one?
I don't know. What's that one with the bikes and the skateboards? And
Isn't it from the creators of?
the one with the skateboards and all the different things. That's from the people who did Steep.
Steep, that's what
And
it is.
Shredders looks like it's a different, like similar to Steep, but different.
Looks like it might be like, for the more hardcore fans specifically of like snowboarding, Whereas the other one is literally just like all over the fucking.
Yeah, it's all the extreme sports together. It's all and the new game's all about like partying together.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. What's the name of the game?
I don't know.
Skate game from Ubisoft.
E3, Ubisoft. Team Sports.
Riders Republic.
Riders
There
Republic.
it
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
Yes, Riders Republic. Coming out for PC, PS5, PS4, Series X, S1, Amazon Luna, and Stadia.
So look, they took Steep and Shaun White and like both Shaun White games and like they combined them because Steep has like paragliding and sail gliding and like snowboarding and bobsleds and all that's here. But you also get skateboards and fucking bikes. And
mountain bikes.
Rollerblades, I think.
Yeah, I think rollerblades. But yeah, you also get what's that? Not parasailing, paragliding.
Paragliding,
paragliding with the bodysuits.
Yeah, the wingsuit guys.
That the wingsuits. The damn things have everything has a option to put fucking jetpacks on them.
There are jetpacks, I think, in that too.
Yeah, and stuff like that. So like you can have like mountain bikes with jetpacks. You can have the paragliding
mix
with
and
jetpacks.
match. So like it's like a
snowboarding with jetpacks.
Well, I think if you're in a fly thing, everyone has to do flying things together, or ground things together, or snow things together. I think that's
so it's just
the
like
requirement. You got like a bike and a skateboard hanging out, and like that's kind of cool.
In that way, it kind of feels like MotorStorm or Wreckfest is probably more.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Well, I mean, it's a direct descendant of Steep. Immediately, like I was watching, like this Steep too, and then we saw desert terrain and skating. It's like, oh, whoa, they're doing something new with it. So like it was literally this infrastructure is already here. This is 1000% the spiritual successor to Steep. And then I think Shredders, like you said, is also a spiritual successor, but like a direct specific.
Yeah. Shredders is more of it's just skiing and snowboarding, and it's more of a direct sequel.
Yeah.
But that one's coming out from Bethesda.
All right, so that's a different company.
That's a different company, different set of team.
But like
it's,
that's what it
it's
feels
in the same
like.
spirit.
Yeah.
You know.
Coca-Cola.
Oops, I did that wrong. Hit
So
the wrong letter.
So moving on here, the next company, obviously now, since we started talking about them, is Ubisoft.
Good
so
old
we already mentioned
Ubisoft.
We already mentioned Riders Republic. Looks fucking fantastic. So much fun.
We're all probably
Fucking
getting.
fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Us three.
Now, let's talk about the real Ubisoft game we're all here to talk about. Just Dance 2022.
Fuck yeah. Now you're talking.
No. Besides Riders Republic, the other game from Ubisoft I'm actually really excited to check out is the new Rainbow Six game. Rainbow Six Extraction.
I thought you were going to say another game.
Yes.
That one makes sense too.
Formerly known as Rainbow Six Quarantine. Changed it for obvious reasons. It's going to be because the one thing we were mentioning this and how none of us played Rainbow Six Siege because
right.
It was too tactical and so
wasn't my thing.
It was one shot, one kill, kind of thing. It was just games ended way too quick if you're not just expert at the game instantly. It was just
a lot of overhead.
A lot of overhead. The ease of entry is not very good in that.
No.
And but Rainbow Six Extraction literally takes
yeah.
Rainbow Six Siege and turns it into a PvE co-op experience.
Yes, and it looks great, and that's definitely another one I want to play.
Yeah, and it has to do with like some kind of weird
It's a horror
like,
game now.
horror alien kind
Yeah.
of just
It's now
thing.
become something Sean would play with us, basically.
Oh, has
yeah,
it
you
now?
play.
Oh yeah,
What do they explain here?
it's,
With
it's a
development being
horror
led by
game where we all
Ubisoft-
play together. It's like
Nice.
totally
Yeah.
our speed.
Yeah, made by Microsoft Montreal. Rainbow Six Extraction is a PvE co-op experience where you and up to 2 other players can form a squad composed of Rainbow Six operators who have joined Ash, Mira, and Thermite to form the Rainbow Six Exogenous Analysis and Containment Team, or REACT.
It looks good.
And they
Looks
have all
fun.
this.
Gonna have fun with
They
that.
have this mechanic. What I think is the coolest mechanic so far is that if any member of your team gets captured by the aliens or by whatever it is you're trying to contain, the game changes and becomes a rescue mission.
Yeah, now you have to rescue that guy.
Now instead of just like they die and they respawn, no, you actually have to form up and it changes, and you have to go on a rescue mission to save your captured teammate.
Yeah. I mean, you probably still have to complete the first objective, but like,
Yeah.
you have to do that for other first. I think that's just so cool. Just,
And I'm like, that is such a cool concept of
Yeah,
instead
yeah.
of just die and respawning, or you got to start the mission over again if someone dies.
or like Left 4 Dead, where they just like
it keeps the
find
game
you randomly.
Yeah, it keeps the game going by changing it into, instead of an extraction mission, to a rescue mission. You know, and it's just like that's cool as hell. Right there. So, and obviously there's some updates to Rainbow Six Siege, whatever, some like performance patches and
That's
all that
cool.
fun
Yeah, because
shit.
most of the, I mean, I really just played some of the older Rainbow Six games, which were very, very much single player and stealth oriented
Oh, yeah.
and stuff like that.
Yeah, I started with like most people did, with the original Rainbow Six,
The
but also
original,
with
yeah.
the predecessor to Rainbow Six, which was Ghost Recon.
Does that,
I never
did that
played
come
any of those.
before? I thought
It
that
did.
Was,
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I
It
did
was
not know
because it
that.
started off as an early PC title.
And that was like a stealth sneak game, right?
That was literally just who can snipe better.
Well, that's what
that's
Rainbow
cool. It was
Six had elements of that too. You like one shot, you're dead. So you
Yeah,
really
yeah.
But
had
this
to
was,
have your
but
stealth
Ghost
game
Recon
on.
was, you played as a team of like grass-covered snipers, and it was just this massive map, and you had to like converge on each other slowly,
Mm-hmm.
and it was like who could take out all the other teammates first.
Yeah.
It was one of those games you would just die, and you have no idea where your just character will just drop dead.
Where I die from? What?
But yeah,
And
the
it'll
Rainbow
zoom in on
Six
the
games
character.
are. That's why I was saying, like Rainbow Six Siege, like it's a cool game, but like
Mhm.
it's like that one hit dead.
One
So
hit
this
dead. It was
multiplayer,
hyper-realistic. Yeah.
Everyone versus the computer, like scary type horror sci-fi game.
Yeah,
is,
I'm
like,
surprised that they
perfect.
went that route and went
I'm
away
so
from
happy they did.
went
Yeah.
away from the whole realistic thing and went more towards like this is where I was saying everyone seems to be going the Left 4 Dead route.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like
And
this
getting
started
more
as an
scientific
expansion
with it.
for Siege, and then they decided that this is enough for its own game, and then expanded probably further with
Yeah.
it. So it feels like it's Siege 2, but not. You know, it's Siege, but you against the computer.
I don't know.
And,
Like,
like-
Legally Blind Gamers seems to feel Ghost Recon came after Rainbow Six,
Did it?
which is what I thought. I thought Rainbow Six was earlier. Because I remember playing Rainbow Six on the N64. Like one of my
Oh my goodness.
my
Oh, I
stepfamily had
remember.
it,
That's when
yeah.
you had like
Yeah.
issue commands to the bot things and like do breaches, right? Is that kind of game? Or like
I guess
isn't that
we
isn't
can
that kind of
find out.
strategy game?
Okay,
But-
so the first release
Like,
of
first-person
Tom
shooter?
Clancy's Rainbow Six was August 21st, 1998.
Okay, that makes sense.
And let me find out.
In a while.
Yeah, because that would have been, that was like N64. I know it's on the PS1. I think I
Oh
might.
wow, yeah, he's right.
I might have the
1998.
PS1 version.
Ghost Recon was November 13th, 2001.
Okay, so like 3 years later. Okay.
Yeah, 3 years
That's
later.
what I thought. I didn't think
Because
that
for
sounded
me-
right.
I played Ghost Recon on the PC back on GameSpy Arcade.
Okay. That's going
And
back a bit.
'cause
That's way.
that was
Man, I
was
remember
playing
that.
it-
That was cool.
That was
Yeah.
playing it at night because I was on dial-up internet, and it was the only time that I was allowed to hog the phone line.
I had to do
Yeah.
the same thing back in the day, dude. It
So-
was what was that game?
For me, it was Ghost Recon.
What was that
Clusterfuck
MMO?
Madness 2, and it was Giant Citizens Kabuto. on the
Oh,
online
yeah.
mode for
Yeah.
that.
There was an MMO, and this is like, I mean, like 98,
Mhm.
and it's like one of the early ones, and it's like you walk from screen to screen. It's 2D. Fuck, what the name of what was the name of that game?
What was that? I know what you're talking
It's
about.
not EverQuest. It's something
No,
else.
no.
It's something with like something like that.
Mhm.
I fucking can't remember. I'm sure someone in chat will tell me what this game is. I've been trying to find for a decade now.
Mhm.
I remember like you could talk with people and party, like like group up with them and like go slay things. And I just, it was a really early MMO.
Okay.
I just stood around common areas and role played with people because I had no interest in actually killing anything. So I had like hundreds of hours and I still had like a level 3 character. The only time I ever killed things is when I went with someone else. Yeah.
So yeah, so moving on here, actually, keeping the ball rolling.
Ball.
We have Far Cry 6.
Oh yeah, this one was
nice.
interesting.
Oh, wait a minute. Is this the one with what's his face from Breaking Bad in it?
Yes.
Gus?
Mhm.
Yeah. I remember seeing the teaser for that like about a year ago. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, I want this just based on the incredible
It's-
acting it's going to contain.
It's
feel it.
I will flat out say it's a disturbing trailer.
Yes.
It is-
Well, the
it is
teaser
truly-
was pretty disturbing.
Truly disturbing.
Yeah. Mhm.
Like it just literally it goes black with a bunch of people screaming and gunshots. And it's just like, oh. But on a brighter note,
Mhm.
something that I thought was probably one of the coolest things they could add.
Oh, was it called The Realm? I think it was called The Realm. I'm looking it up.
The coolest thing they could have added
The Realm Online.
was-
Okay.
a
Mhm.
in the Far Cry 6 season pass is what they're calling it. You'll be able to go back to Far Cry 3, 4, and 5. This is cool. And play as the main villain.
What?
Yeah.
Oh
That
my
was so
God,
fucking
so
cool.
cool.
And it's just like, and it's just
Yeah.
it's like taking out, and yeah, it says you'll be play as these major antagonists as you delve inside their minds to uncover their backstories,
Ah.
encounter familiar faces, and
But-
find out what it's like to become a villain.
But alas, we can't play as the Jackal from Far Cry 2. That's the only one I've actually played all the way through. I loved it. I loved Far Cry.
I played
2.
all the way through Far Cry 3.
Yeah.
I've been wanting-
I
and-
have.
I want to play 4.
And I still stand to this day.
I have most.
Never
of them.
in my life has a villain like Voss from Far Cry 3 ever truly, deep down in my soul, wanted someone dead. Was freaking Voss. Because he was such a convincing psychopath
Oh really?
that he fucked with you
In Far
so
Cry 3?
hard.
I'm being
I think I
forwarded
know.
for a
I think I know
trip
the
right
character
now.
you're talking about. Yeah.
He's the
I-
one that just
I
like
found
he's
the
on the
game.
beach and he'll sit there with like his mohawk and he'll go,
Yeah.
"Do
Yeah.
you know the definition of insanity?"
Yeah.
Something like that. And it's
There's a
that
great.
guy.
There's a great video of him where it was that he meets Michael Cera or something, and it's like, it's a live action video, and it's the guy who played that character in the game.
Mhm.
Like it's actually modeled after him as well, and he plays as this character, just tormenting Michael Cera to death.
Oh yeah, is that the one where it's just like his head in the sand?
Yeah, and it's like
Yeah, I've
it's
seen
like
that
I don't
one.
know, it's like a 10-15 minute long like mini movie, and it's great.
It's
So-
fucking fantastic.
So what was this game you found, Skinslip?
So I found the game, the MMO I played back
Oh,
in
okay.
what year was this? 1997?
Oh
No,
wow.
sorry, that was that's Ultima. It was 1996.
Okay.
Originally
wow.
published by Sierra Online. It's called The Realm Online,
Okay.
and it's basically
That sounds vaguely familiar. Yeah.
it's basically an MMO version of the point and click games, basically,
Yeah. Yeah.
essentially. But like,
So
fuck,
Oh,
I'm literally being taken
hello.
back to the 90s right now. Logging in at 2 in the morning when
You have a
everyone's
shower?
asleep,
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
playing this until fucking
No.
school because I never wanted to sleep.
Are you sticky? Are you sticky?
Moving on here, I kind of want
Okay.
to move a little bit quicker because I need to go to bed here soon.
Okay,
Yeah,
I was just gonna
um,
quickly say while we were on the subject, I have Far Cry 1, 2, 3, and Primal. I don't have anything beyond that, so there you go.
Okay, at least play 3.
I
3
plan,
is
I
really,
plan
really
to play
good.
all of them. I want to replay 2. I've never played the PC
I want to
version.
see you play Blood Dragon.
So- Oh yeah, I also have Blood Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Technically
Oh.
an expansion.
Yeah.
I played some of it.
But yeah, the next
Sweetie.
one also from Ubisoft here Night.
Oh yeah, Blood Dragon's getting a remaster. That's right.
Oh yeah,
That's
yeah,
right,
yeah.
it
We're
is.
getting a Blood Dragon remaster. Yeah,
That was the other thing.
that was the other big one that they announced.
Rosebuds.
So, Rosebuds.
Hold on. Gotta show you there. There. Rosebuds.
There, I just saved you 2
Rosebuds.
long boobless hours.
Anyway.
We got the first look trailer. And I think what's funny is I think I mentioned this. I think last E3, last SNI, and it got talked about more here at E3. Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora.
Oh yeah, yeah. You mentioned that.
And so the gang finally got to see the trailer. It was the same trailer that I had already watched.
Yeah.
And yeah, it looks really good. It looks like it looks like it's a side story to the film.
Okay.
Like it's just like, you know, there was the film that was happening somewhere else on Pandora, and then this
so
is just kind of like, you know, oh, I wonder where those other helicopters are going.
Other things that were happening.
They're
at the time.
going
Yeah.
and tormenting those you know, Navis over there.
Oh, cool.
So you play as one of them being tormented over there.
Oh, is one of the helicopters blowing away all the Navi? Excellent.
No, you play as one of the Navis running away, blowing up all the helicopters,
Oh, well, that's not as much fun.
having hair sex with all of the flying monsters.
Yeah.
It's like- or as back in the day where they used to call it fleshy USB ports. Yeah, it looks really good.
I just found out there's a Realms private server, and I'm gonna like see if I can get on it.
Anyway,
And that was the last we saw of Skinslip.
I've legit been addicted to World of Warcraft before, so it's a.
Well, you've been
concern.
addicted to a few games I've seen over
But-
the time I've known you.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, you'll see me streaming it at least. I'll be streaming it, so
True,
at least
yeah.
you'll get to watch me devolve into addiction.
Into this
Or
addicted
literally-
MMO troll.
Skinslip, you've been streaming 18 hours. You need to go to sleep. Yeah, but what if I miss the next ogre hunt?
Yeah, I
It's
know.
like fuck. Anyway,
so last but certainly not least, we watched the Square Enix conference, and
Oh,
the first
yeah.
one on that one was a side story game to the Hitman franchise.
Oh, interesting.
oh, is it a side story?
Yeah, it is. It's called Hitman Sniper: The Shadows, and it's literally what we called it, cleaning up Agent 47's mess.
The cleanup.
Okay.
Cleanup crew. Because it's pretty much like as you did things in the Hitman series, these sniper dudes would come in, and you'd play as one of these like hidden snipers, shadow sniper dudes, and just take out extra people. You know, if you ever wondered why you could just like murder 50 random people and no one give a shit, and you could just get out free, and it's because these sniper dudes went and sniped everybody else.
Kind of reminds me of that. What was that? A sci-fi game, Viscera Detail.
Yeah, Viscera cleanup detail.
That's
yeah.
what it was. Yeah, where you play the janitor who has to clean up the mess after the heroes come in and laid waste to all the aliens in the spaceship. There's just guts and viscera everywhere, and you got to clean it all up.
I mean, the plot of that Spider-Man with the Vulture
Looks hilarious.
That's got a similar thing. That crew that the Vulture is part of at the beginning of the cleanup crew. I can't remember what they're called. But that's the cleanup crew for the Marvel Universe after the superheroes are done fighting.
Oh yeah. No, I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, I think we talked about that the last
Damage
time
control,
I mentioned.
damage
control. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's 3 volumes, 3 miniseries for that in the comic form. But like
Mhm.
that's the same thing. They're cleanup crew for superhero conflicts.
I really want to play that sci-fi one because it's like a sci-fi horror game from the other perspective. Like, it looks funny.
But so yes, the next one here, there's a lot of duplicate stuff. It was obviously because these other games are multi-platform and that kind of thing.
That's good. Though. We can all play.
So the next one that caught our interest, we thought was pretty cool, was some official information and video of the new Marvel Avengers expansion, introducing Black Panther.
Ah, okay.
And so the expansion is Black Panther: War for Wakanda.
Very nice.
And yeah, it looks really good. I mean, it's Black Panther. And
Well,
introduced some other characters too. I couldn't remember what the other characters were, but because it was kind of an interesting, all over the place trailer. But I was like, kind of skimming through it real quick to see if I can see them.
That looks really cool,
God.
Skinslip. Skinslip posted a picture of that Realms Online game on her Twitter if you want to check it out.
Oh,
So it looks
I
really
missed it.
neat. It literally looks like, as you described, like an MMO version of a point-and-click RPG. Like, it's really cool.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's from Sierra Online around that time, so it's
Nice.
So that makes sense. Yeah.
That would make sense, yeah. Very cool.
We're getting through as time goes on. We're getting pixel remasters of every single Final Fantasy game up to Final Fantasy VI.
Yeah, that one I'm really excited for.
So the original all the way up to 6, and they kind of kept teasing it like throughout the Square Enix trailer, like the Square Enix conference. Like they kept like announcing, oh hey, yeah, by the way, it's also going to be 3 and 4 and 5 and 6. Sometimes some of these is the first time we've ever gotten them in the U.S. and as their actual titles, and not just like 2, which is supposed to be 5, or or just in like an Origins collection. But no, they're being released individually as Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy 2, Final Fantasy 3,
Oh,
that's not a
4,
collection?
5, and 6. I don't think it's a collection.
Oh, yeah, if that's the
Um,
collection. I was gonna buy the shit out of that, but like, I
It
wanted
was like a
time we got.
compendium, yeah.
Yeah, that'd
Yeah.
be cool. But,
One- 1
Um,
through 6 all together, and throw tactics in there too, because why not?
please, I never got to play it, but I watched my brother and
I have
my
the. I
play
actually
it.
have most of them on PS3, like the PS1 versions. Got them digitally on PS3, but I don't know if I have all of the early ones. But I know I have a good
So-
chunk of them anyway.
Yeah, so we're getting a new Nier game. If anyone's played any of the Nier games, so this one is Nier Reincarnation. I know that's
the
Nier
Nier.
Automata. And Nier Automata. and
NIER,
Nier-
for those who don't know it.
Yeah, NIER.
Yeah,
That's Automata and Replicant, I think is the other one.
yeah,
And those have been pretty popular on Twitch lately.
yeah.
Probably because of this new announcement. And yeah, it's a Nier game. I mean, if you know what those games are, you know what to expect.
Mm-hmm.
So not much to say there. Coming in June, we're getting the Legend of Mana remaster.
Oh, nice. That's that's going back a bit.
Yeah, or for the hardcores, know it as Seiken Densetsu. Blech. Seiken Densetsu.
Mhm.
Legend of Mana.
Fair enough.
Legend of who? Okay.
Legend of Your Mama. Those are good.
Oh shit!
Legend of Yo Mama.
Damn.
And last, but certainly not least, we got a bunch of new information. Everything Life is Strange. We're getting a remastered collection of Life is Strange, aka I'm not sure what they remastered, the remastered edition.
Yeah,
It looks better, like
it-
the graphics are a little better.
It looks pretty beautiful as it is, but
Yeah.
I don't know if I can handle that pain a second time around. Like,
Like they were showing like swipes to show like the original versus the remaster,
Yeah.
and it's just like, oh, you added like little water effects on her face.
Details.
oh, Max has one more freckle on her cheek.
Yes,
You know,
and that was
You
I remember
actually
like
see her
overall.
tears.
It's again, as I mentioned, this isn't really a game that like really benefits from like an
No.
HD remaster.
well, it was
because the
already
graphics were
HD.
so also because the graphics themselves were already purposefully designed to be somewhat simplistic.
Well, and it
So-
was almost like a moving painting in a lot of ways. Like,
Yeah.
almost like a watercolor painting for the backgrounds, and then the characters
So
looked
it's-
like super realistic. But you know,
But they're doing
had
this
a-
remastered
yeah,
collection
beautiful game. I love it.
in
Great
lieu
game.
of the upcoming new Life
Soul
is
crushing.
Strange. Life is
Yeah.
Strange True Colors.
So that's the third one.
This is the new one.
Fuck, I gotta
And-
get caught
or as
up
we
on that.
call, as we've all dubbed, Life is Strange. Apparently, empathy is a power.
yeah.
What a concept.
Yeah, because
like that.
that's her whole gimmick in
She
this.
can feel people's emotions. Like what?
She can
So she's
feel
like
and
Man
like
Thing, but cuter.
yeah. Yeah, her big superpower is the ability to like read people's emotions, like and actually be able to hear their
Yeah.
thought about
Interesting.
that emotion.
Being attentive
Basically-
and And yeah, go ahead.
Basically, you can literally perform a vibe check on people.
Perform a vibe
Yeah,
check.
a
Interesting.
vibe check.
See
Yeah,
how
she
they're
has
feeling.
vibe check powers.
Neat.
But it's
So,
like,
so she can like walk into like a heated argument, and
Mhm.
she could like focus on one of them and hear what they're actually thinking.
Yeah. Like
It's
what
almost like I'm surprised they just didn't call it mind reading.
Yeah.
That's literally what she's
But
doing.
there's the
is she's-
emotional aspect of it too.
But she could
That's
also
a
there's
little
like these
more
auras. She could read auras as well and be able to tell whether they're angry or happy or sad, and be able to
interesting.
connect it with their current thought, and which is
Interesting.
what we call empathy.
Empathy. Yeah.
yeah, I
something
just
like
What
that,
us
so-
I
normal
guess I'm a
people
superhero
have.
this whole time.
Yeah, I
And
know,
it's
right?
just- And so, but I think they actually do add some kind of like superpower. Like she can actually like enhance it.
Like, can she maybe make people feel a certain emotion, like kind of turn it back on them?
It says the game will focus on Alex Chen, who has the power of. It says the power of empathy.
Okay.
This is like
Oh
a
my
li-
god,
like-
the power of empathy.
The power
says
of empathy,
like,
yeah.
like a superpower, not just going around saying I'm an empath.
Mhm.
True Colors is also
I
being
feel what
developed
you
by the same
feel.
team. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, she can like. I don't know a good way that they put it in the trailer is that like she can make people feel certain ways.
So she
think
can.
that-
Okay. So
I
she
think
can.
the way that it works
yeah.
is that she sees, she can see the future and she can see how.
That's what it
play
is.
out.
Yeah, she could see like the end result of
Oh.
like an argument and how it's gonna go, and
And
she
so
can either
then you make a
intervene
decision.
and change
So
it.
she can see
or
the
let it
threads.
go.
Of there was a
The
character
threads
in
of-
the Inhumans like that who with a K, I can't remember his name, but anyway, he could see like all the different permutations of if I do this, this is how it will play out, or if I do that, this is how it will play out, and then he'd
Right.
quickly go through all those permutations in his head and then choose the path where he doesn't die, basically.
He has that Doctor Strange ability.
yeah.
So that's pretty much this.
Yeah.
The gimmick in this one is that it looks like you're going to be using that ability to pretty much not fuck things up.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Try to find
You
the
can see
safest
the-
path to the end of the game.
Yeah, no, that
The
sounds interesting.
unlosable game.
She can see dialogue paths. So
She
you
can see
like,
dialogue
oh,
trees as well. Oh, that's
yeah, that's
interesting.
how
Yeah.
it works.
Neat.
So you can like see how it's gonna end. You're like, oh, I should
Yes.
back up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
her superpowers is
I
Mass
think
Effect
we went
dialogue
one.
trees.
Yeah.
I'm surprised no one said that in the chat.
That's very cool. So I need to get caught up on that. I still need to play Before the Storm. I still need to play Captain Spirit, and I still need to play the second one. So, yeah,
Yeah, you have some catching up to do.
I have a little bit of catching up. Only everything but the first one.
So that was the big banger I wanted to end on was the new Life, because I know Life is Strange is a very big deal for a lot of people.
Oh, it's
It's a
I think
big-
we all loved the first one, even though it destroyed all
it's
of
a
us.
very big franchise, a very influential franchise. It plays on a lot of
Yeah.
current situations, current emotions that a lot of
It
people
does,
feel,
yeah.
and stuff like that. So it's
very
it's
good.
a very important video game series.
Yeah, I agree.
So I figured that's the one I should end on.
No, that's great.
And yeah, so we probably watched some other stuff. Like I said, we watched the Devolver Digital one. There's a few games announced. Didn't really care about the games. It was more of just
That's a few I want. I put them on my
Pikmin
wish list.
3. No.
No, there's a bunch of them I put on my wish list, but like it's not like big all-star games or little indie games. That's what they do.
No, that's what Devolver Digital is. They're an indie
Yeah.
publisher.
they're
so-
they're putting the little guy out there to the masses, and I appreciate that. And they also
Yeah.
have the best fucking presentations.
Yeah. They also have like a film level fucking presentation with a cast, a crew, film set, and
Yep.
like a plot and a story. And this is like, and it's
And for some reason,
fucking
500,
batshit bonkers.
500 chili dogs. It's never explained.
Yeah, there's this like overarching thing about chili dogs, and it's just
Like,
there.
And every scene there's like either someone with chili dogs near them, or
And
someone in
sometimes
the
it's like
background
it's
eating.
hidden, like they're.
There's
in the
one
background
lady who has
eating.
2 cans just doing chili back and forth, and the sound effect is disgusting.
And
was
sometimes
like,
they
"Ah."
literally will just sit there and they will like sit on screen, scoot off to the side, grab a big plate of chili dogs and just set it there and then look at you.
Yeah, it's
This is
like weird ass shit.
What?
Like I said earlier, there's that guy who's just cramming hot
Oh
dogs.
yeah, there's one she's talking about all their stupid fake stuff that isn't real, and
they're making fun of pay.
and they're
pay
making
stuff.
fun of like paywalls and paid services and all this kind of stuff. But the whole time she's talking about this super Devolver Digital Plus Pass Uber Extra whatever and stuff like that. It's just this whole time this guy's leaning over the cubicle and keeps grabbing chili dogs and he's like shoving it into his mouth and he'd grab another
Like,
one. He ends up eating like 4 throughout the entire thing and he's just like and she's just talking away and it's just God. And it was the best one that we watched.
Excellent.
So
I like popcorn.
I also like popcorn.
So in our perspective, for 98% of the content, there's probably other stuff that was announced. That was E3 this year, and Stewie, I have to agree, kind of disappointing.
Really?
Yeah, it didn't seem very event. There wasn't a lot of stuff that was just like, oh my god, wow. It was just
Everyone's been locked down for a year, dude. Like, I don't know.
But and I'm not faulting it. I'm just saying it was just, there was nothing for me personally that really like made me like go like lean back in my chair going like, oh my god, I've been waiting a half a decade for this or a decade for this.
I had Battlefield 2042, so I was pretty stoked about that.
And it was just like, yeah, there's a lot of cool games. I'm excited for a lot of them, but nothing blew me out of my seat. You know,
the main thing that blew me out of my
Metroid
seat
Dread.
for this was Nintendo, because pretty much the entire fucking Nintendo conference, almost every single game, I was like, I want that,
Right?
I want that.
Yeah, the consensus, like what we used to do is we used to do the whole who won E3 this year, who had the best press conference, announced the best games, and was just overall had the most games that you were looking forward to playing. And this year, I think it was Nintendo.
Yeah,
really?
I can't
Nintendo,
disagree with
Pity
that.
they didn't let you stream any of it.
I know, right?
Yeah, it's the one I couldn't live stream with you guys. Ended up having the most content packed, for the most games I was excited for, and just the best structured conference. Devolver Digital is in its own category. It'll always be number one over here.
I don't know if they'll ever be beat. They're just so good.
But in the terms of just normal, average, everyday press conferences, Nintendo won this year.
Oh, is there a new Game & Watch? I think.
Yes, there was. It was announced alongside of the Breath of the Wild 2 stuff that I wasn't going to talk
It's
about.
gonna be on Switch?
No, it is.
Watch.
It's a physical release new game.
Motherfucker, this is the perfect system to do a Game & Watch collection on. The fuck are you talking about? No, it's a Game & Watch.
No, it's an actual.
I want a fucking Game & Watch collection, damn it. It hasn't been around since the Game
this
Boy.
one
DS
is going to have, and this one's actually kind of cool because it's going to be, it's a Legend of Zelda themed one, so it's going to have the original Legend of Zelda. It's going to have Zelda 2: The Adventure of Link, and it's also going to have Link's Awakening on it.
Interesting.
And then it's also going to have a a Zelda themed version of the Game & Watch game Vermin.
Oh, cool.
Because all these new re-releases of these Game & Watches will have an original Game & Watch game on it. Like the first one with Mario was Juggler or Ball Throw, or Ball, whatever they decided to call it. I think it's just called Ball.
System update.
Let's play Ball.
Play Ball.
That game called Ball.
Play
I like
ball.
that.
But yeah, the Zelda one is going to have this one called Vermin.
I was trying to make it not
And-
baseball-y, and then Stoud made it baseball-y.
You fucked up.
You done fucked up.
Play ball.
Call the internet police on him.
Do 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 do.
It's a troll.
I always wanted to be
I
that
want a
organ
real
player.
Game & Watch, physical, separate, displayable, pocketable, and Game & Watch collection. It's nice, but it reminds me. Oh yeah, they did do a Game & Watch collection on the Nintendo DS.
Excellent.
What
Anyway.
I would say about the Game & Watch is what I heard somebody else say about it, which was like, awesome. I bet that's going to sell out within 5 seconds. And
Yeah,
nobody will be able to get it.
I know,
It did.
right?
5 seconds. They're sold out. By the time I clicked on the fucking thing, it was sold out. They posted in Discord, but by the time I clicked on it, had not even 5 minutes passed.
Sold out.
Where the fuck? It sold
Done.
out.
Gone. Fuck
Like, well,
you.
what's the fuck's point of that?
Sucks
That's
to be
cool,
you.
Great. Who cares? This collector's. The thing is, I saw the last time this happened. You know, the last time this happened, the '90s. They almost killed all the comic book companies. It's the last time you had this kind of collector
And it happened
mentality.
with trading cards as well. With the
And farther into the '90s, but yes, the same
Yeah.
thing happened in the '90s. It was a couple years later.
well, the thing is, they move from one thing to the next, right?
Yep.
Like that's what these fucking
And guess what?
scalpers are doing.
It's gonna happen to all this other shit too. It's
Yeah.
all a bubble. Capitalism requires it to be a bubble, so they can burst. So you can start it again because there's no actual infinite growth.
Well, the pre-orders are available.
Oh, are they back up? They were like literally. I see one thing they said sold out when I clicked on it.
I mean, 'cause it doesn't get released till November 12th.
I'm glad. Maybe they put more pre-orders up, or maybe it wasn't live
But
yet.
I just
literally,
went to,
someone posted a link and I went clicked it. And it was I was like, okay, all right.
so you can pre-order it on GameStop, on Target. I mean, yeah, I don't really think. I mean, like then the Mario one got scalped for just a little bit. It didn't get scalped for very long because I was able to snag one pretty easily off of
Yeah.
Amazon.
Well, it was a problem. This is a problem now. The scalping wasn't as bad when the Mario one came in.
Yeah.
This
So-
is a problem that exists, I would say, mostly because of the pandemic. People are trying to find new and different ways to make money.
yeah.
And they think, well, I'm going to buy up all these things that people really want so that they can't get them unless they give me finder's fee.
One thing this is kind of a feature they mentioned, but again, something no one's talking about, and I think it's pretty cool, is they added a playable screen for the clock of the Zelda version of the original Legend of Zelda, and it's pretty much, it turns it into a infinitely generated dungeon crawler. So if you go back and actually watch the Nintendo press conference again and when they're talking about it, they mention it very quickly and then it moves on. But from what I understand, it is as the time scrolls through, it randomly generates new rooms in like a endless dungeon that you can play through as the original Legend of Zelda. And like so the time will be like
Cool.
water pits or walls or something like that. And I'm like, that's the play, because they didn't mention the playable clock, which is something you can kind of do with the Mario one, aka you could just push the B button or the A button, and like you could spawn things out of the pipe, or you could spawn in like flying Koopa Troopas.
I love Mario Brothers.
But I mean, that one's cool because it has Mario and Mario 2, like the OG Mario 2, the hard as balls Mario 2. On it, and then the clock, and then ball. So yeah, I'm actually looking forward to the Zelda one because, again, that's just cool. They figured out how to cram much more content on these things. The screens, by the way, that was always the big praise that these little new Game & Watches got, was just how vibrant and clear there's little LCD screens that Nintendo's using, and they look fantastic.
I had a digital watch when I was a teenager that played Pac-Man. It's a little LCD watch, and it had a little.
I like
It had a little thumb controller you could use, or there was a little joystick attachment you could stick in a hole in the middle of the controller and use the joystick. But I just used the thumb.
Pac-Man
I just used the
is
thumb thing.
awesome.
It was kind of like the ColecoVision controller thing, but tiny. Yeah.
What's next?
I played a shit ton of Pac-Man.
I
So
played a lot of
actually-
Miss Pac-Man, but yeah.
I was talking about my digital watch.
Oh,
Well,
fair enough.
actually,
Yeah.
that's going to be it for me tonight.
I had a few handhelds, but nothing like that.
All right.
Pac-Man.
And
All right,
you
thanks for
have
joining
to-
us, buddy. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. That was
And thank you for giving us
this
the news
was-
about the E3.
this was your time to shine with all the E3 stuff.
And I shined. Oh, by the way,
You
the game
shined,
playing in
dude.
the background
You
is
shined.
Yeah.
Time Crisis 3.
See, the time to blast things. Yes.
I'm blasting off again.
All right.
Is
Well,
it?
have a good night, Garbage. Thanks for all the E3 goodness this year.
You're welcome.
I mean, I had a calculator watch.
pretty
in high
cool
school.
stuff.
I didn't have any video game watching.
Actually,
so.
I don't know if I ever had a calculator watch.
I was that nerd.
I had.
Teacher's
Other
like, you
watches.
can't use your
And I
calculator
never
watch for tests. I'm like,
Good
why
night,
not?
Garbage.
Why punish me?
Night.
'Cause- Why punish me? Because I am
Garbage.
smarter than the average
Grabbage.
bear.
I like grabbage.
Grabbage, grabbage, cabbage, grabbage,
Thanks,
cabbage.
Dale, for that one.
Good night, cabbage.
Cabbage gamer.
Only plays
Good night.
games that have to do with cabbage.
Yeah,
For
right.
grabbing cabbage. Anyway. Good night.
Good
Oh,
night.
night.
Leave meeting.
Good news?
And we'll just move that over very slowly. So this closer look thumbnail, by the way, this is going up on YouTube tonight in about 26 minutes from the time of this broadcast here. But by the time you're seeing this on YouTube, it'll already be up. So hope y'all enjoyed.
But it doesn't matter what equality. There's only one equality, Crackerjack. It doesn't matter what it means to you, to anybody.
What
There's
do
only
you-
one equality.
Equal is
That's
equal.
equality. Yeah, there's no two. There's only one way to make things equal. Like divide things. It's like you can't. It's not like, oh, I view that I should have one more than you. That's not the same.
Some animals are more equal than others.
Well then,
That is a reference to
I
Animal
know.
Farm.
Yes,
I
it's
know.
a cultural reference of relevance.
It's a reference
of the,
to
the
the racist.
well, it was
thing,
a
of
reference to the fallacy of believing that there are layers to equality. There are not. There is
Exactly.
equal and there is unequal, and that's it. Oh, and Duncan was about to
There
make
you
the
go.
same reference.
That's
There you
right.
go.
Things
See,
are
yeah.
either equal or they're not.
Yeah.
That's it.
People think
And if you
differently.
think, you can think differently, but
yeah.
they're wrong because there's only one thing. It's only one equality, one definition. You could think, fucking, the definition means whatever you want. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter because what it really means is this. Period. The end.
Yeah, well, thinking different in terms of equality is more thinking that some are more deserving than others,
Right.
and that goes against the concept of what equality is.
Oh,
it literally
but
goes
see,
against
I don't
the
work,
definition.
so I should starve.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Shit like that, like
bullshit, man. It's bullshit.
Nonsense,
Like-
Nazi bullshit. It's whatever. You know.
So, E3 obviously took up a lot of time this week. I'm thinking maybe we
3
should
hours.
postpone the news until next week, and just
Fair
we'll jump into pickups and movies, and then
I'm
we'll
fine
call
with
it a
that.
night there. So that's probably going to be
Sorry,
another
Raptor,
hour just
but-
for pickups and movies. So
I only have 5 things. So.
But we
Okay.
appreciate you anyways, Raptor.
And we're not going to talk about every movie.
We
We're just gonna
do.
Talk like one or
and we
two,
will do all of the news next week, all of the
Yes.
non-gaming news. So I don't have any pickups this week. I do have a few things coming in the mail. A couple that I've been waiting.
Have 8.
There's a couple I've been waiting for forever, which hopefully will arrive sometime in the next month. I don't know. One's coming from the UK, one's coming from the US somewhere, so they're just taking forever. I got a few others that should be here by next week. So yeah, but this week there's nothing. Zip zilch nada. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really have a lot this month.
Yeah.
Box sets plus limited edition plus sale.
I
Well,
have
yeah.
8.
Yeah.
They promised, Cyber promised an unmarketable slipcover, so it's gonna be like the Jaws 5 or Terminator 2. And so I'm like, oh,
Oh,
god,
okay.
I need to make sure I have money to get that.
I'm
gonna
still
want that probably.
forever grateful you got me that Terminator 2 one. That's
It was only because I ended up. So what happened is I bought the limited edition slipcover, and then they opened it up to like their like top tier people who buy shit all the time, me
Yeah.
and probably other people like that,
Yeah.
and said, "Here's some limited edition, only 100 or 200 copies of these signed ones." I was like,
Oh.
so I bought
okay.
it. So I just got an extra slip cup.
So you had an extra. Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
still got to get the movie.
Yeah.
I'll get the movie and slip it in
That's
there.
not
so-
limited though.
No, I know. That's not the difficult part.
Shocking Dark, in case anyone's
Shocking
curious.
Dark. That's right. AKA
One of my favorites. I
Terminator
love that movie.
2.
It's Terminator 2 Aliens combined.
Yeah. So
It's basically
I
the
Also-
have
Alien.
a
also because I just really
Shut up,
want to.
dude.
I really want to see that movie because it just sounds like a wild, fun time. So.
There is a fucking shot
Yeah.
in it, and I'm not kidding. We watched it, and there's a fucking shot of it. This comes out 3 years before Terminator 2.
Hmm.
There's a fucking shot in this where this person, where this lady is standing at the bottom of the stairs in this metal foundry
Mm-hmm.
with a same kind of shotgun
Yeah.
in the same pose as Linda Hamilton poses in Terminator 2. So
Interesting.
I swear to fuck, that's Cameron saying, "I see what you did, but I did it better because his is better, it's
Yeah.
a better shot,
Of course.
well, better composed and all that." But like,
Of course.
I'm
yeah.
like, I watched it, my jaw dropped. I was like, "What?
Snee 3.
Whoa!"
Yeah.
Anyway,
So Stout, how many pickups do you have?
I have 8.
Excellent. Well, let's see if we can do the full screen on the Zoom here. I think we gotta pin you, and then
I
Oh,
think that's right. Yeah.
Jesus
And then
Christ! Watch where you pin people.
double click.
Ah!
No, wait a sec. What?
You're good. That's it. You can't get rid of the bottom bar. You have to crop it
I
out
swear
later.
I got rid of it before. Well, hold on. I'll get rid of it now because that needs to be ready
Okay.
to go here. You can carry on, Stout. I'm just going to be quietly cropping the image.
So-
Oh, no, it went away. Never mind.
Oh, it goes away in your mouth.
It goes away after a while. Okay.
Hey!
The first
Hey,
thing I got
oh, in a-
was Red
We were
Dwarf.
just
In a-
talking about that.
In a box. I did not expect it to be in a
Rich.
box. That's
Oh,
awesome.
nice.
It's not a. It's a very flimsy box,
That's
but
okay.
it's a box.
It's beautiful.
It's a box. It's
Look at
nice.
that.
Yeah.
That's
and,
awesome. So series
Nope.
1 through 8, and there they go.
You're right. There are a lot of.
Oh, it's so
DVD extras on this.
so
Hell
much
yeah.
on those sets, yeah.
This was down to $47.99. I think it still might be on Amazon.
Well,
Yeah,
let me
it's like
take a
50
look.
bucks or so at
So-
you know, it's
Let me take a
pretty
look.
good.
It's a really good deal for
I
that
told
set.
Sean
Yeah.
that I was gonna wait and get the Blu-ray from
Mhm.
the UK,
Mhm.
and he was like, "Well, I've heard it's actually not that high of good of an upgrade."
Yeah, it's not like the Doctor Who ones.
So I was like, "Okay, this is cheaper."
And I don't know that they even added much in the way of extras. If any. Yeah, it's still $47.99.
no,
On,
see, there you go.
Which is ridiculous.
Amazon.
Usually it's like
Tax.
$80.
me-
Usually it's 80 fucking.
Let me post the Amazon link here for you folks in the chat.
It's a BBC title too, so like BBC, those are not cheap.
No,
almost
they're
never
not.
cheap. So,
So
and
thanks.
I looked it up actually.
Thanks for using my Amazon link, everybody. I do get a kickback for that. It goes
And I
directly into
used your Amazon
supporting
link for that.
everything. So
yeah.
thank you very much for those of you who use my Amazon links. Really appreciate it. Doesn't cost you any more. Just sends a little
I was
bit
gonna
my
say-
way. So
I looked up the price charting on this one to see if it had ever been lower, and it was at one time for like one day, like $45.
Oh, that's hardly a
Seriously,
difference.
mhm.
$48 is probably the lowest it's ever going to be again.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
get
it's
it.
a really good deal. I think I paid like $40 per season on that originally. So $40. It was not cheap. Well, Canadian obviously, but still like
Right.
considerably more. So if you've ever been wanting to get those sets, now's a good time to get them because they're cheap and they are fantastic sets. Can confirm I've rewatched them many, many times.
Another great deal I got on Amazon was Room 237.
Hey,
Which I
very
just
nice.
bought that because he told me
The,
its price. So I was like, oh.
It's the documentary about Stanley Kubrick's The Shining.
Mhm.
It's
Which-
documentary about the theories about the movie.
Well,
Please
Yeah.
let's
present it correctly.
Stout
I was going
clarify.
I was
Who's
going
getting to
clarify
it.
that, Yes. As a matter of fact, one of my favorite things about this release is when you look at this keyhole here,
Mm-hmm.
when you read the actual text on the keyhole, it says, neither this film nor any viewer opinion expressed in it, nor the context in which film footage and images are used, is approved or endorsed by, or is in any way associated with the Kubrick 1981 Trust, Stanley Kubrick's family, Warner Brothers Entertainment Inc., or anyone else connected with the making of the motion picture The Shining. The views and opinions expressed in the documentary film are solely those of the commentators in it and do not reflect the views of Stanley Kubrick or the Shining filmmakers. So,
okay, very good.
That's as blatantly right there on the cover.
Literally on the
As it
cover.
could possibly be.
It's a very good documentary, but don't go and think you're gonna learn something about the movie.
There are some really interesting ideas that it posits. And then there are some really stupid ideas that it posits. But just from the interesting aspects of it, it's really it's what I wanted to. I think about it so frequently, so I wanted to have my collection. This is the other side of it.
That's very nice. Yeah.
It just perfectly fits.
Oh, and that fits in there too.
I need that.
Very
That's
cool.
why I bought that. I was like, it was on sale for like $17, and they have a clip
It's an
for another
IFC
$2.
title.
That's
I
crazy.
can't remember what the company is that makes these, but or that puts these out. But it's a specialty company. They rarely ever have anything for less than $20.
Yep.
This usually goes from like $22 to $23. It was down to $17.99 in the sale with an extra $2.
It is
plus coupon
still on for
So-
$247. No, $237. What a deal! No, it's $17.99. I'll add
And
that
there's a
in
$2
here too.
clip coupon too. Right there for when you check out. I just bought it today, so.
Room
They know
237, $17.99. There you go.
This one went
Thanks for
down
using
in
my
price.
Amazon
I've
link,
had it on
folks.
my wish list for a while. It went down to $8.99, so I got Mind Warp and Brain Scan.
Oh, nice.
I bought the standalone edition to both of those.
I have the standalone Twilight Time edition of Mind Warp. I do not
Me
believe
too.
I have
The
Brain
no
Scan.
creep release.
Brain
Right.
Scanned by Scream Factory. It's funny, I actually almost bought the double feature and just maybe sold Bright Mind Warp, but I decided to
mean-
get Brain Scan.
Listen to the
Standalone.
fucking the names on these projects are Bruce Campbell, Angus Scrim, Edward Furlong, Frank Langella. How could you possibly go wrong?
I know.
with
I think
these two?
I'd like
Bruce
to watch them. I
Campbell's
think
in
they're
there too.
Yeah.
I
might
think
have
they're good.
mentioned, yeah.
They're good movies, but I don't think they're wholly successful in what they're attempting to do.
Yeah, okay.
And then I got
But I like them.
another really good deal right now, $20.99. I got Event Horizon, the
That's-
new Screen Factory.
Yeah, I really want to get
4K
that.
scan.
That is not available in
too.
Canada. It is only available as an import here.
Beautiful.
So-
bummer.
Yeah. So the fact it's on sale though is
Regional
good. That
Network
means it will
there.
cost far less than it would have normally. I was
Wait,
going
you
to
know
buy
what's
it when
weird?
it came out, but I didn't.
You say it's not available in Canada, right?
Yeah.
Guess what they specifically put a sticker of on the back here?
Oh, the Canadian rating? Like what the
Yes.
fuck? Unless unless it was released here later, I haven't seen it here. So only
They
from
just sent all
only
the
from
Canadian
third-party
stuff
sellers. Event Horizon.
My Vinegar Syndrome
Okay.
sale
Oh,
order
yours,
came
your
in.
stuff came in.
Oh
too,
no,
nice.
it is here now. Usually ships
Okay.
within 1 to 2 months,
Ah,
and
Jesus.
a bargain at $39.99 Canadian.
Fuck's sakes.
So something's fucky with the availability of that
Yeah.
one.
Well, I got Beastmaster in 4K.
Oh,
Hey,
nice.
I've got that. Oh, you
Very
got
nice.
the standard release.
4K. Well, yes, because the other release isn't available.
I didn't know.
Well,
I
of
didn't know it sold
course.
out. There's a lot of pieces. Like
Yeah.
they printed 10,000 of those.
Thought it was still available on the Severn website. I swear I saw it there.
It might still be
Yeah,
available.
I'm pretty sure they
But,
still have some.
I did. I just got this release because
Yeah,
That's
I'm waffling on that a little bit.
That's
It's
a
not-
really nice release.
Well, I
movie
know
itself.
it's just the movie itself isn't one I really have any connection to, other than I've
Oh.
seen
see
it.
that's why I
once.
went this direction.
So
This
I
was
watched
just
a
like, I
lot
just
on
wanna
TV
get the
growing up,
movie.
so it's one of my
Yeah.
favorites. I had
Yeah.
the DVD,
I think I've
which
seen
got
it.
signed by Mark Singer.
Yeah, I think
No.
I've seen it once back in the 80s. And
This is sight unseen, random. Just
Ooh,
like
that looks
I
cool.
saw a trailer for it and I was sold basically.
I grabbed my DVD, so go watch it.
Satan's blood.
Oh,
By the way,
there you go.
The cover, I don't. This cover really doesn't reflect basically what I saw from the trailer. Which
no.
when I see a movie called Satan's Blood looks like this, I'm like, wait, what the fuck?
Mhm.
Right.
And then you go see the trailer, it's like, Oh, that actually looks good. You know?
Okay.
It is good. I haven't seen it in a while,
Sometimes
so I
they
pulled my
do,
DVD
you
out
know.
so we can watch them together. You know.
So I've interested in that one. I got Patty Hearst,
Oh, nice.
which
Heard
is
of
a
that,
movie
never seen it.
directed by Paul Schrader. I'm a huge Paul Schrader crazy fan.
He is.
Good director.
Boy person.
Really good
Yeah.
director.
But yeah, it's about an actual event that took place, and it looked very interesting to me. I'd never heard of it, but wanted to see it, so got it because it was on sale. Good price.
Double
And
check his
finally,
cover.
finally, I got Volume 1 of Forgotten Genre.
Yay!
Is-
It's a standard release.
Volume 2 doesn't have a standard release yet. I don't think Volume
That's
3
good.
is a standard.
No, it's too new. You'll get more.
Yeah.
Oh.
But,
That was like a
uh,
year old
Wish
now.
I could
so.
afford
Volume
all
1
these
does, so,
boutique label
yeah.
stuff, but
Yeah.
just not.
Come on, guys,
possible.
donate. You got to donate so you can afford this stuff.
That's right.
Yeah,
Got to pay the bills,
that's it. That's all I got.
and then fun stuff after. So yeah. So let's see. How do I unpin
Take
you?
the pin out of my ass.
Hold
It
on.
hurts.
I don't. Hold on. Can I?
Wait for
One
it.
down.
I think if you
What?
yeah, so-
It was the fourth one down.
Where?
Right click again.
Here?
No.
No. Here? Oh, remove pin. There it is.
there you go.
Okay, so now. Aha! Oh. When you guys are in the corner, apparently I can just. No, I can't. Never mind, I'm an idiot.
Eh.
What? Now why didn't
Well.
it just fucking. Remove pin?
You'll figure it
What?
out.
Wait a minute. Where the fuck did Skinslip go?
You're in
You
gallery
pinned
settings.
everyone except me now.
Hold on. Remove pin.
It's like Ray
Remove
told me
pin.
one specific thing. He's like,
Where the hell
"That's
Stoud
all the
go?
things? Okay.
Oh, hold on.
I'm still pinned now, I guess. I don't
No,
know.
hold on. No, Stoud, don't say anything. Fuck. Now it's not letting me right click.
La 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 la
Fuck's
la
sake.
la la. Am I pinned yet?
Oh
Am
my
I pinned
god.
yet?
View.
Am I pinned yet? How about now?
No, hold on. How about gallery view? There. Now, can I pin you? Pin you. Pinata.
This will become smoother as we use it more often.
This is literally day one of using Zoom. We just set it up right before going live.
Fed up with
And
Go
Cats.
here, babe.
what?
not letting Stout do
Because
things.
Stoud's still gone.
Oh, yeah.
Now
Yeah.
hit the 2
Here?
over 1.
Here?
Yeah.
Oh, there. Oh, there's Stoud. Okay. Fuck. Thank God Ray's here. She's at least used Zoom and knows the buttons and where
This
they
is
are.
more things than I know, so this is,
Live, learning how to use Zoom. All right, well, we'll get it figured out eventually.
there's actually a way. Now, here's the interesting thing about Zoom: is now you can have like a priority pass
yeah.
for SNI, and what it is, you can make a viewer only thing. They can't talk; they can only view,
Mm-hmm.
and you let them come hang out essentially in the
Oh, okay. So
in
only
the Zoom call.
specific
but they
people
can only
go on
watch.
camera. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Like it's kind of cool. You can do like a whole presentation thing, and they can
Excellent.
ask questions in a chat that are like exclusive from outside of.
Which I can't see
Switch that.
because I have to have you guys full
Well,
screen.
but we could read it for you, no
Yeah.
problem.
Okay.
Anyway,
Anyway, what'd you get?
first up, I got a Lust for Vampire finally,
Yay! Middle chapter of the Karnstein trilogy.
which is the first.
Vampire Lovers.
Okay,
The Twins
this-
of Evil
this
is
is-
the last one.
like this.
Near as I can
First to
figure,
last.
having never seen the movies before, but reading the descriptions, Vampire Lovers is first. Lust for a Vampire is a direct sequel to Vampire Lovers, continues the story. Twins of Evil is kind of a spiritual sequel, which has some elements from the others. Takes place in the town of Karnstein, but isn't necessarily directly connected to the other two. But the first two are definitely connected, so yeah. There you
All
go.
right,
Looking
so
forward
next-
to those.
I wanted this title for a while. It was out of print for a little bit there. It was not like a limited edition. It was just out of print. And they hadn't printed it in a while. And then they released this super fucking cool slipcover, and I thought it was really cool before I got it, and now I have it. It's even cooler. I just saw it like this, but look at that.
Oh, neat.
Nice.
Yeah,
cool.
see, I didn't. So the image is just this,
Yeah.
you know. So I'm like, oh, that's cool.
It's
Kinda
actually like a
neat. I'm like-
mirror.
I'm not super into this cover, like into this poster per se, but like,
It's all right.
oh, double check. Yeah, okay. Yeah, always double check Vinegar Syndrome. Boobs are bound.
Nudity.
Nightmare.
Nudity.
Nightmare Weekend. I've been wanting to see for a long time. So.
Vaboobity.
My problem, like I like readability in my spines. So my only main complaint in this slipcover is this completely unreadable spine.
Oh no.
It's just it's all squished.
I totally want to watch his shit.
Anyway, so next, oh, here's the back. It's pretty cool. Just neat. Next, I got I keep up with the Vinegar Syndrome archive titles, of course. And so I picked up Get Even, aka Road to Revenge, aka Champagne and Bullets. Also, come to discover that this is a Vinegar Syndrome archive title. Not only is it those three titles are the same movie, but Get Even and Road to Revenge are completely different cuts of the movie, which are also available on this release. Now, the only reason I'm so adamant about getting the Vinegar Syndrome archive titles is because they've yet to be released outside of this format. So, a few titles got released from other companies, like Action USA recently got re-released, but I like Vinegar Syndrome. I want to support Vinegar Syndrome, so I don't miss these. I've now seen 2 of these that I don't want to keep. So I'm not so bent on getting every single one if it's a title I really don't like. Next up, we have this Alley Cat, which I could have swore was part of the Corman collection, but after looking into it, it wasn't Corman. It just came out after like Street Walking and all those kind of movies. So
I like
the
that
cover reminded me.
Yeah.
Do they have the photo cover in here? No, for whatever reason, the photo cover is not present for this release at all.
Weird.
It's got a photo poster for a cover.
Huh.
And last, and most certainly, definitely, completely not least, I have wanted this for so long. This collection's actually really nice. So, we have Scanner Cop.
Ah, yes.
Scanner Cop 2 collection.
Basically, Scanners 4 and 5.
Yep, but...
Yeah, I really want that.
They're 2 standard releases with slipcovers of their own.
What? In a box? That's crazy.
Yeah. Right? So there's the first one. This is the original theatrical. That's the alternate art.
I need that set. I have all the other Scanners
original theatrical.
Movies. Yeah.
You know.
Wow.
But like, yeah, it's literally there's no book or anything, but
no,
like
but that's really cool.
I love that Vinegar Syndrome just doesn't have like a unified form for their collection, their sets. They're just like, we're gonna do what looks best for this edition.
We'll do this for this one. Yeah, that's really
cool.
cool.
And this is really fucking nice. I mean, like, this feels nice. There's just something about this.
Yeah,
like,
the Vinegar Syndrome, I like the texture on their slip covers. It just feels like quality. You know, they're just sexy.
Justin, do you have Scanners 2 and 3?
I don't know where, but yes.
You should find it.
I think those are on sale too, by the way.
Yeah.
You should find it so we can watch it, because I need to watch these. Yeah. I haven't seen these since the 90s. So.
See, I got the first 3. I didn't even know Scanner Cop was part of the series, but I'm sure you mentioned it to me previously. And then you pointed that out to me when they came up with the set, and I was like, fuck, right when I have the least amount of money, and I just dropped all that coin on the fucking Christopher Lee set, so basically that's it for me for now.
Yeah,
but,
I feel that.
The Christopher Lee set had priority, but Scanner Cop is definitely one I'd like to get for the Scanners collection.
It's a Scanner Cop, and then it's Scanners the Takedown, also a Scanner Cop 2 the Takedown.
Yeah.
So, but yeah. But I think Scanners 5 is directly connected to Scanner Cop, so I don't know why they did it like that. But probably because Scanner Cop didn't sell well, and they wanted to sell more tapes.
Oh, and they figured Scanners was a more marketable.
Yeah, they definitely should have just gone with that for all.
Well, yeah, just make it Scanners 4 and 5. Done. And then...
Scanners 4, Scanner Cop. That would be the fucking title.
There you go.
Scanners 5, The Takedown. Like, that's...
Yeah, like...
Oh, Betty
duh.
Betty Rubs.
Anyway.
Air biscuits.
So that's,
that was everything.
That's pretty awesome. Now, how do I...
Oh, wait, one last thing.
Oh, wait.
I had a friend send me this board game, which is something I used to have.
Oh, neat.
My collection, I had over 300 board games, and most of them are no longer with me. So I'm very happy to slowly start, like, building that up.
Very cool. All right. Now, can I... There. Okay, I got it. And bye. Hey, look, that Kids in the Hall closer look. That's going live in 3 minutes, folks. 3 minutes.
Something to do after SNI.
For unless you're on YouTube, in which case it's been live for several hours, and you're watching this after.
Yeah.
Lots of good stuff.
After it was released, but before. Anyway, whatever you. Yes, go watch it.
So there's going to be, for those wondering, there's going to be new closer looks every Wednesday from now until the end of August, as well as most, if not every Sunday from now until the end of August. Be some more stuff on Tuesdays. There's some more updates coming. There's also got some packages in the mail from viewers. There's going to be some package openings. There's a lot of stuff coming leading up to Halloween season. Halloween season starts September 1st. Be there. 3 months of Halloween this year, because I say so. So those of you who are just sick to death of all my fucking Fortnite videos, you'll have lots to look forward to. So,
Get fucked.
and
yeah.
and for those of you who enjoy my fucking Fortnite videos, those will continue. 2 per day, every day, forever.
Imagine hating
Forever.
Fortnite that much. Like, Jesus Christ.
I don't get it. It's like, you don't like something that's on my channel, just don't watch it. You know, that's the whole point of it being a variety
wait a day.
Yes,
channel.
There'll be
there
another
are
video,
a lot
you
of
know.
different things.
Just wait a day. There'll be
Yeah.
a new video tomorrow.
Don't be so
Yeah.
worried about
Exactly.
what Sean is doing with his fucking channel.
Yeah,
It's his
just-
fucking channel.
Don't worry about it. It's my channel. I'll post whatever the fuck I want. If I want to turn it into an all Fortnite channel, I'll turn it into an all Fortnite channel. I'm not going to, but I could, because it's my channel. It will
He's
be
just that
whatever
kind
I
of
want.
asshole. He would do that
Yeah.
too.
I make my living on Twitch. I honestly don't give a shit if my videos only get 5 views or 5,000 views. It's like,
But they're getting way more than 5 views.
yes, they are.
That's
But
Nobody watches your videos. You look
But
at
it's like,
viewer count. You're
okay,
like,
well, you know, I'm
I don't know.
still making lots of ad
Several
revenue every month, so
hundred
obviously somebody's
videos.
watching them. So
Well,
you know,
there's several hundred people watching my videos. How many people are
Yeah.
watching your videos, guy?
it
Like,
varies.
You know.
Yeah.
That guy's not doing content, so. Yeah.
Well,
his
maybe
fault.
that's
Their fault.
possible. Vez used to just feel compelled
always
to watch
jealousy.
everything, and it's like, but everything isn't of interest to me. Therefore, I must complain bitterly, so the creator will stop making them, because
Man,
I
it's
don't
always-
like them. It's like that's literally never going to happen. So you have
It's always projection from the devil.
no say at all in what my content will be. So if you don't like it, don't watch it.
So he's like, I wish I could do that. Well, fuck him.
Ye-
He's doing that. I can do it better than him. Well, go fucking do
Then
it.
go do it better than me. Go for it.
Please go do it better and leave us alone.
Yeah, exactly. Just fuck
Jesus,
off.
you sad fuck.
Anyway, what movies did we watch this week?
Oh, we watched a bunch.
What movies did I watch?
Before we
this-
talk about the movies we watched together, Stout, have you seen the Steel Helmet before?
No.
Oh, it's a Samuel Fuller film released in 1951. I gotta just talk about this real quick.
okay.
This movie was the first movie released by the Korean War, just a few months after the Korean War started.
Yeah.
And it talks, and it's a movie written and directed by someone who has been to war.
I see.
Because Samuel Fuller went to World War II. He wrote the movie and wrote and directed Big Red One based on his experiences. Anyway, this movie is amazing, like, condemnation of, like, war for capitalist gain.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, it's a bit of an anti-communist creed, too, because of the time. But, like, this is such a well-acted, well-directed, well-written piece.
Mm-hmm.
I highly recommend anyone track this fucking movie down. It's got a DVD. I don't think it has a Blu-ray. It might have a Blu-ray, but I don't think it does. Track it down. This is a 9 out of 10. I loved this movie. It's new to Criterion.
What was it called again? For those who missed
The
it,
Steel Helmet
The Steel Helmet.
from
Okay.
1951. Very fucking good movie. That's the only thing I really wanted to talk that wasn't like a joint thing. So, Sad, did you have any movie you wanted to talk about other than the stuff we watched together?
I watched Nomadland last night.
Oh, how was it?
Stars, what's your face from Fargo?
Yeah, that lady.
McDermott.
Yeah. What's her face? Christ, I know who it is, and I can't think of the name.
Wait for it.
Frances McDormand. Frances
Frances.
McDormand.
Ah, great
Frances
actress.
McDormand, yes.
She's amazing. It took me a second.
And
Just had to think about it.
It's so weird watching this movie, which was made in 2020, and like vanning has become a thing that people do now, like living out of their vans.
Yeah, we know somebody who does that.
Yep.
And
We do.
yeah, and this movie is just all about maybe not like the beginnings of that, but it's all
Okay.
about like it takes place after the recession in 2008,
Oh.
and it's just showing the life of this woman who like she's working at Amazon when she can get work, but she can't get work all the time anymore, and she's in her 60s, and they won't hire her because she's older. They won't hire her anywhere. The factory where she used to work went out of business or moved to another country or whatever. It's supposed to stay. But like, you know, it's just one of those really kind of like dark view of humanity. This is bullshit, and people completely misunderstanding the point of like why people are living like this, which is, you know, not too. It's like it's not necessarily saying capitalism bad, but it kind of implies it in a certain way. And there is even a point where she kind of is at odds with somebody who's talking about how great the real estate business has been for them since the recession. And she's just like, I'm so glad it's been so fucking good for you. Like, So, yeah, it's definitely like a character study. It focuses on her character. And there are other characters in the film that are, I would say, somewhat a little bit of importance. But it's really like a slice of life movie, kind of telling a tale about somebody living through this time in the American wonderland that we live. You know,
A movie about the American dream on its last legs.
Yeah.
It felt to me kind of like similar to The Great Gatsby, and that The Great Gatsby is this like story that's picking apart the fucking rich, wealthy assholes and talking trash about them basically without doing so explicitly. It just it's clear that F. Scott Fitzgerald did not like the rich people at that time, you know, when he wrote that. But it gives you a sense for the way things were at the time that you don't get out of the history. So while this movie might not be super important to people today, it might be important to people 20, 30, 40 years from now, because it's something that tells you what life was like for a certain group of people in America that have and will otherwise be ignored. So, yeah, pretty cool. Enjoyed it. And Francis McDormand, as usual, fucking awesome.
All right, so we watched the Old Dark House and the Old Dark House.
Yes, I remember. Was that your first time for both of those?
No beds.
Skinslip?
Yep.
No beds.
What a treat. What a treat.
No beds. Potato.
I love both of them, honestly.
I remember when you two watched the Old Dark House. I just wasn't able to make it.
Like the original.
I remember, like, when you guys, it was a while ago.
I had been wanting to see the Hammer one for quite some time. I was really curious about their take on it because I knew it was being done more as a comedy than the original. Well, the original had a lot of humor in it, but it was kind of like sly humor, like kind of offhand a little bit. It just kind of naturally occurred, whereas they went a little more zany in the Old Dark House Hammer version. But I liked both of them, honestly.
I liked both for different reasons.
Yes.
Definitely, same.
Yeah.
It's like the first one is definitely like, I think most of the comedy in the first one doesn't necessarily play well to modern audiences because it's not easy to pick up on. Yeah, the humor is kind of dated. It's not necessarily something that most people are going to pick up on if you're not familiar with what was funny at the time.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, also, but a lot of it was very subtle and about to do with like the character interactions, like the whole have a potato thing. Have a potato, and then Charles Laughton shows up and he's just so brash and abrasive and irritating everybody, and then Mr. Femme is just like, have a potato. It's just like, shut the fuck up and stuff your mouth full of
Yeah.
a potato. You know.
And go figure, Charles Lawton would go on to make Night of the Hunter like 20
One
years
of the
later.
He was
greatest horror
he
movies
was a
ever
great
made.
actor too. Like he
Yeah.
could play a variety of characters. So.
Greatest.
Well, that
horror
was the only
films
movie
ever
he ever
made.
Yeah.
directed too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It bombed so
Didn't do
badly
well,
that
so-
it reviewed so badly that he never got a chance to direct again, which
Yeah.
is a fucking
It's unfortunate.
travesty.
Yeah.
That is a masterpiece
Yeah.
of
And
suspense.
I think calling that movie, the original one, The Old Dark House, was in and of itself kind of a joke because that was at the time a subgenre.
Yeah, it was kind of a
Yeah,
little.
yeah.
There were
little
a bunch of old dark house movies. They're
Yeah.
literally called
Yeah.
that.
It's
old
a bit
dark
of a
house movies.
it's a bit of a sly wink title, you know.
Yeah.
Like the actual book is called Benighted. Like, what the fuck is
As-
that about? Like, is it about knights or something? Like, I'm
Yeah.
yeah.
As of course, I would say like the second film is much funnier and probably easier to watch for modern audiences as
It's
a comedy.
as a comedy, yeah.
Yes.
And I like how it was kind of the same but also different.
Yes.
I only
And-
gave the
Yeah,
I only gave the the 60s one star less
yeah,
than the original. They're both like it's like 8-star and
Yeah.
7-star.
yeah.
That's
It's-
still really good.
It's fun. I liked the ogre like father who was like chasing him and trying to kill him through the whole thing. And
Rad.
hey, Wolf
In
Den,
many ways-
thanks so much, dude.
And D.
Thank
Large.
you, Wolf
Really
Dad.
appreciate that, and Duncan
And-
for
yeah,
all
and
the
Duncan. Holy crap.
bits there and the boom
And
bits and the
little
boom.
bits go flying.
Yeah.
One of the comparisons that
Yeah.
I made that I saw how this might have inspired another movie that came much later,
Mm-hmm.
and I noted that I was like, this really feels like Nothing But Trouble.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Nothing
Oh
But
yeah.
Trouble is basically a
Yeah.
haunted house, the
Yeah.
old dark house trope.
Big
It
time.
really is.
It is, but
Yeah.
it's
You
like,
said
it's
that, and I was
obviously
like,
very
oh, yeah,
different,
I
but
guess
it
it is.
feels very the 60s
Mm-hmm.
All Dark House feels very much like that, and then
I
it's
mean-
much more
Mhm.
zany and stuff like that.
When you look at it, the old dark house. I mean, technically, Texas Chainsaw Massacre is an old dark house movie. Everyone
Yeah.
walks in that house. That's where
Yeah.
all the spooky shit happens.
Yep.
But I mean, like, yeah, I really liked both these movies.
Yeah.
I will probably. I'm definitely gonna get Old Dark House in my collection, the original.
Yeah.
I already have obviously the
Mm-hmm.
Hammer.
I
one.
have the DVD.
But if there's an upgrade from Indicator and Old Dark House, I'm probably gonna buy that one. So it's pretty good.
Yeah, I was gonna say there is a UK release of Old Dark House. The only
Here you go.
thing about the US release, which is the one I have, is there was a title card at the beginning of the film talking about Boris Karloff's role in it, because this was shortly after Frankenstein had come out. And it was just basically saying, yes, this is Boris Karloff, the star of the big hit Frankenstein. It just shows his versatility as an actor, playing this completely different character. It was like this big thing, just heaping all this praise on Boris Karloff as an actor, and clarifying that, yes, it's the same guy, in case you were wondering, because he's just that good. And, but for whatever reason, the U.S. Blu-ray cuts that title card out. And I was
Oh, wow,
disappointed with that. The UK Blu-ray, which came out around the same time, includes it. So you might want to get the Region B
we
release
watched
on that
the
one.
US cut because there's definitely that card was not there.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you probably want to get the Region B release if
Eureka.
you're gonna. I think it's Eureka. Yeah,
Ooh,
it's also
Eureka,
as
that's
far as
a-
I know,
It's
it's
in my cart already. It's been
as
there
far
for
as
a
I know,
while.
it's the same transfer. They're both gorgeous. So
Yeah, it's by BFI or whatever.
But
so
it
it's
just-
like,
for
there's only
whatever
one
reason,
source
they
for
they cut that out. I was really scratching my head on that. And then
Maybe it had something to do with the details that you found out about Skinslip, about the movie.
What?
How Boris Karloff didn't have a very good relationship.
Oh,
filmmaking.
right.
oh maybe
So
I don't know.
here's some fucking interesting things.
It's very interesting.
Yeah.
So Boris Karloff and James Bell were lovers.
Okay.
It started with Frankenstein. There's another movie they did together. It was Bride of Frankenstein, and then they did Old Dark House. By
Wow.
the time they get Old Dark House, their sadomasochistic homosexual relationship had devolved into abuse.
Oh
And James
dear.
Whale was abusing and mentally abusing Karloff during the production of that.
Making
dear.
him do
Split.
multiple takes and stuff, right?
Okay, he had to like carry people up and down stairs over
Yeah,
and over again.
Yeah, a lot of physicality.
Because he already knew
to
he was
that
already
role.
physically hurting.
Yeah.
He was literally just abusing him.
Ah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, so like, but there's a movie called Gods and Monsters about their relationship.
Yes, I really
with
want to
Brendan
see
Fraser
that.
and
Yeah,
Ian McKellen.
Yeah.
And I gotta fucking see this now.
I really want to see that. Yeah.
Speaking of Brendan Fraser earlier, we came back
Yeah,
around.
that's right. It all comes back to
believe-
Brendan Fraser.
Yeah, I believe Gods and Monsters is on HBO Max.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't
it
have
does
it.
have a Blu-ray. It's a little more than I want to spend right now, though. But,
Yeah.
it's like $30 regular price. So
I didn't know that was about James Whale, but now it's like James
I
Whale
didn't
in
know
his later
either.
life, and like I guess he's like hallucinating.
Someone,
and Brendan Fraser's a stand-in
I forget.
for
I'm
Karloff.
sorry if you're here and I've forgotten which one of you it was, but someone in the chat here brought that one to my attention a couple of weeks ago, just during one of my regular streams during the week.
Oh yeah.
And
Nice.
I was like, oh, yeah, I've heard of that movie. It's like, well, it's all about James Whale. I'm like, really? Well, I got to see that then. So, but yeah, no, that's...
I'm really stoked to see it. I'm like
Yeah.
really, and I've read this little blurb on Wikipedia. I'm like, I need to
And
know
Ian McKellen plays...
everything.
maybe it was
everything.
you, Michael. Yeah, Michael's
Probably
pretty sure
was.
it was him. Yeah, I think we were just
Probably.
talking about the Frankenstein movies and James Whale and stuff, and it just kind of came up in conversation.
I just recently watched The Invisible Man again, so it's kind of interesting that I've watched a bunch of his movies.
which one?
Yeah, James Whale's.
Oh, the original. Oh, the James Whale
Yeah.
one. Yeah. That
I've
one's
seen now 4 of his movies.
that
so
one's
there you
great.
go.
Well, he did 4 for the Universal Monsters. Old Dark House is generally considered one of them,
Yeah.
even though it's not officially. But
It's not in the set, goddammit.
no, it isn't.
Should've
It was
been.
actually considered a lost film for a while. It was just in recent years they found a really nice print of it, and that's where all the Blu-rays came from.
Should have been paired with Phantom and a few other monster movies.
Yeah, just sort of kind of the
Here's your-
standalone ones.
Your extra,
Yeah.
the other shit. You know, here's
Well,
your other the Monster Mash. call it
Well, I
over.
think that's what a lot of the Universal horror sets are from Scream Factories. A lot of their other horror stuff that don't kind of fall into the monster category.
Oh, interesting.
But yeah, so
I gotta get some of those.
was it James Whale did that? He did the first 2 Frankensteins and the Invisible Man. But
There's a few Vincent Price
yeah,
and a few
great stuff.
monster Universal sets from Scream Factory I want for specific titles. It's
Yeah.
like, curse
Well,
you for having this one
well-
random obscure title I want.
Well, yeah,
set.
for me it's Volume 6, which has the one remaining Hammer horror film in it.
Oh, which one?
The cat, something about a cat. I
Cat and the Canary.
No, it's like Shadow of the Cat or something.
Oh, okay.
I can't
So
remember.
there is a movie in like volume 4 or 5.
Mhm.
That
And I can't remember what it's called, but like I remember reading the description in Letterboxd. I gotta see that. Oh, it's in the set. All right.
Yeah.
There's no UK.
It just
Black
annoys
Cat?
me
Is that
because
it? Black Cat.
no, it's not the Black
Black
Cat.
Cat.
Okay.
It's something.
No, but that edition
it's
of
like
Black Cat's
I
only
think it's
available on
Shadow.
that fucking Blu-ray.
It's like Shadow of the
Like-
Cat. But yeah, it kind of annoyed me because all the other Hammer titles they put out have been individual titles, so you can arrange them how you like in your collection. But this one is stuck in the Universal set because it's one of the ones that was released by Universal back in the day, so they made it part of the Universal Horror Collection, even though it's a Hammer film done in collaboration with Universal. Just like how Hammer did a bunch of stuff with Columbia, you know, they paired up with a lot of the U.S. studios to get better distribution. But and I guess more money for some of their movies. But so anyway, that was one of them. So for whatever reason, Scream Factory put it in the Universal Monsters collection, knowing full well that. And they you go to their website, they have a separate section for Hammer. They have a Hammer Films section in Scream Factory. So why the fuck did they take this one Hammer film? I don't care if it was released by Universal and put it in this $73 collection instead of just having it on its own, because Hammer fans are going to buy it for their collection, like to complete their Hammer set. You're pushing this Hammer library, so why'd you just cordon off this one? Why? I'll tell you why. More money. That's why. They knew the Hammer fans will pay the premium for that set to have that one stinking Hammer movie to complete their library. So they put it there, fully knowing that. It's fucking price gouging bullshit, and I hate it.
So sell more units of those later sets that are probably lower in sales.
Yeah, well, and that's
A little
fine,
boost.
but, you know, like, a lot of us would buy the Universal sets as well, because we want both. We are classic horror fans. We'll buy everything. You didn't have to do that. It just seemed like a real dick move on their part to put that one Hammer film in that
Which is
set.
what baffles me
you
is
know.
like, look, you have the set, you should put it out as a limited edition.
Yeah.
and then release all of them individually.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
a no-brainer, but they keep not doing it.
I don't know. They need to like actually look at what the other boutique labels are doing and take notes.
They're really fucking up,
Because
in my
they're
opinion.
just looking at some of it, like, oh, we'll do a hard box collection because people like hard boxes because everybody does hard boxes. So they did one, okay, and it was it's a nice
There's a few of
edition.
those collections.
It's
like
not
The Fly.
it's not as high quality as like Arrow's hard boxes, but it's it's a decent. I'm talking about the Creepshow set. It's
Yeah,
a
you
decent
put them like
collection.
side by side, and you
Yeah.
immediately notice Creepshow 2, a lesser film, has a better set.
Yeah, I know, right? Even just the
fuck's sake.
standard edition.
Not that it's a bad movie, don't get me wrong.
But see, like the franchise collections they did, like The Fly and The Omen and Friday the 13th, those are great sets. Those are genuine
Critters.
quality sets. Wreck,
Yeah.
It's Alive, Critters,
Friday
all
the
of those.
13th.
Yeah, I mentioned Friday the 13th, Halloween.
Oh, Halloween.
all
that
of
was a big
those.
one. Nightbreed was the other really good one. That's the last.
Yeah,
in fact,
Nightbreed.
was the last good hard box they did.
That would have
Still
been
think way back when.
Yeah, I don't
'cause
have
it
the
was
hard
matte
box edition of that.
finish.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
all
it
the
was a
other
matte
ones were
finish. Okay.
Yeah, and the rest of it all been shiny, glossy,
Yeah,
which I
the
hate.
glossy. Yeah, I don't like the
I
glossy.
just don't like it as much.
No, neither do I. I much prefer the matte finish as well.
Mhm.
It just feels nicer. It has a nicer.
As a set, yeah.
Yeah,
It
more
doesn't
quality.
collect dust as easily. I feel
No. Anyway,
It's like the glossy, the dust will just stick in the gloss.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's like
scrub all
glue.
hard. And gross.
What did I watch this week? What did we watch this week? Oh yeah, we Ray had not seen much, if any, anime, and
Wow.
she's been playing a lot of Sly Cooper, the Sly Cooper games, and I thought.
Hey, I need to play those.
And I
still.
thought, if you really like the Sly Cooper, sort of the gentleman thief thing, so I told her a little bit about, kind of some of the more notable characters in that genre over the years, like Arsène Lupin, the French gentleman thief, and then of course the anime knockoff, Lupin the Third, which arguably is more successful than that which inspired it. So I thought, well, you know what? I think you'd really enjoy this because it's a similar kind of character to Sly, the gentleman thief character, and it's also just a lot of fun. So we watched The Castle of Cagliostro. So there you go. So I figured introducing Ray to anime with, one of the most enduring characters in anime, Lupin the Third, and with a film directed by one of the greatest anime directors of all time, Hayao Miyazaki. So we had a lot of fun, and she really enjoyed that. And then last night I was working on my closer look of The Kids in the Hall, which just went up 20 minutes ago, by the way, at the time of this stream.
4 hours ago to watch them.
4 hours ago, several hours ago if you're watching this on YouTube. So it just put me in the mood to watch Kids in the Hall. So last night we watched 7 episodes of Kids in the Hall. We watched
There's a new series coming, right?
there's
Arcane? Did I miss it?
yes there's a new miniseries, 8-part miniseries coming out on Amazon Prime.
Oh, I can't wait then.
Yeah,
I had that, so I better watch
it was delayed because of the pandemic, but it's gone back
I'm
into
sure.
production. I just saw some tweets from the boys.
But it'll be good to see the boys back together.
I
I'm
know,
excited.
right? So excited. But yeah, so I did was
I
running
was,
the closer
that
look.
was my first introduction. That was my introduction to cross-dressing, actually.
Really
That
interesting.
show, yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't know anyone could do such a thing. It
I
never
was
occurred to
talking
me.
about that a bit, and how it's not that it's not like the same thing like we've talked about before, where it's like, oh, haha, he's dressing as a woman, haha,
It's
that's
not
hilarious.
the joke.
No, it's not. It's just
Yeah.
they are. It's a troupe of men. They are playing women. They are just
And
they
it's
are
humorous often, but
well, yeah, humor, but it's more in how they behave. It's not because they're dressed as women.
exactly, and that's why
Yeah.
it's not transphobic. Because
Yeah.
as soon as you say the joke being, oh, look at the guy in a dress, that's
Yeah.
the wrong message. That's
Well,
the
I
bad
remember one of the things that fan groups of Kids in the Hall would often talk about is like, who do you think makes a better woman? Like, who do you think plays
Oh
a
my
more
God.
convincing woman? So everybody had their favorites and their favorite characters and stuff, but it was never, as you say, it was never transphobic or anything. It was just purely about the performances and the characters and
Theater has a long history
And-
of crossing.
yeah. Well, and I was going to say, there's a lot of comparisons with Monty Python, and Monty Python did much the same thing, where it wasn't that they were guys in drag; they were playing female characters because it was a
They
troupe of
didn't have any
men.
female members.
They
for
had
whatever reason.
one. They had
Yeah.
Carol Cleveland who would come, and they can't have her playing all the women. Sometimes there'd be a scene with like nothing but female characters. So what are they going to do? Well, I guess we'll just put on a dress and play the female character, you know? So that was that. But you don't even think twice about it. It's just you just buy it that they're a woman character. Like
What?
especially the kids in the hall, like they just play them
So the lady in the fucking
they play them
shower cap.
so well.
the blue shower cap lady, brain,
The blue shower
fucking
cap lady.
curly haired guy. What's his fucking name?
Which one? Well, because I remember they had like the
names.
the recurring sketch of the Cathys, which was all the office workers, and they were all named Kathy.
Oh god, I need to rewatch that.
And there
show.
was,
It's so bad. Such a good show.
It was great, and it raised like it broke a lot of ground when it came out too, like in terms of being not transphobic and also
everyone
not,
that's like
also-
LGBTQ. So I mean, like
yeah, well, and also
You know.
all the like
Absolutely.
the homosexual awareness as well,
Mm-hmm.
largely thanks to Scott Thompson, who was of course very openly gay, and
Mm-hmm.
they would often have sketches that would kind of bring to light a lot of the prejudice that gay people have to put up with, but in a comedic way, like kind of showing country hicks talking shit to somebody, and it was almost always Scott playing the gay guy who was being chastised or what have you.
Right.
But then he also played the character of Buddy Cole, who ran the Silver Dollar bar, and he was a very positive gay figure, but also poked fun at a lot of the stereotypes and whatnot.
Right.
So there was just so many layers to what they did. It's been really interesting watching it. I haven't seen it in a long time, but just so brilliant and so funny, and gotta love the kids in the hall. I can't wait to see the new series. I'm really, really looking forward to whatever they come up with. I've loved all their reunions. Loved the movie Brain Candy.
I need to. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I need to see. I need that is like that's a show I need to get in my collection.
Oh,
Kids in the
it's-
Hall. Like
It's
my
cheap.
first.
You get the
My
Mill Creek
boyfriend
set. It's
in
pretty
high
cheap.
school. My
Yeah.
boyfriend was one of those people. His twin and him were like obsessive tape recorders. The people who like
Oh.
recorded like lots of things off TV.
Yeah.
And they'd have tapes like they were organized. So like here's the Kids
Oh,
in the Hall
okay.
tape.
Yeah.
It's chronological.
I used to do
Commercials
that a lot
intact,
too.
But
Yeah.
like.
Yeah.
But like they had all that stuff, and that's how I knew it was introduced to Kids in the Hall to them. So.
Yeah, it's funny because a lot of those jokes, like at first glance you hear them, it's like, whoa, it shocks you because it's like, whoa, did they just go there? And then you realize what they're doing is like they're actually making fun of people with that mindset or what have you, and it's like it's
yeah.
great. It's just
It blew
so
my mind.
so cleverly
Like-
done, and very this is like late '80s, early '90s. I mean, this was
Yeah.
not an era where this kind of thing was talked about.
No, in
And
fact,
in
this
any
is an
kind of
era when
positive
Reagan
light,
was actively suppressing education and
Yeah.
talked about
So
that kind of stuff because of religious agendas, and we
But-
lost an entire generation of gay people to
Yeah.
HIV because of it.
yeah, it's crazy.
It's fucking tragic.
But yeah, and I was gonna say the miniseries reunion they did, Death Comes to Town, is great as well. It follows on, I think, very directly from the sort of tone of Brain Candy, where it's very dark humor, very dark in tone, but also very funny. And of course, I love dark humor anyway, so this is all right up my alley. And
Hell yeah.
And it's Canadian. So
I
go
mean, it's one of the
Canada,
few things
you know.
in Canada from Canada that was like exported to the States.
It was.
MTV.
It was on a few places.
Pretty sure it's on TV. No,
No,
it's comedy.
it was actually on ABC for a while.
I did not see it on ABC. This is
No,
after that.
it was on
cable.
ABC for a while in censored form, and then it was uncensored on HBO. So you can actually see it uncensored
I
on
had HBO growing up, so that makes sense.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah. And I mean, there's not a ton of stuff that would be censored. Some of the more,
Like-
risque language and the odd
You must have had
F-bomb.
HBO.
But
He must have had HBO because I was watching.
yeah,
I started watching off of his tapes. They were still
Yeah.
on the air at the time.
yeah. See, I watched
So, so it
it.
was like
I mentioned this in my video, but I watched it on the CBC in Canada, which was,
I feel
of
like it
course,
was on the Comedy Central.
it.
too.
I think it was. I think it might have been for a
Yeah.
while, probably a little lightly censored there too.
Probably a
But
little bit.
as far as I know, the only place it aired uncensored in the States was HBO. But here in Canada, I mean, it was made by the CBC. It was one of their shows, so it was like their home station. And CBC has always been very liberal as far as allowing, risque language and humor and terminology and whatnot.
Oh, yeah, you know.
And I was saying, I mentioned this in my
yeah.
closer look as well. It was actually the CBC, funny enough, kind of a flip flop here, where I first saw a lot of HBO shows, and
That's cool.
they would show them uncut, just with commercials. So that's where I first saw the Larry
was
Sanders.
Mr. Bean from CBC?
No,
no,
but
that was
Mr.
UK,
Bean was
sorry.
British, but actually I did see it on the CBC first.
That was not. I remember seeing that too. I got my brain.
It was the Larry Sanders show, was on the CBC, and there's F-bombs galore in that, and I couldn't believe
I need to revisit that so badly.
Yeah, it's good. We'll have to have some group viewings. I've got the set of that, and we'll just sit down and watch like a season.
Yeah, have Ray there, all drink and have fun.
Oh, fuck yeah, that sounds like a plan. So yeah, anyway, it's been great rewatching. We'll probably watch a few more tonight. It's just I forgot just how brilliant and hilarious and random the humor is in that show. Like, some of them are just so out of left field, but yeah, it's great. I love it. And what else did we watch? Did we watch anything else this week? I think we watched some Star Trek. Yeah, we watched a few more episodes of classic Star Trek. Which ones did we watch? We watched Miri and the Galileo 7, which is one of my favorite early episodes. It's a very Spock-centric episode. It's the one where they get trapped. Yeah. They're in a shuttlecraft, and Spock is the commander in charge of the shuttlecraft. And it's him and Scotty and McCoy and a couple of other, side characters. They crash land, and they're trapped on this planet, and they're trying to figure out, how they can escape. They don't have enough fuel to take off without sacrificing at least 2 members of the crew. So it's like all these moral questions are raised. And it's like, well, how are you going to decide who to leave behind? And Spock's just like, well, it'll be a decision arrived at logically by logical means. And it's like, how can you talk about, and of course McCoy is right up in his face the whole time. It's like, how can you talk about logic? You're talking about gambling with our lives. And, it's like, well, but there's
logically the one that affects the least amount of people.
It's wonderful that that I always liked that episode because it was the first early episode that really gave a really meaty story to develop the characters of Spock and McCoy and really get some of their interplay established, and like a bit of their antagonism, like their friendship, but also their antagonism and stuff like that. And meanwhile, Kirk is like stuck up on the Enterprise through like the whole episode, so a lot of it focuses on them down on this planet, and I always really enjoyed that. It's just a very well written episode. But,
have you seen Doomsday Machine yet with her?
No, not yet. I think that's a season 2 episode actually. So
that was my first episode. I literally just was flipping channels, and it was a rerun.
That was one of my first episodes. I think
what the fuck is this cigar shaped thing?
It scared the shit out of me, honestly, because it was just it's just so dramatic and well done, and like, how do you defeat something like that? And I think the earliest episode that I remember seeing was The Devil in the Dark, which is the one about the mining colony, and there was something that was killing everybody in the mining colony, and they determined there was some kind of creature in the tunnels where they were mining that was just, and it would literally melt people. So,
I only have vague memories of that one. Some episodes I saw a lot, and some episodes I've only seen like once or twice. It's
one of the more kind of well-known ones. Spock like mind melds with the creature to determine what the problem is, try to figure out why it's killing everybody. And
it's like what, City of the Edge of Forever or whatever?
Oh,
I've seen that one once.
That's a good one.
I had no memory of it. I've seen it once.
That's a good one. Yeah,
it's a very popular episode.
It was that was based on a Harlan Ellison story he wrote.
Sued over that.
He did, because he felt that they deviated too much from his original script.
Which, I mean, they have the right to do.
Well, that's also Harlan Ellison. He was just kind of.
Oh, I know. I love Harlan Ellison.
He was one of those writers who was like, "Don't fucking mess with my baby," like
he's
just one of those types.
On Sci-Fi where he would just like have like a little 5-minute monologue about something.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
I just love this candor of just like I had these fucking opinions.
If you go on, he had an official YouTube channel before he passed away. It's still up, and it has all of those Sci-Fi Channel segments on it.
Those are so cool.
Yeah, So look it up.
Some of the things I don't necessarily agree with anymore, but like
No,
I like
but-
as a candor. You
Yeah,
know, like
exactly.
The way he talked.
Yeah.
He talked with a real,
Oh, he was
like,
he
down-to-earth
was
kind of person.
yeah, he was a very smart guy. Had very strong opinions about things, but he's also very educated. I mean, he would support his argument with information and facts and.
He was no
know.
Armand White, trust me.
No, he was just very cantankerous. I think is a good
Harsh and cantankerous.
Good word. Cantankerous.
That's exactly where I describe him.
It's a great word.
Cantankerous.
Yeah.
Look up the word Harlan Ellison's grumpy ass face. He was always grumpy.
He was, but he was great.
I saw him smile once.
No, but
But
I
he did tell
always
a story about him and a bunch of sci-fi writers
yeah.
and talking, and L. Ron Hubbard, and they're all talking. And L. Ron Hubbard's like, I gotta do something to make money.
Oh,
and then,
yeah.
like, you should make a religion.
Yeah.
Like, damn.
And he did, unfortunately.
He did.
But anyway.
Now we're here.
Yes. But yeah, Harlan Ellison, very interesting guy. And I think that's all we watched this week, if I remember correctly.
Who would play him in a
We
biopic?
didn't watch
Who
a ton
could
of
you
movies
fucking
this
get
week.
to
Mostly just
play
watched
him
some
as a
TV shows.
biopic?
I've been busy. I mean, I've been streaming a lot this week, working on videos. And Ray's had a lot of stuff going on as well. She got a new camper van, actually, this week. And it's got to get some servicing done, so she's just kind of hanging with us while she gets that done. And she's been playing a lot of Sly Cooper. She's on to the second one now. And yeah, I just basically been working on stuff.
If you're talking who would play an older Harlan Ellison, I think
Who
Mark
could
Hamill.
play him? Mark Hamill?
Yeah.
I can see Mark Hamill doing it. Yeah.
Actually, I
Yeah.
could kind of see that. Yeah.
Younger, I don't know. Younger, yeah.
Yes.
I don't know.
And yes, Buster Cherry. Sorry, I meant to mention. I did mention that in the video.
Ewan McGregor was like 20 years ago, maybe.
Dream On was another one that was
Yeah,
on
he's old now.
CBC around the same time. So I saw a lot of that and Larry Sanders Show around the same time. And yeah, and this was before HBO was even available in Canada, so it was kind of a treat to be able to see these
Nice.
shows,
Especially one with all the F-bombs in it.
Well, exactly. Well,
Mhm.
I was familiar with Gary Shandling because I'd seen a little bit of the Gary Shandling Show, or it's Gary Shandling's show. That's what it was, from a few years earlier, and I thought that was really funny. It broke the fourth wall a lot, and
I don't think I ever saw that one.
no, it was on the early days of Fox. Ran about 5 seasons, I think. It had a pretty good run.
Wow, that's a pretty successful show for Fox.
Yeah.
They canceled everything after the first fucking season.
Yeah, but
I mean, no, it's a meme, but it's fucking true, too.
But yeah, the theme song was great because the lyrics went, "This is the theme to Gary's show. Gary called me up one night and asked me to write his theme song. So this is the theme to Gary's show."
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's hilarious. But anyway, I always liked his style of humor. So when I heard he'd done this new show, it was kind of a satire of late night talk shows. I was like, oh, I got to check this out. And then CBC started showing. I was like, sweet. And then and they were fairly current with the HBO showings as well. Maybe a season behind, I think. So it was pretty good.
Given that I'm like the target demographic for that show for the most part now,
Yeah.
and I know a bit about behind the scenes and those Tonight Show type shows,
Mhm,
I think
mhm.
I very much enjoy.
Oh
Gary
yeah.
Shandling's
If
show.
you've seen like any movies like The Late Shift or stuff
I
like
love,
that.
dude, I love the Night Shift.
Oh, okay,
I saw
then
that
you-
when it came as a TV movie. It came out
Yeah.
like
Oh,
in
then
the
you-
'90s or whatever.
then you will absolutely love the Larry
Why?
Sanders Show because it's like the Late Shift of the series almost. I mean, it's great. And you have Rip Torn as his producer, Jeffrey Tambor as his like Ed McMahon like sidekick, and it's just a wonderful, wonderful cast. Oh, Janine Garofalo as his sort of personal assistant, and
I figured it out
Yeah.
who would play a young Harlan Ellison.
okay,
Daniel Radcliffe.
Daniel
Ooh.
Radcliffe.
He can
Yeah.
fucking do it. He can.
Daniel Radcliffe can play just about anything. Honestly, he's a pretty
Yeah.
talented actor.
You know who
But,
I get to play his young L. Ron Hubbard?
God.
in that?
Uh-huh. Rupert Grint.
No.
Yeah,
Elijah
that'd
Wood.
be
I was
funny.
gonna say Elijah Wood.
He's got to be a redhead. Well, I guess you could dye his hair because
Because Elijah Wood could be really creepy, so I think I would just cast Elijah Wood to be.
actually, yeah, Elijah
Ron
Wood.
Hubbard.
Elijah Wood can do creepy. That'd be
Yes.
pretty good.
I mean,
yeah.
have you seen the remake of Maniac? It's so fucking good.
There's that. Well, there's also his character in Sin City.
Yeah.
He's
Oh
just,
my
like,
god. Oh my god.
staring, unblinking, smiling as he's getting dismembered. Like,
Kevin, I think his name is. Yeah.
I can't remember. It's been a while since I've seen it, but yeah, he's very creepy in that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I think that's it for this week, folks. Well, 4 hours. Pretty full show considering we didn't even get to all the news, but we'll do that next week. Big thanks to Raptor Rivera for pulling all that together, and yeah,
It happens, folks. There's a lot of.
Well,
shit.
E3 is always kind of a crazy week because there's just so much to go through, and it's kind of a tradition for Stout and Garbage to cover all that. I occasionally watch. I usually just wait for the rundown from Garbage and Stout. Honestly, it's like, oh, okay, that sounds interesting.
I'll tell you everything you want to know.
I'll
last
go
4 or
watch
5
that
years,
trailer. Yeah,
I protest. The last 4 or 5 years, I've been doing it with them. It should
Yeah.
be Garbage, Stout, and Skinslip at this point.
well,
okay?
I don't know. It wasn't this year, so I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
I did
what are you
it
talking
was. I was with them with every single episode.
Yeah.
Oh, were you? Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't hear you talking about it. I only heard them
Wow.
talking about
I'm
it.
talking with everybody.
Wow.
Tonight,
I don't
with everybody.
All right.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, dude.
Anyway,
Yeah,
I
Did
was
you
also-
call yourself a friend?
I was also
Fuck's
wandering around, and I was posting my video while you guys were talking about it.
I see how it
And
is.
that was oh, stop it. Anyway, have yourselves a great day or night, everybody. Thanks for coming out. Stop sulking.
Go fuck yourself.
I mean, more soaking.
More
Now that
sulking.
you asked her to stop. She
All
will
right.
do more of it.
Yeah, I know. I'm the same way. Anyway, have yourselves a great day or night. I will likely see y'all sometime tomorrow. We're going to start working on July's videos. We're starting to pull ahead a little bit. And, yeah, maybe we'll actually play some games at some point.
Yeah, it'd be nice. I tried to get him to play games the other day.
I know. We'll
Didn't
see.
work.
We'll see how it goes. I'm getting things going and happening and doing and blah. Anyway, have yourselves a great day or night, everybody. Thanks for coming out, and we'll see you next time. Until then, sayonara.
Bye-bye.
Strafe. And penis.
Still finding all the buttons here. There we go.